Hey, good morning. How's it going? Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's my bitch.
Good morning.
April's here this morning. I hope you guys are ready to have a good time. We've got a lot of news to cover, a few people to talk about. Kind of go everywhere. It's going to be a lot of fun today. I hope you're anticipating a lot of fun. I have some filthy, dirty, disgusting show gossip as well.
Uh-oh.
I got a couple DMs last night. I got a couple new follows. I have a few new friends. After both our evening stream last night, our afternoon stream yesterday, I've got some news from that. We did a morning show stream, an afternoon stream, and an evening stream, and we released a lossless clip last night.
Busy.
It was a busy day for Steel Toe, and boy, do I have some news. A message from Lossless.
I hope it's only good.
Oh, Lossless loves us.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Lossless. He's a good guy. We also got what I'm hearing. Now, I only listened to a few minutes of Red Bar, and obviously with the regular audience, I don't want to do too much Red Bar stuff because people don't know who he is, and it's a little niche and whatever. It's culty, so I don't want to get too deep into it. But Black Ornament is now the second person that I've heard this from today. He says, Red Bar mentioned you, and I heard it was brief. He also did not mention the Sven stuff. So I think it's, I got to say, it's a little played out and cowardly to, make a little brief mention of us, but then you won't mention why we were talking about you. It's unfortunate, but it really has become cult service at this point. Service the cult, keep the cult happy. Don't try to grow this thing anymore. I've got my cult. They think I'm God. Let's stay there. I don't know, man. There's a lot of stuff that's happened in the last year with this guy that makes me think, you know what? I think I've just kind of outgrown it.
Right.
I just think I've kind of outgrown it, and it's not the same, and it's just I think a lot of the things Sven said in that call we went over yesterday have manifested themselves and shown themselves to be true.
I hate that.
Yeah.
I wish we could have a good back and forth.
It really
I don't wish
sucks.
this guy ill or anything, but
I don't even want a good back and forth.
if he's going to mention us.
It's sad.
Yeah.
It's sad. I was watching the live stream yesterday, and I called April over. I'm like, he just looks terrible. He looks ill and sick and frail and thin. It's like that show should be done from a hospital bed at this point. And then here's where, and I don't think you know this yet. Well, you might know this. I've done some investigating, and our friend Lossless sent us a message yesterday as well. That privacy claim on that video that I thought was Truck Guy.
Yes.
Turns out it's on the Lossless Mike David Sven phone call. And Lossless claims that it was a Mike privacy claim, that Mike is trying to privacy claim all of those videos out of existence. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff in there, like you said, any of us could have deduced on our own anyways. It's just hearing somebody confirm them.
Yeah, I mean,
so
Mr. Hard Nuts, go after everybody, I'll fuck with anybody. I'm the judge of the internet and this and that. And then wait a minute, my fragile, what do you call that? My fragile image
existence.
I guess my fragile, the way my cult looks at me.
Persona
is at risk of being shattered. I got to privacy claim this. I got to get rid of it. It's sad.
So he's doing it to all the clips of that. I'm guessing.
Yeah,
then.
I'll just say this, Mike. Anthony Cumia handles criticism a lot better than you do. That's all there is to it. This is what I received. Thanks for covering the video. This is pretty serious, so I haven't dodged you. I just can't speak on this right now. What I can tell you is that the call is 100% real, because that's what some people are trying to say. Oh, it's not real. It's a bit. Well, then why is Mike privacy claiming them?
Yeah, you wouldn't do that.
You will probably receive, this is what he said. He goes, you will probably receive a privacy complaint from YouTube pretty soon, as Mike has been trying to take down all copies of the video. And about a half hour before Lossless sent me this, I had received said privacy complaint. But since I have consent in the call, I am fighting the claim. Good for you. We're going to keep it too, because it's a published YouTube video.
Yeah.
The thing we were playing yesterday to react to was a published YouTube video.
Yep.
Mike and Sven have released unlisted videos claiming this was all a bit, which is completely untrue. We played that on the stream yesterday.
Which were unimpressive, by the way.
Those did not look... Those came off as corporate PR damage control. Dressed up as a comedy bit. I have intel that Mike strong-armed Sven by telling him his business would be ruined because of Red Bar fans hating him if they don't reconcile, and he succumbs to Mike's demands. Now, I will say this. Until I see proof of that, I don't necessarily buy that part of it. But these things, these dramas always include, I have secret intel. I have this, that, the other thing. Lossless also said Mike just ended his show tonight after a 2-week delay and did not mention it whatsoever. Mike has never done this before, so you know it was impactful. Mike has never done a lot of the ways he's been behaving before.
No, this is new.
This is a new Mike David that I think we're seeing. There's something broke in this guy. It's unfortunate to watch because you watched him and it used to be a cool, fun show. Now you're kind of watching something just kind of broke in this guy.
I think he's sick and insecure.
It's anytime people start I've said this so many times. Anytime people on the internet start taking themselves too seriously, that's when the downfall comes. Whenever you start to think you're a brand, whenever you start to think you're a thing and you're bigger than just a guy fucking around doing a show, it goes like that. And Lossless continues on here. He says, this was more about exposing Red Bar fans as a cult and refusing to allow him to be criticized. In our experience, it's been 1,000% accurate.
Yep.
So Lossless is, I think, doing a pretty eye-opening thing, which will be for a future video I'm making that will cap off the Red Bar arc on my channel before I move on to new material. So if we talk in the future, this would be the best time for me to explain anything. Too much to type. Thanks for the shout-out, though. Love the show. Well, thank you, Lossless. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Very, very cool. To hear from Lossless. Seems like a cool enough guy. They're saying Mike just offhand said he was inspired by you. Super quick and sarcastic. I don't really take that as shitting on me. I take that as we kind of probably got to Mike.
What a weird comment.
Yeah, I think we probably just got to Mike a little bit and he wanted to throw a little something back out there. I get it. His cult has been listening to Steel Toe and has heard Steel Toe now, and he had to throw something out there. That doesn't seem too bad to me.
He's inspired by you.
He's inspired by me. I mean, look, if Red Bar's inspired by me, then Red Bar's inspired by me. I'm just glad I can help these older cats, find a little more edge.
The 40-year-old / who knows?
I'm just glad,
no.
Look, I'm sure he watches this show and he laughs so hard he shits his diapers. I'm sure that it's probably a big thing for Mike, and he really appreciates this program. And by Christ, if I'm keeping a guy alive, then I'm happy.
I'd like to see what that inspiration, comes in the form of. What happens?
It can't be the being lazy and only doing a show every 2 weeks thing. It can't be that. I don't think that's it. You should be nicer to Mike, says Ghislaine. He is already dead.
That's true. You are beating a dead horse.
That's true. I am taking a skeleton and just like shaking him out on my porch. I don't really know if that's a fair thing to do. You're right. Now, thanks, guys. Now I feel bad.
You should feel bad.
Now I feel like shit.
I think you should say you're sorry.
Rupert says, what are you doing? Red Bar totally ripped off this show. Stop giving Mike all your bits. I know. It's becoming a disaster. I should have never given such a talented guy so many ideas. Gray Duckling says, a few more years, Aaron will be the old guy. I don't want to be the old guy.
I mean, you are calling a 40-year-old old.
I'm 35.
You're
I'm a
almost
spring
36.
chicken.
You got a couple more years.
Almost 36. Don't talk like that. I'm 35. You know what I'm not?
You've crossed the halfway point through the year.
You know what? But you know what I'm not?
What?
I'm not 38.
This is true.
Sir K says, was that a Holocaust joke? Shaking a Jewish skeleton? Oh no. Now I'm a filthy Jew hater. That's no good.
Disavow.
Well, at any rate, Mike did put a privacy claim on our stream from yesterday afternoon.
Can you do that if you weren't in on the phone call?
Yeah, you can do. Anybody can put any claim on your video they want to. That's why YouTube sends it to you and tells you that it happened, because they're just kind of like, ugh, fuck, another one of these. Here's what you can do about it.
Yeah.
But we're reacting to an existing YouTube video, so I don't think you can really
here too
take that down without taking down the original.
If you two already put out your videos saying it was all a big misunderstanding and shit, why does the phone call matter?
Right. This is
wondering.
clearly something that has rattled the cage.
Yeah.
This is clearly something that has shaken the foundations. And, every time I make one of these videos, and our stream yesterday on the Red Bar Sven thing was actually very deferential. I thought we were very fair, very even. It wasn't a takedown of anyone necessarily, just covering the call itself. And it's like I said, you can't give a Mike David too much leeway because he never appreciates it. And he's just going to try to use it as a way to cover his ass. So you sit there and you go, we're going to cover this fair. I feel bad for Mike. He's very sick. And it's privacy complaint. Get it off the internet. Privacy complaint. Passive-aggressive comment towards Steel Toe. It's like you're not coming off as like the badass of the internet. You're coming off as like a hurt bitch.
Yep. Can't handle it.
I mean, so it's every time you do something and you're like, let's see how he handles this. He lets you down.
It's not the old form.
He's kind of making that deadly decision that a lot of falling shows make, and that is, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to lean into my cult, and I'm going to make sure they love me, and I'm going to make sure they tell me how good I am, and all outsiders we're going to attack. No criticism is valid. We'll just lean on the cult members. And judging by some of the cult members we saw yesterday,
oof,
they really are some of the dumbest people. They'll be easy to trick for a while.
They're not good.
For a while. Until they find something to do. I mean, honestly, until they find some kind of thing to do life-wise.
Yeah.
They'll buy it
I don't
for
know
a while yet.
Yes, I don't know what he could do to throw them off, to be honest.
Kane B says, Red Bar, more like Dead Bar.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
All right, guys, we got a show to do today. Thank you very much for watching all that stuff yesterday. I hope you enjoyed it. We got another clip of the Husey interview coming out today, and then we're going to release the entire Husey video on Friday, the entire Husey interview. And then today I'm going to be talking with Eric, oh God,
Nagel?
I just fucked up E-Rock's name. Eric Nagel, formerly of the Opie and Anthony show. And I almost said formerly of the Steel Toe show, which he's not.
I cannot believe I got that name. And you
Oh
didn't.
my God, poor E-Rock. I always, for years, he was called E-Rock, and now I have to say Eric Nagel because he's a professional man.
Okay.
I
forgot you had that today. Are you doing it live or recorded?
No, because we still got the Husey clips coming out. Next week on Tuesday will be the E-Rock stuff. And then, very cool, if you're a Howard Stern fan, I got a new follower, and we exchanged contacts, and we sent some messages back and forth to each other. Shuli.
Okay.
From the Howard Stern show,
Very
and
cool.
stand-up comedian, does podcasts now. We're going to be talking to Shuli next week. You know what? It's probably a little premature. He said we'll talk Sunday when he gets home about scheduling, but I'm assuming we'll be talking to Shuli next week. Yeah, so E-Rock and Shuli, another two guys that Husey's already had on his channel. So
You're following in the footsteps.
I have a lot of guests that are former Husey guests. I kept asking him during the interview. I'm like, wait a minute. How about this guy? And he goes, oh, yeah, I've had him too. I'm like, God fucking shit.
He's got the whole deck of cards, yeah.
By the way, I hope I didn't upset him or offend him during the interview. I kept saying British. He's apparently from Northern Ireland.
Oh.
And I think that's bad to do.
And he didn't ever correct you?
He's too nice of a guy. He even was like, oh, I'm not going to drink or I'm not going to smoke anything at all during the interview. And I'm like, wow, that's really nice of you. And then after the interview was over, he's like, fuck, I didn't drink for any of that. I'm going to go take a shit and have a drink.
I think he could have had a drink.
I love Husey. I can't wait. I'd love to talk to him again. I would love to just privately talk to him about boxing because I know a lot of people, don't really give a shit to hear about boxing. I would love to just talk about the sport with him privately. More so. That sounds a little gay, doesn't it?
That sounds a little sus.
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to get into I'd love to get into the specifics of the sport with you and just have a private discussion.
I think the private part just sounds kind of not okay.
I just really lost out on any chance I had to be friends with Husey.
I think you did. That came off as a little creepy.
That's not how you're supposed to talk about your new friends. Damn it. D. Gulag says, I like Red Bar, but hardcore Red Bar followers are really weird. Yeah, it's a little hard to get into when you get too deep in with those weirdos. Veldrain says, all criticism is bad, must only be around people who like them. Is this Mike person a middle-aged wine mom? kind of going that way.
Can send him a wine mom shirt.
I could. He'd probably enjoy it. Give him one of those little things that you put on your desk, those little squares that says it's wine o'clock.
Oh, God.
He might enjoy it. I don't know. All right, guys, let's start the show. Let's do some things. The Florida contingent of our audience, are you guys still alive? Did any of you die?
Are you well?
If you died, please let us know if you're dead. That is kind of the big thing I'm worried about today. I just want, if people who listen to this show living in Florida and the hurricane, if they're dead, I would like to know that they're dead.
I do too. I want to stop sending you merch.
Right. It's a financial thing for this company. We need to know you're dead so we can cross your name off of all the lists and all of that. So if you were killed in the hurricane, like Ryobi says, dead. Okay, good. We know Ryobi's dead now.
At least he died drinking.
Right. I'm not saying that it's good that Ryobi's dead. I'm saying it's good that he informed us of this.
It is good to know.
So we could stop sending him shit. I think that's okay. It sounds like Ian has downgraded now to a tropical storm.
Yes, it's good.
Well, I don't know if that's good necessarily.
That's
I think
great news.
I think it's still a bad storm that you would not want to be in the path of. But yes, you're right. The fact that it's downgraded to a tropical storm instead of a hurricane, that's a positive thing. So it looks like they're just going to get rain dumped on them for a while.
It took about 100 miles per hour off the winds. So,
oh, really?
I do believe I heard 65 miles an hour instead of 155. So that's great news, actually.
65, shit, that's not even as fast as the wind machine at Air Max.
Okay.
That gets up
you
to
big tough guy.
That gets up to 75.
I thought it went to 80.
Maybe it goes to 80. Either way, bigger than Ian right now.
Oh, God.
Roachbait says, hopefully no one died. What if they were pedophiles? You're not thinking about that. Six String Man saying, I was murdered. Their spirits will come back to tune in, says Spiffius. Wow, that's very positive of you.
See, I'm picturing like sea creatures being like thrust upon land now and just killing everyone.
Almost like the Flying Dutchman.
Yes.
Basically.
Yep.
Okay. Hammerhead Shark Guy was always the scariest to me.
They are freaky.
Loaded Wrench says, no longer here. Sorry for your loss. Somebody says they are Floridians. They are built for this shit. I mean, that and Burmese python wrangling, pretty much. I hope Dusty Crumb made it.
Me too.
I really hope that Dusty Crumb's still hanging in there, just hunting snakes and fucking bitches. Lampshady says, I'll take their merch. Hey, can we wait at least 36 hours before we start picking through the corpses?
The bodies haven't cooled yet.
Oh, my God, Lampshady. Spiffia says, at least it would be a good time. Fire Ginger informing us he died in the hurricane. John Lastman says, good thing you already have their subscriptions. Oh, right. Your lips to God's ears.
That's good. You can never take that away.
Yeah. Six String Man says, the reeing of the media has been hilarious. Oh, yeah. They were trying to make it political with DeSantis. I think we have some clips of that.
Did they really?
Yeah, he shot that shit down pretty quick. He didn't go for that. And seems like everybody handled it all right. I mean, yesterday and last night that was the big punch, right?
It made landfall at 3 p.m. yesterday.
Seems like everybody handled it okay.
Seems all right.
This is the problem with building these up is like big, bad climate change killers and big, bad climate change storms, and it's going to fuck everybody up and this and that. And then it comes and you're like, well, I mean, there's destruction and there's, you're going to have to put back some road signs and shit. But all in all, it seems like everybody made out okay.
I've said it before. They need something to jerk their dick over, okay? It's like the holidays for them.
But it's a boy who cried wolf thing for people who aren't totally balls deep into like the climate change issue. Mm-hmm. Like the average American hears it and they go, really? That's climate change? That's what it is?
Oh, God.
Take a few hotter days in the summer? Sure.
I feel like they had a slow start to hurricane season this year. Am I wrong? I heard that from a few sources.
Yeah, and this one didn't see. I mean, this one was being built up as like, oh my God, holy shit, everyone's going to die. We're going to start moving football games, and that football game's going to be fine on Sunday night.
Oh, absolutely it will.
It'll be okay.
It's going to be fine. Oh, and speaking of climate change, I keep getting notifications on Facebook about, how deer season's open now?
Yeah.
I've seen a bunch of articles about how climate change is affecting this year's hunt and why we're not seeing as many deer.
Oh, because of the climate change?
I want all the hunters to know that when you're not seeing deer, it's because of climate change.
Yeah, it can't be the fact that we stopped letting people hunt wolves and their population is on the rise. And, of course, wolves kill and eat deer.
Yeah.
That cannot be.
There's nothing.
I mean, is it a 0.2% increase in the temperature why we're not seeing as many deer? Or is it the increasing population of one of their natural predators?
Or, people moving into their habitats.
That could be it as well. Probably climate change.
Or just the fact they love roads and they die there instead.
Probably Republicans.
It's probably just Republicans.
I think it's probably Republicans are the reason you're not seeing as many deer. Republicans are just their general energy, I think, is the problem.
Yes.
All right, let's go to a call today. This is not from Florida. This is not hurricane related. We'll have a little more fun with the chat, and then we'll get into it today.
Call from
Ryan, the garbage man.
All right, Ryan, the garbage man, eating his fruit roll-ups for breakfast, calling it gourmet. What's going on, buddy?
No, it's leftover mac and cheese. Thank you very much.
Oh, God bless.
Yeah.
You don't season your mac
they
and
say,
cheese at all, do you?
It's quick trip mac and cheese, so
Holy
it's
shit.
already fine.
Well, that's the
Oh
good
my-
stuff.
You skipped out on the breakfast burrito or the waffle sandwich?
Yeah, fuck that. The waffle sandwich.
Too much sugar.
Oh, okay.
But
All right, fair enough. What's
you,
up?
you guys are talking about deer hunting and the climate change. There's fewer deer. Well, in my area, which is just north of New London, we got a bonus season at the end of the month.
Oh,
There's
because
too many deer.
Well, suck that, climate scientists, you fucking idiots. Ryan the garbage
Yeah.
man is getting an extra
Yeah.
season.
I don't know, Ryan. My zone cut down on the bag limit.
Uh-oh. Well, there you go. One for the scientists now.
We can take for the season at the end of the month and the November season we can take 3 deer each.
Well, who's gonna win the argument here? Is it going to be the climate scientist or the quick trip mac and cheese guy? The saga continues. Ryan, thank you very much, sir.
Have a good morning.
All right, you too. There we go. Ryan the garbage man giving us an update. He gets a bonus season. So science can fuck itself.
Lucky bitch.
That's what I say. Thank you to Rupert starting us off today. $4.99 super chat says 65 miles per hour is not a lot. That's
What
he
is a
says.
lot?
Well, 750,000 is a lot.
That's pretty accurate.
True.
That's fair. Danger Bear Wolf. Oh, by the way, our goal today starting at 295, an incredible prize show last night. One of our highest number of people qualifying for prizes. It was a lot of fun. So only 295 away from our goal today and an extra half hour a show. There's the link in the chat if you'd like to chip into that. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
Posterior Attention says, what if a shark was thrust upon you, April? Yeah, April, what if you were in the hurricane and there was a shark on you?
It's all over, guys. I would be putting an F in the chat because I was dead.
You were dead. You would let everyone know you're dead, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that's appreciated at least. Balls and Wiener says, Buzzy, you ass-eating motherfucker, of course you can handle high winds. Oh, my goodness. Six String Man says, ever notice how it's only climate change when it happens in a red state? I don't know if it's the red state part, but I also notice it's only climate change when it's a bad thing.
Oh, it has to be a bad thing.
No, it
Climate
doesn't.
change is never good.
Well, yeah, no, warming climates can mean, more one of the reasons
winter.
that we got out of the dark age was because the climate changed and you were allowed to grow more crops in Central and Northern Europe. Mm-hmm. Like, they don't mention any, it's never like, oh, you can grow food in places you couldn't grow food before. It's always, there's not as many deer, you fuck.
I'll take a shorter winter. I'd consider that a win.
Yeah. Somebody says, bullshit, I shot a doe last Friday. I saw a shit ton of deer. Well, suck that, science.
Do not trust the science.
Could have shot multiple deer already. Gray Idols claims it's Joe Rogan killing all the deer. Yeah, it's probably not climate change. It's probably Rogan.
I think he just goes for the elk mostly. Oh, no, mule deer.
Yeah. Well,
You're
at least
right.
the mule deer population we can lay right at the feet of Joe Rogan. Veldrain says climate change has had a direct impact on my virtue signaling. It's been very positive. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys have been able to virtue signal through the whole thing. Six String Man says we've already had 3 climate changes this year: winter to spring, spring to summer, summer to fall.
That's true.
Got one more coming. One more. That's what I hear.
Yep,
I hear because of climate change, we're going to have one more season this year.
We've had our first frost. We're on
Yep.
our way.
Grinch Girl says, pro deer hunting tip. Almost hit a buck and 2 good-sized does crossing Pinecone Road in Sartell, Minnesota last night. Chase them out of city limits for good eating. Well, there you go. Just go hunting with your car from now on.
See, fuck climate change. They're getting stuck in the middle of towns now.
Yeah.
I've seen them in downtown St. Cloud. I mean, it's not okay.
That's because there's not very many of them.
And they have a crazy meth addiction.
Yes, they need their meth, and you have to get into the St. Cloud area if you want some methamphetamine. Coniferous Co. says, cut down by 2, but we got added to the early antlerless season in the zone. See, this is where there's too much autism in the hunting now. There's too many things being mentioned. This is where I tap out of hunting. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Shane F. says, when was the last hurricane anyway? The one where the weathercaster was fighting the 65-mile-per-hour winds with the women standing behind him, watching him crawl to safety. Oh, that was a funny one. Yeah, there's a great video of a guy, a weatherman, trying to do the fucking slow walk for the hurricane, and then there's just people normally walking by him. He sold it, though. He sold it.
You gotta sell it, otherwise you look like a dummy.
Yeah. Zeke Kyle wants to know, how many Huskies can you take this year? Well, as long as you think they're wolves, I think 1.
As long as they identify as wolf pups.
Yeah, I think that's as long as you identify them.
They have to come up and lick you and be like, no, I'm not sweet dog, I'm wolf pup.
Shug White says, I love that name, by the way. Shug White says, climate change killed my tomatoes. I believe climate change is responsible for Coolio's death as well.
It did. It cooled him. I'm not even not proud of that.
And that's the part that's upsetting me the most.
I had a very Oz-inspired moment.
Did you?
Yeah. I was channeling him.
Oof. Grinch Girl says, climate change stole my bird bath. Balls and Wiener says, this is not going to end well. He says, there are black two-legged deer in St. Cloud that really fuck up your vehicle. Worse than the brown four-leggers. Balls and Wieners, I've been meaning to have this talk with you for a while. I've been ignoring it for the longest time, hoping it would just get better. Those are black people. They are not two-legged black deer.
They're not deer, sir.
I really hope you figure that out in time.
No shooting.
Yes, please.
No shooting,
please. Skeezy says, climate change overheated Coolio. Yeah, he had to go to his buddy's bathroom, and then the climate change got him, and he dropped dead.
You got a strong gust.
You want to know if we should probably... do you think we'll ever find out if Coolio was vaccinated? By the way, unrelated question to Coolio's death. This is completely unrelated. I wanted to change subjects. Do you think that Coolio was fully vaxxed?
Yeah, I do.
Coolio was fully vaxxed? Okay.
I think he was.
Because... I mean, he's an adult, and his death just seemed very sudden. You know, it didn't seem like...
I didn't take that into consideration.
It didn't seem like Coolio's death as an adult was anything that had been led up to, or that there were heart attacks or any warning signs or anything. It seemed like Coolio, an adult, it seemed like his death was incredibly sudden.
Oh, yeah, just kind of out of nowhere at age 59.
Right. Some might say that he experienced a sudden adult death.
Sads.
It's very sad. Very sad. Let's go to Veldrain. He says, expert deer hunter tip. Chase the deer into a school, call the local authorities, and tell them it's okay to enter the room after you shot most of the deer. That's a school shooting. I don't think you guys are understanding what deer is. This is troubling.
We're getting our lines crossed.
I'm worried that I'm enabling a lot of sociopaths that I didn't realize before. And I should have saw it coming. That's my fault.
Another apology you need to make.
Coltrane says, I'm behind in the chat, but I've seen more deer this year than the last 5. Well, then fuck those scientists. Gray Idol says it's too... Oh, no, I can't do this.
You got it. I trust you.
Gray Idol says, it's too hotio for Coolio. Climate change made him sads. You ended strong.
I don't like that you looked at me badly on my joke.
Ryobi said, well, I can't look at him directly. I can just stare at his name.
Stare into that camera.
Yeah. Ryobi says, Coolio's death, it's sads. It is sads.
It's incredibly sad.
It's muy sads. Bearded Trucker says, found a new bar for you two to try out Jiggers in Malacca.
Jesus. That word.
I believe Jiggers is the thing you pour the drink into.
It is.
Though.
It is, in fact.
Jiggers in Malacca. Let's check out like Jiggers Bar and Grill.
That sounds like a bad movie.
I love shithole dives, so wow, the best hamburger in town. In Malacca, a lofty claim. I believe you guys have a Hardee's.
Do they really?
I don't know.
Oh, shit, that is them.
So Jiggers says they have the best hamburger in town. I don't
A
think
lot of
I've
talk.
had like a straight up hamburger for at least a decade.
No, because
Always
we're adults and
cheeseburgers.
go to McDonald's.
Oh, look at that. I'm sure those eggs are fresh.
No, they're not the ones that come in that refrigerated bag, with the water.
Yeah, they don't look gritty.
They do look like a watery consistency.
That's all right. So there you go. Jigger's Grill and Bar in Malacca. Oh, they have sponsored cups. Malacca Auto and Equipment. Are you fucking kidding me? The glassware at Jigger's Bar is sponsored?
Oh, that's not good.
Spare no expense. They got the nice plastic swords for your cheese
They
cubes
do.
and your Bloody Mary. All
Look how
right.
thick that pickle spear is.
Oh, God. I bet you she gets fucked all the time in Malacca. That's what we call a Malacca 7 right there.
She goes home with that guy when she has a rough night.
I hope not. I hope none of these guys are burying their dick in anybody for a while until they learn to behave themselves. Look at those wild guys. Those guys are crazy.
That guy, I don't think that guy in the white works there. He looks like he just kind of snuck back there.
All right, so Jigger's in Malacca. Oh, there's just a moonshine
Oh, look, I have that.
glass. Right, domestically. Oh boy, that carpet. That carpet's wearing a little bit. Think
Oh,
we might
man.
want to do something
Look at
about
the bottom
that
of
old
the
car-
table.
Yeah, Jiggers, let's update a little bit.
Maybe that's not the best angle.
Then a bunch of rocks. Apparently they have a lot of rocks.
Those are agates.
There's some There's the best hamburger in town with some tater tots. Very nice. Cisco does a great job
Nice.
of delivering.
Split top bun.
Oh my God, they have multiple businesses on their glasses. Look at that. Jigger's Grill and Bar. You got the auto place. It looks like you got like a realtor or something on there. You know, if you're drinking and need to
Oh,
fix your
no.
car and sell your house.
Hopefully there's a lawyer on there somewhere.
That would be nice if there was a lawyer in there. It'd be helpful.
Oh,
There's the best burger in town from Jigger's in Malacca.
some nice bottled water on the counter.
Oh, yeah. There's a nice overcooked quesadilla. That looks
Oh.
nice. It's a little too browned.
Ew.
Oh, look, they made a face with their burger with the pickles and the olives and the tomatoes.
Just in case you were not happy enough.
Yeah. Blackberry brandy, that's a very Malacca thing. Yeah, this place looks pretty Malacca. Why did we take this picture, Lisa?
You know, it could be worse, though. I think that could be a lot worse.
There's all the pictures of Jiggers in Malacca. All right. Well,
We're getting on restaurants too early. I haven't eaten yet. I'm hungry.
yeah, guys, what the hell? You ratted them out. They stole those cups. Oh, God. I'm sorry.
They were actually from the auto company.
Oh, man. That's what you need, Aaron. Sponsored glassware. Can't keep the sponsors I have, and I'm going to get new one for the cups? Good Lord, man.
Balls and Wieners is suggesting that all the menu items rhyme with the name of the restaurant.
Oh, so you could have like Kiggers hot wings instead of Kickers.
Chiggers fries.
Chiggers itchy fries. Yeah.
Itchy fries.
You could have, I suppose you could have fried chicken and just call it Gers.
Oh my God. It's a little on the nose, but
Well, Gers, like Gur, like a bear would
Oh,
eat them.
Gur.
It's so delicious. You go Gers.
Yeah.
Delicious. Marquise is here, guys. Stop with those jokes. He says, good morning, shit dicks. Coltrane says they've got more advertisers than Steel Toe now. That's not funny.
That's mean.
Oh, that's incredibly hurtful.
It's too soon, actually.
It's a little too soon for that. Somebody says, bet there's a lot of neighbors that go to Jiggers. Oh,
a lot of neighbors.
Six String says, try the fatherless chocolate cake. Oh, boy, now we're making menus. Yeah, this never ends poorly for this show.
Oh.
Making menus for different establishments. That sounds like a great idea.
Credit Aid Kool-Aid.
Ugh. It's actually, you know
What?
what? It's not your worst.
Thanks.
Not your worst. Balls and wieners, curds. Okay, that's for white people who act a little more urban, perhaps. All right. Thank you guys for all your suggestions and making this show what it is, which is unlistenable to a large segment of the population. We appreciate that. And I really hope that we don't upset Mama Mike David and upset him so much that he privacy claims this show as well. I mean, I want to make sure that we can still do our show without Mr. Cancel trying to drop in.
I'm afraid now of Mike David.
Yeah. Gray Duckling says only tip 13%, 55% of the time. I don't know what he means by that.
They actually sell cigarettes behind the counter, too.
Oh, okay. Any particular brand?
New ones.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd hate to have used ones. Marquise says Mazel Tov to 5,000 subs. Thank you. Pushing up to 5,100 now. Very, very cool. Thank you guys for subscribing. Like the video as we're getting started here today. If you hit the like button, that helps us out a lot. Shane F says, don't worry, they can't afford internet. You're black. Just quit being insulting to the fine people. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says grilled cheese and cheese balls and grape Kool-Aid is their best seller. Now, Jigger's Bar. Sir K says Talmudic buns. No, Talmudic privacy strikes.
Talmudic buns.
Yeah. Good old JR says for dessert, order the Newport mint ice cream. Wag says had to change the song on the jukebox thanks to Mike David's N-Bop playing at the restaurant. Yeah, that's a little on the nose.
That's only on loop there.
Dirty Major Woody says they specialize in purple drank. Honestly, this Jigger's Bar in Malacca thing has really gone too far.
Too far.
Somebody says Friday night special fried chicken. Marquise says say the word. LOL. No, I'm not going to say the word.
I heard that there is a watermelon stand out front in the summer months.
Well, it is a more country atmosphere.
It is. It's lovely.
Gray Idol says jiggered collard greens with you ain't black eyed peas. That's, you know what? That's a beautiful menu item. Very good. Drew says serving up that lean.
Oh.
At Jigger's Bar in Malacca. Veldrain says every so often there is a special on 40 ounces of malt liquor. Sorry, but EBT not accepted for alcoholic beverages. Why would you need to say that?
Yeah,
I don't understand why that would need to be clarified.
It's very specific.
Kane B says all the waitresses are strong, independent single moms with their OnlyFans links on their name tags.
You know it.
You guys are really actually creating a bar that might be ironically fun. So.
No, would you go?
I don't know if they can get it opened. We'll take a look.
Oh my God.
Wow.
If they can pass all the inspections.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, I heard Samuel L. Jackson said you could say it. We are good now. We can say it. That's not what I heard from Samuel L. Jackson. He didn't say that to me.
No, we didn't get the pass.
Fire Ginger says, Jigger's Bar in Malacca sells Section 8 sandwiches. I am not looking forward to our new chapter guy chaptering this portion of the show.
Yeah, what do you call this one? The unspeakables.
Something that won't get your comment taken down. I can tell you that. All right, let's do some Hurricane Ian coverage, or as it's known now, it now identifies as a tropical storm. So don't dead name Tropical Storm Ian.
How dare you miscategorize.
Miscategorize is fine. Ian hit landfall in Florida yesterday, and Florida did Florida shit. Let's get a few of these videos in and watch how the residents of Florida ran to safety while Hurricane Ian was on its way. Oh, that guy's wakeboarding through the streets of Florida.
Oh, that's fun.
He's just being pulled behind a car on his wakeboard, doing some fun tricks. Sure, why not?
Look at this tiny ass truck just getting through that.
Powering through. Yes,
See, no, that's a good spirit, though.
But this is how you know, we are not one country. There's just some people are different in America. We are truly a melting pot.
Yes.
My boyfriend's saving a cat from flood waters near Bonita Beach.
Oh.
Throw him in the water.
That lady sounds awful.
Hold him down. Make sure he doesn't move. It might be his fault the hurricane's here. They're demon animals.
He could be shark food.
Yeah. Save yourself. Throw the cat. Ooh, look at that. The surge is coming.
What if it just bit him?
Yeah. It scratched him and bit him, so he just smashed its head. Yeah, fine. Fuck you then. I was trying to help.
Oh, so nice. Isn't this wholesome, Aaron?
Yeah, really nice of the girl to help. She had to hold the camera, though, so she was very busy.
Look at how proud he is.
Quite gay.
Look at that cat.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
I was happy up there. I found a spot. I was watching the hurricane. What the fuck, dude?
I was semi-dry.
This one is just titled, Florida Man Deals with Hurricane Ian in the Most Florida Man Way Possible. Let's check it out.
Hey, everyone. I just wanted to give you an update on Hurricane Ian. Obviously, you can see it's really windy and rainy. We are definitely trying to take all the precautions that we can.
Yags?
They really are just a different breed of human being down
I
there.
think we know him.
He said that looks like a guy who might be a steel toe fan. Oh.
That's
Got
funny.
a case under one arm, a pirate outfit on, and a fucking sword. That guy is all right.
This is fucking funny. He's even got a skeleton parrot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what do you do? Not have a skeleton parrot during the hurricane?
That guy, he planned that. That was.
Yeah. Here's
No,
another
took care.
Floridian during Hurricane Ian. He is holding the American flag against the hurricane winds.
That's actually St. Cloud Superman.
I think it might be. Or my cousin Jason.
Oh, man. Why?
Looks
That
like
is
him.
so
It
unnecessary.
looks a little bit like him.
No, not that.
So is that the last one? All right, that's the last one they had. All right, so I got to be honest. It looks like they're taking it in good spirits.
Yeah, they're good sports down there.
Yeah, it looks like they're taking it in stride down there in Florida.
The hell was I doing worrying about everyone? I was
Yeah,
worried
I mean
yesterday.
they seem like if they're not worried, I'm not worried.
I texted our friends. I'm like, I love you. I hope you're well.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is nothing.
Somebody says now the homeowner's going to come thinking her cat died in the hurricane when someone just stole it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean someone did just come and steal that cat.
Yes.
Marquise says that video is strangely symbolic of the times we're living in. Right, it makes a lot more sense to you, and it surprises you a lot less than it would have, say, 15 years ago.
Probably.
You watch the pirate guy and the guy standing in the street with the American flag, and you're like, you know what? That's fucked up. That's weird. But today you watch it, and you're like, oh yeah, that guy. I think I might know him.
Today you just fly the flag doing what he did and say, America against climate change.
Exactly.
We got this,
right.
guys.
He's a guy's just fighting climate change. Let him do it. Then we have this broadcaster from the local NBC affiliate, Kyla Gaylor. Now, I don't know if Kyla Gaylor took this particular piece of broadcasting equipment from the station or if she took it from her own personal stash. If she took it from the station, we'll know that the station's kind of weird. If she took it from her own personal staff, or from her own personal stash, rather, Kyla likes to party, which is fun.
Very intrigued.
Let's go ahead and check this out. Kyla Gaylor gave a report last night on the hurricane, protecting her microphone, protecting the studio equipment with a condom during the broadcast.
Oh my God.
A lot of people are asking, what is on my microphone? It is what you think it is. It's a condom. It helps protect the gear. We can't get these mics wet. There's a lot of wind, there's a lot of rain. So we got to do what we got to do. And that is put a condom on the microphone.
Okay.
What?
Quick question. Where did that come from? Them or her?
That came from her.
You think it came from her?
The station would never sign off on that, I don't think.
Does Kyla fuck?
Kyla must fuck, apparently not the fun way.
Well,
But,
Jesus, yo.
she does
whore.
not like to live on the edge.
She doesn't like birth control. She doesn't like any of that stuff. She's like, put a little shrink wrap on your dick and then go to town. She loves the feeling of lubed up latex rubbing against her walls.
Oh, yeah, she likes the feeling of it slipping back and forth
Oh, yeah, she enjoys
on that,
that.
not quite big enough dick.
Yeah, she really Wait, what?
What? We've never used a condom, okay? It's not about you.
Just saying that seemed a little personal.
No, did it really?
That seemed a little angry. There was
I
some,
was saying how
honestly,
she likes her sex.
there was some bitterness in there. With the, that's not a.
I would not have seen this going this way.
I gotta say that was you. The way you said that, it seemed like you were still holding a grudge.
No.
That's all. It just.
No grudges to be had here.
It seemed a little bit grudgish.
No,
Okay.
just speculating.
All right. You were saying that she feels
is
that
how
way.
she feels.
Okay, it has nothing to do. It just. I don't know. It
I've
just
never
seemed,
seen a condom in my life.
seemed like you. The too small of a dick thing. It just seemed like maybe.
Not personal.
Okay. It just was. It seemed out of place.
I
is all.
apologize.
Nobody else brought that part up but you. And I don't know where it got dragged out of, is what I'm saying.
The depths of hell.
Okay.
It was a guess.
KF says, the camera guy was primed and whipped out his Magnum and winked. Oh, what a sweet guy with a creepy wink.
That is a good guess, though.
Dirty Major Woody says, how can the voice get through, but the sperm can't? Well, if you ever put up a latex thing in front of you and a friend, throw your jizz at him and notice it doesn't get through, but yell at him and notice he can hear you.
I have a question.
Latex is not soundproof. Yes.
Why can you not get rainwater on a microphone, but you can get lube from a condom on one? Because they're totally...
Oh, it's a little different level of saturation.
You're going to gunk it now.
Well, you'll gunk it a little, but it won't get in there and fuck up all the electronics.
Whatever you say.
Jesus. So you think lube and hurricane rains are the same amount of moisture? Are you out of your mind?
They both handle the same amount of
Boy,
moisture.
tiny
right?
dicks and inability to gauge moisture. April's having a weird day today. Buzzard Bob says, my question is, was the condom used? Well, it depends. Does she party or not? Wouldn't that be awful if she was just such a skank? She was like, oh, I just went and hooked up before this. I can cover the microphone. And she shakes out a condom. And it's just,
Yeah, I took this with me just in case.
yeah. Just in case I need to shove it up my pussy later. He's a semi-pro football player, and he might be going pro soon. So shakes it out, puts it over the microphone.
That was very specific.
Joe says, try the pull-out game, girl. You'll like it.
Oh, no.
One of the camera guys, while she was doing a report, just snuck his thumb on there and hooked it off. And it's like, hey, what are you doing? And he's like, sorry, force of habit.
Just practicing.
Yeah, every time I see a condom, I just have to get my thumb in there and hook it off.
Trust me, honey. It feels better for you, too.
I'll get the mic out of there in time. I promise. There's probably nothing more like degrading and shitty and uncomfortable for a woman than a woman who wants to be protected during sex and the guy goes into the let me take off the condom spiel. She's probably just sitting there, oh, fuck, here we go.
It is true. You are then in like a weird spot where it's like, okay, I didn't want a baby today, but now you've got me feeling good. And it's like, oh.
Oh, really? See,
I
thought it was more I have to let this guy down gently without ruining the sex. But here's April going, oh, no, I want to rip that condom off and take a bareback dicking.
You always just kind of hope they don't ask. Because then you're in a spot where you can't say no.
God, I forget sometimes that I don't have a classy broad. I forget that
Would
once in a
you
while.
like me if I was?
I mean, I didn't know you weren't someone you had to thumb hook. That's all I'm saying. Jason says, I have mic envy. Don't worry. Everybody's mic is different. Would you use a condom for anal, April? That is a fucked up question, but
exit only.
Fair, Let's continue on. What? She's into Neighbors. That's a magnum for sure, says Coltrane.
Oh, no.
Yeah, K Fallen the Great says April is angry about someone's small dick. Yeah, I mean, you were really...
No, that was not personal.
I mean, I have never used any kind of that protection with you, so I feel comfortable here. But yeah, someone's saying you're angry about somebody's small dick. It's still bugging you to this day.
Look, nobody cares to be angry about it. They try to forget. That was not personal.
Okay. I think April is saying anyone smaller than the microphone is not big enough.
That could be accurate.
Wow. April bought condoms for a not a big enough dick, and it wasn't a fun time. Yeah, this is definitely, it seemed, Brian's saying hashtag awkward. Yeah, in the chat, people seem to think that they're kind of thinking the way I am.
That is an unfortunate game to play, though, because like most girls do want to have condoms on hand back in college just in case,
It's nice to hear.
Because some guys are not, prepared. And then what if it is the wrong size? You never know.
I mean, look.
Well, you can't just buy a variety pack that looks like sluts.com. Like, I don't know. You can't just buy a variety size of
And
condom.
what if it's like, a socket wrench and you're sitting there with the condom and you're holding up, you got to go to the smaller one. The guy's going to feel bad. Right. You're sitting there with a socket, you're like, nope, that one doesn't turn it. Okay, hold on. That's where the fuck is the 3/8?
You got to measure first.
Where's the goddamn 3/8 condom? I can never find the motherfucker.
You're right. We should all just be all size inclusive, having like a basket on the side of our bed.
Yeah. I would really like to know if there's any guys out there who have a toolbox where their sockets aren't just strewn about in it. Like, I believe if you still have your sockets still nicely in the spots they belong,
you're a sociopath.
We should investigate you because you've been murdering people for years now.
I'm trying to think of what my dad does. He keeps his tools neat.
Here's what I do. When I need a socket, I go into my toolbox and I just scoop like this. And it's like counting change at a vending machine. I just kind of go, all right, not that one, not that one. There we go. There's the one. Oh, damn it, that's not it. Where's the one just smaller than that? All right, 3 hours later, I'll find it. I promise. Yeah, people are saying it was definitely
It
personal.
was not personal.
Yeah. That Jesus Gargoyle Blaster. I have to read this. He says 5 hurricane category will pass on the Knesset. We wish that for that, and also a strong tsunami will destroy our parliament. We will celebrate big, the biggest ever. You fucking weirdo.
Fuck.
King Yeti. Yeah, is your favorite Confederate Railroad song I Like My Women a little on the trashy side?
Don't ask me. He's asking you.
Nick saying, I didn't know there were Asians in Litchfield.
Wow. Just wow.
Hamburger Steak says, no comment on the murders. Yeah, see, anybody who's still got the sockets right there in the spots, you've been doing killing.
Stop outing them.
Hamburger Steak says, all my sockets are in their place. That's unfortunate.
See, I feel like more people than you'd think do that.
Rupert says, the 3/8 and the half are never where you need it. Amen, brother. Kraken Slappin' says, variety packs are for the hoes that never know what size dick they'll be dragging home that night.
That's what I'm saying. You only buy the magnums. Because what if it did scare off the small ones because they don't want to be embarrassed like that? That's a good point.
Word gets around that you've got a variety pack of condoms, so now guys are intimidated. They don't want to go over because they don't want to, they're like, I'm a half, not a 3/8. And
no, what I'm saying, you should only have a box of magnums on your nightstand so that if somebody with a small dick walks in, they're like, oh, I'm going to be so fucking embarrassed in a little bit here. I'm out. And they just run. And then you don't have to see it.
So you cock blocked yourself.
Yes, but I cock blocked myself out of a bad time.
Oh, so you're a fucking whore size queen is what you're saying.
I'm just saying it keeps the small ones away.
Wow, you are
I thought of this
genuine piece of shit.
This is too late for me, though. I'm past that stage in my
so
life.
April's just an insatiable skank who needs a massive cock to keep her happy. She only keeps the magnums in there, and the guys go running, and she's like, oh, well, better no dick than a smaller dick. Wow, we are finding out a lot about you today.
Keeps your numbers down.
Keeps you from getting pregnant?
Yep.
I guess.
I've never had a scare.
Oh, congratulations. Poop is Lube says, the few times I've been to Jiggers, it's only old people in there. The young folk go to Timber Valley Grill. Oh, that night scene in Malacca is hopping.
According to Poop is Lube.
According to Poop is Lube. Again, the source here. Poop
in
is
Malacca, right?
Shane F says, April, I would hope there are brakes for this train wreck. Yeah, me too. Danger, old Carlsbad Caverns over here apparently needs nothing but the biggest tunnel blasters that you can find. Wow.
Shouldn't you be honored?
I mean, it does make me feel good, I guess, in a way.
You won.
I won the size queen. Hey, go me. It's wonderful.
No, I'm coming up with all of these ideas past my prime now, so...
Past your prime. That's also a wonderful thing for someone to hear.
I am not past my prime, just out of college.
Grow Shadow says, hey, women need condoms too, Aaron. Maybe they'll be able to get the clit enlargement procedure.
Oh.
Patio Monk says, you're a pussy and don't have a real man's toolbox to care. I certainly do. I walk around with it all handy, my Craftsman toolbox.
You should go get that thing, and we should sift through it for everyone.
I probably am missing so many sockets. Hulkamash Baby says, my dad's sockets are everywhere, so I'm OCD about my tools. Yeah, I kind of leave mine just hanging around. I figure if they're all in the box, I'll find them eventually.
Aaron doesn't know where half of them are.
Silverwolf says, all right, investigate me. I was always taught to have my tools where I can easily find them and to always put them back where I found them. I like to have Allen wrenches all over the fucking place in case I have to install or, put up something for the children. We always have Allen wrenches in this drawer
like
and that drawer.
You do often.
Look, sometimes I get pissed and I swear at it, and then April puts it up. It happens.
Aaron got so sick of building things, he didn't want to finish putting up the trampoline net with me.
Well, the kids were ready to jump.
No, that's not an excuse at this point.
That's an excuse. I didn't say it was a good one. Let's go to, people are against my lack of organization here. I thought I had allies.
I'm with them. I'd rather know where everything is.
April just needs a sandwich and boom dick, says Aaron's Dusty Coke Nose. Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Balls and Wieners says, scare the small ones off. You don't want to fuck them anyways.
Yes, that's a good point. Wouldn't you respect that instead of just being a whore and settling on the small dick?
Look, whatever
Do you want
need.
to settle on small dick?
Me personally, I need a big caver inner.
Oh,
I need
so-
one they use to, begin drilling for oil.
I'm clearly the bad guy here.
I need the one that Daniel Plainview used to stop that fire, and there will be blood.
That's good.
That's some great hoe advice, April, says Kane B.
You're welcome. It was too late for me. Maybe it'll work for you.
April likes the bigger, the better cocks. Shred that pussy. Yeah, see, you're going to get some bad stuff here, I feel like. Pip says, luckily she made an exception for you, Aaron. Well, that's hurtful. I didn't think I was going to come out of this a winner with you
I
guys.
stopped buying condoms at that point. I'd given up.
Shane F says, hand me a Magnum. I say, let me introduce you to Mr. Fister, milady. Well, at least you're very polite about it. Marquise says, shaking my head, women got some damn nerve to be size queens. God.
I've never considered myself to be such.
Labglass says, I can bang 3 times in a Magnum. I'm wily.
Oh, my God.
King Yeti says, that's why I always make the ladies squirt with my hand
Jesus
before I even dip my
Christ.
dick in.
Oh,
You make them piss
they're
themselves?
peeing
You weirdo.
everywhere.
Coltrane quoting April, a Magnum a day keeps small dicks away.
That's words to live by.
Skeezy says, April needs massive cock. Why is she with you, Micro Aaron? That's for the last time. That's not my real first name. Has April watched Plow Dog 26 yet? No, she doesn't like getting wet in the morning. Sorry. Corey Dinosaur says she must have been really impressed with your personality, Aaron, to stay with you. Everyone's assuming I have a small penis.
Everyone does think that.
But
I
she's...
think we should do a poll.
Well, not mine, apparently. It's so tiny. Schweitz says, LOL. She said, it's too late for me. He liked that one. But she says, what if a small dick dude was good at eating pussy? Says the small dick dude.
Yes, because we all look for the guy that's good at eating pussy, not fucking it.
Luke says, you won, or she finally gave up looking. She actually ran out of Magnums, She ran through all the...
That was the last one in my box.
Yeah, that was the last one. No pun intended. Thank you very much to the Fired Ginger for the $5 super chat. Says if she likes the big ones, you better watch out for your neighbors. $2.90 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Gray Duckling wanted the PayPal link. There it is, buddy. $2.90 away from our goal today. Thanks for the great start, guys. Appreciate it. Toastmaster says, well, she chose to be with you. I would take that as a compliment, or she's crazy. One or the other.
I'd say it's compliment.
Pip deciding she gave up and settled. Ryobi says, April says she never had a scare. 3 Plan B trips. Patches the Furry saying, Aaron feeling so
Touché.
insecure right now. Actually, I feel like it means I have a large penis, but I don't want to give out that energy on the show because that's always douchey to do.
What?
Any guy who talks about his dick in a good way is really fucking cringe. So don't ever do that. Let
Aaron-
people think you have a small dick.
Aaron has a very appropriate sized dick. There, now you don't have to act like you have big dick energy.
That's a terrible fucking way to describe my
You just
penis.
got done saying, well, I don't want to be that guy, but now let me be that guy.
Other people can say it about you, but you can't say it about yourself. What did you say?
Aaron,
a very what?
Appropriately sized dick.
Appropriate. That seems like my dick sits down nicely and listens to the teacher in class. Appropriate. I don't want I want an obscene dick.
You've won the game. I'm here.
I want
What do you think?
I want my dick to be one of the 7 words you can't say on television. God. April's anal only rule is worth adopting. Wait, whoa. Hold on.
That
now.
was on the other channel.
Shane F says, like my many women, my many sockets are in their place. Attaboy. Patio Monk says, shut the show down and make her get a real job. See how fast those mags go back on her nightstand. What? Whoa.
One
That's
more time.
Remarkably hurtful,
Shut
Patio
the show
Monk.
down, make her get a real job. Does that mean I'm going to cheat on Aaron once the show's over?
Apparently, you're going to start using magnums,
Which means
I'm going to have to buy one. Different kind.
I'm confused by that statement.
I'm gonna have to pull the old William H. Macy and Boogie Nights on you. Labglass says, jokes on you if you are used to magnums. The little guys can get in there without a condom and you won't notice, says Labglass.
Fuck.
There you go.
Jesus.
You can get sneak raped if you only use magnums.
That's the only kind I'm okay with.
Oh, okay. Well, it's good to know you have
When
standards.
I don't know what happened.
Declan Dillon says, I shot heroin for over 10 years, so I sold all my tools. That makes sense.
At least he's being honest.
Citizen M says, as an autistic, I would go insane trying to use Aaron's tools. All right, well.
I think we should get that toolbox up here. Or down here.
I mean, if you want to. We can look at my shit later. I mean, look, bad choice of words.
To sift through your shit later.
Tolly the Towel says, worry about your Grand Canyon cunt. You kind of set yourself up for Grand Canyon cunt, didn't you? Oh, man.
That's good.
Schweitz says, I love this show. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, pal. KF says, Aaron the Hog Imholt. We get it. Bumbaclo says, break out the ruler. You need a tape measure for me.
Maybe you could spit roast that thing.
Oh, fuck.
Stick an apple in his hole.
Rupert says, April would say about Aaron's dick is that he has a good personality.
Oh, he looks good at the adoption site. He needs a home.
Somebody says appropriate size means she's definitely had bigger and better, but you'll do, Aaron. That is very hurtful.
I would never say that.
You would never say that.
I would never say
shit.
that.
You sack of, you're dead. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says it's like saying, oh, that's about what other boyfriends had, April.
What?
I probably read that wrong. Aaron says it's like hitting a jar of mayonnaise.
Oh my God, that's gross.
Fucking a Miracle Whip man.
No, he's that guy that said he uses this condom 3 times.
No, that was somebody different.
Oh.
It's like saying, oh, that's about what other boyfriends had, April. Oh, see, okay. I'm messing up my...
confused.
I'm messing up my spot in the chat here. Dirty Major Woody says, telling a man his dick is appropriate or adequate is like telling him it's small and you've had bigger. I know, these whores. Kane B says, everyone making fun of Aaron's small penis haven't stopped to think that maybe April just has an incredibly loose snatch. Right. You got to think about these things.
Well, it's from all 7 abortions I've had.
Yeah. Well, that's not supposed to widen your snatch out.
They were all at 7 months.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yes. Then that might do some damage.
When you fill out the punch cards, you actually get 2 punches for one that age.
Bearded, and then you get a free. You actually get a free Bo Diddley sandwich
with extra mayo.
With one of those abortions. Yeah, well, that's how we got here in the first place. God damn you, Aaron with big dick energy from those steroids. I haven't taken my steroid or antibiotic yet.
Do you need it today?
Yes.
When I let Gordy out, I'll go get it.
All right, that sounds nice.
All right.
If Aaron has an appropriate sized dick, it means April has a tiny weeny vagina, says Gray Idol.
Somebody did say in the chat that I had a real tight socket.
Oh, that's nice. Another person said you had a Grand Canyon cunt.
Yeah, so that has to even out somewhere,
Yeah,
right?
You're somewhere between a teeny weeny little vagina and a cunt literally the size of one of the natural wonders of the world.
When I was in college and guys used to talk like openly at parties about women's snatches, they always called them Skittles. Is that a thing? If it was like a real small one, they just call them Skittles.
I think you hung out with losers.
I think so too.
Yeah. Bird Collector says, Aaron talking tools is as funny as him talking about car repair. Oh, yeah? Bring your intake manifold to me and I'll put it back in the upper plenum.
I don't think you're confident in that.
I don't know if that works. Those are just my 98 Buick Pontiac Bonneville references.
I love a good Bonneville.
Oh, Easy Money's wife says, it's okay, Aaron. You and my husband are just below average. Wait, what? No, whoa.
Hold on. What is the average now? What is the national average? I want to hear our country.
When I was in school, I always heard 6.
I thought it was
but
5.5.
Since then, I've heard like 5 something. I think it's because we're not getting as much testosterone as we used to.
Wow, this looks bad. So when you were in school, it was 6. When I was leaving school, it was like 5.5.
Oh, holy shit, 5.16?
Oh, no.
Hey, guys, we're all above average. Yes. Woo! Get it, son. We all thought we were average all this time. Now we figure out we got big camel cocks.
Aaron was at like 5.25 and he was waiting for the average to come down.
That is not. Now, wait a minute. Hold on a goddamn second.
That is some harsh allegations.
Oh, 5.16. Hey.
We haven't measured you for a long time.
That is fucking awesome.
We measured you once, didn't we?
Did we?
It was a long time ago.
Uh-oh, guys. April measured one of her old boyfriends, and she confused that relationship for this one.
I've never measured another dick.
All right. Well, now, you only measure it by the wet spot after it comes out of your Grand Canyon-sized cunt. You measure it by the Colorado River's watermark.
I didn't see my day going here.
And I got news for you.
That means you're gay.
Exactly.
You are above average. That's good, right?
I never was doubting that. Thank you. I've never felt less confident in my penis size, but I've always felt great about my dick.
Think about this. I've went through anything that I've gone through, and I decided on you.
Well, aren't I just the luckiest guy in the world?
I mean, I thought so. Now I don't.
Somebody says, can't wait to see what guy labels the different parts of the show today. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he's going to label this one between Jigger's Bar,
And
the Hurricane, and now this. Shane F. says, holy crap, April, your mother listens to this show.
God, I
know.
hope not. How do you know? Wait, now I'm paranoid. He's actually with my mother right now.
Well, maybe your mother's like you. She only has magnums next to the bed. Fucking, you had to learn it somewhere, you skank. Michael B says, my pushing 8 looks good now. Oh, yeah, I'm sure everyone with an 8-inch cock was really worried about what the average was. Marquise Harris writes, yeah, bitches, I got meat.
I got meat.
Fuck yeah, grading on a curve saved my ass again, says Mr. Approachable.
Oh, no.
Brittany Boo says, soft or firm? Details. Well, seeing as a dick grows like multiples its size when it gets hard, if you had a 5-inch dick flaccid, that means you're pushing 10.
That's scary.
I don't know if you...
No, can you just have like a shower and not really get that big, but you get hard? Could you just stay that size?
Maybe, but I think that's rare. You can obviously tell that I don't do that.
Well, people are asking, Aaron, are you a grower or a shower?
I believe, if I may,
Here we go.
that I fall under the grower category. I scare myself sometimes when my dick starts getting... I don't want to talk about my fucking cock. Let's talk about her snatch some more.
Listen to this. I scare myself.
I don't
Man,
want
you
to
are
talk
full
about
of
my
yourself.
fucking dick. I know, because you can't talk about your dick with any level of pride or you're going to look like a fucking asshole.
Aaron, you've got a great dick.
Thanks, April. You've got a nice,
Well, we
slidable,
can stop
wide
now.
vagina.
Thanks.
Gray Duckling with 199 says, thanks for Googling that.
If my vagina were one of the water slides at Wild Mountain in Taylor's Falls, it would be Big Country.
Oh, I was saying black hole. But to each their own. Thank you to our buddy.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
$10 super chat says, I thought there was an audio echo on April's mic. It's just the echo coming from her massive cunt. It made me censor this so many times before it would send. Well, I understand. 280 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. There's the PayPal link and in the chat. I'm trying to catch up with the chat, Nate, so we can move on from this shit. People saying no boners before 8. Gray Duckling, I was in the pool. All right.
I was in the pool. Now,
Wow.
when you're a grower, do you ever scare yourself with how small it is before it gets that big? You know what I mean?
I don't.
Do men ever scare themselves?
with their dicks?
When
No,
it's,
I
like,
think
cold
they're.
or
I think they're
something?
pretty familiar with their cocks. That they can probably figure
good.
it out. All right, guys, we got to move on to important news today. We can't just sit here and be a fucking dick grabbing show all morning. I have a very important story to bring you guys. It is about. And before we hit play, I want you guys to tell me what this story is going to include. I will give you a hint. A college football or a high school football season is ending. April, would you like to guess what this story may involve?
Plungers?
Saw to me, saw to you. I have not listened to this story yet. I have not watched this story yet. I will say, however, that it is a story about a football season, in a high school football season coming to an end, and an ongoing group chat
Oh, God.
has something to do with it. So I've got two guesses.
Why did they leave trails?
Two guesses for why the season's over. One, somebody was sticking something up somebody's ass, and it wasn't a dick, it was an object of some sort. For some reason, these high school football players are enamored with the idea of anal penetration with cumbersome objects. So then you have now you have a group chat involved. So I'm thinking it's either the N-word, gay slurs, or sodomy, or what I call the trifecta, all three of them.
Go for a hat trick.
Yeah. Let's find out what's going on with this Sacramento football team. Whoop.
high school canceling the rest of the football season for their varsity team after a chat thread that had racial undertones was discovered. We talked about this last.
Wait a minute, though. This is the same one we did a week ago, but this had butt sex stuff in it.
This is a follow-up, I think.
So now they're saying that they found a group chat after they found out about the
video that was on Facebook.
The video about shoving stuff up somebody's ass.
Holding him down.
Now they found a group chat with the N-word in it. Oh, my God. So it is the trifecta. I said this could be the trifecta. It is.
It's the same story.
This is the news doing a follow-up story. You know, they won't do follow-up stories on where, like, the money went that we sent to Ukraine or why, government corrupt spending or anything like that. But they will follow up on the teenagers who were fucked in the ass by objects by the football team and how many times they said the N-word in a text message.
Well, don't you want to know?
It's really good that the news has their priorities. That's all I'm saying.
I like that they answer the burning questions.
Yeah, so one of the burning questions is, hey, after they were done sodomizing that kid, what did they say about him? Isn't it funny that, like, the shit they said in a text message is the thing that got the season shut down, not the butt raping the kid?
It does seem like burying the lead a little bit.
Right in the kid's asshole. I mean, you're like, oh, man, we're going to look into this football program. Why is that? Well, I'd have to suspend them. Oh, why is that? They were sodomizing teammates with broomsticks.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, that's terrible. Wait. We're going to have to cancel the entire season. But you were going to let them play after a couple of games for the sodomy stuff. What happened so badly that you have to cancel the rest of the season? You wouldn't believe this, but they were texting each other, and they used some naughty words. Wait.
What?
You're canceling the whole season because of the naughty words? Oh, yeah, if it was just the sodomy thing on the kid, we were going to just, suspend him for a couple games, let him know we mean business. But, we found some bad words in their private text messages, so we decided we had to take serious action.
But
a butthole heals, a soul does not.
Words do hurt me.
That's right. Yeah, well, guess what? So do broom handles. Fucking give me some stitches.
I have
Doc.
internal bleeding, but the words stick up here.
Wrecked him, damn near killed him.
Last week, the district says the investigation into that thread will take more than a month because of the scope of the allegations.
We'll have to ring a bell every time they see the N-word, and, you wear out bells
ding,
after
ding,
a while.
Shame.
Yeah. Ding, ding, nit. Ding, ding, nit. Ding, ding, nit. Every time they read it. Fat ding, ding.
All varsity athletes are now banned from games and practice for the rest of the season, and 3 staff members have been placed on administrative leave until the investigation is over.
Uh-oh.
Wow, the last time we checked in with this last week, it was like allegedly the coach might have been involved, and now it's up to 3 school officials.
Oh, this might have been something to do with the coaches getting involved in some. I hope that it's just because they didn't put a stop to anything.
They've just really hated that kid.
Right, but now these seniors, these varsity players aren't allowed to have anything to do with football, no contact with the football team, the football field. It's just more time for them to molest each other and yell the N-word. I mean,
hate it.
Now you've just given them more time to start group chats.
This is really kind of strange. Like, they're totally skating right over the butt stuff and going right for the group chat. Oh, this is going to take a month at least.
Some of your JV kids were butt fucked with a broom, and you're like, oh, not bad words.
But they were held down against their will.
Wash their mouth out with soap. We got to worry about the words before we get to, the anal fissures.
Oh, God,
thank you very much to
fuck.
Dirty Major Woody with the $10. He says, this is for Aaron admitting he measures. We all have. Well, I'm not going to pretend I've never measured my wiener, for God's sake.
Isn't that what all guys do?
I think everyone has at some point measured the size of their penis. I mean, you have to know. You can't die not knowing what you're packing.
I only think it's weird when you have your friend do it for you.
Brandon Miller says, the prophecy foretold of this trifecta. That's true. I did mention the trifecta, and all of a sudden we got broomsticks and N-bombs, says Bumba Club.
And school officials.
Broomsticks, N-words, and school officials. And some of the school officials could also be, well, you get the idea.
Excuse me?
What? I didn't say that. You did.
It's a weird day.
Papa Dan says, a child literally being buggered isn't the issue in this. No, they were just investigating the team when they found out that there was anal fucking going on against one of the players' will. It was only when they found the N-word in a high schooler's text message that they decided they had to cancel the season.
I'm just picturing like the poor butt fucking victim to like, he's looking up at the officials that are investigating. Like, I really hurt. Like, that was super traumatizing. I'm in the hospital.
I don't think the kid.
No, kid, we'll get to you.
Yeah, we got to get. Hey, black kid, you were in that group chat. Were you? We got to cancel the season because of the N-word. He's like, what? I'm the one who said it. Like, why does it? Why do we have to cancel the season? I don't get it. Do you think while he was being fucked in the ass by the broomstick, that student was like, oh, God, at least they're not calling me the N-word?
I do think that somehow.
God,
that would be comforting.
This would be really terrible if they were shouting racial slurs at me while I was penetrated with a fucking rake.
They're just staring him down in the eyes while putting, a rake? We're up to rakes
Rake
now?
handle. I mean, I'm not an animal. I'm not
You're
going to
not
start.
doing the wide end?
No, my God. I mean, we're
With
not
the
trying
tines?
we're not trying to catch a case here.
Fuck.
Rex Dart says, burning question, what the hell is that in my ass?
They're just staring him down in the eyes, though, while they're butt fucking him. Just, oh, yeah, my racial equal. Oh. No N-words here.
They were very tolerant. What are your pronouns?
What are your pronouns?
They're sitting there shoving a plunger up the kid's anus, and they're going, how do you identify, you fucking junior?
Oh, is this your sexual preference?
Oh, boy.
My butt hurts after that.
Well, it just shows you have a soul.
I don't like it.
That's your immune system trying to protect
I'm
you.
picturing rakes and stuff now.
Well, everybody's got to get horny somehow. KF says, everyone donate. April and Aaron are using mason jars for their beverages. Oh, that's just because she's a redneck.
That's just me. He's got a nice Yeti from Oz over here.
Nate says, Red Bar said your name yesterday. We heard that he made brief reference to this show, that he was influenced by it. That's,
Nate, did he actually say Aaron's name? I want to know.
I'm sure he probably said Steel Toe.
I want to know which one.
I'm having a hard time with Mike. Like, is he just like, is he being cunty and he just wants to go like, these guys are making fun of me. My cult knows that he's making fun of me. I got to say something. Or is Mike, it's hard to tell with Mike because he'll turn on people in a heartbeat.
Well, here.
So is he being playful and like, Steel Toe's just busting balls?
If somebody like Nate or Citizen M, somebody who listened, if you could give us like a timestamp so we could go back and see where he said it.
Oh, they're saying Red Bar just said steel. Ugh. Well,
that's kind of lame.
That's way lame.
You might as well just say it.
Yeah.
You've already started.
Super lame.
People know at this point.
Mr. Approachable says, that really sucks. The kid took ass rape from a broom to be on the team and now doesn't get to play, so it was all for nothing.
Don't let everything I've done be for nothing.
Don't let this plunger in the ass be for naught. Ugh. Oh, I shit out a splinter.
Oh, fuck.
Mr. Approachable says this really sucks. The kid. Oh, I'm sorry, I just did that one. Nick says these schools should just join together to create a sodomy conference. Right, there's enough of them at this point. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, no, Aaron, the N-word was written on the broomstick. Oh, okay.
No.
Jesus. Pro Wrestling Fiend says, next time you're getting Dante's can't say that up your ass. Jesus. Coming in hot today, Pro Wrestling Fiend.
My
Thanks,
God.
buddy.
That was aggressive.
Rupert says, between the tears of the butt fucking, they said the kid eked out, they, them.
Oh.
He was
So awkward.
He looked at a picture of Elliot Page and just went, where were you when I needed you? Nate says, no, just Steel Toe. I think he secretly likes you guys. Well, I don't know. He put a privacy strike on our stream we did yesterday, so I don't know how much he likes us.
Think about this. So, with real quickly away from the sodomy, onto Mike.
Onto the mic aside here.
We were very fair in our video yesterday. We are Red Bar fans. We don't wish him any ill will. We hate that he's sick. That
we even
sucks.
said some of the stuff Sven said. It's like, it's a sick man. It's hard to laugh at that part.
I'm thinking that the reason, what if Nate was right? What if he does secretly like us a little bit or even just not hate us? And he just doesn't want that phone call out there.
That could be it.
We didn't say the phone call stuff, but the phone call's there.
Right, and we wanted to cover it because fuck it, we felt like it.
You know.
Thank you to Gray Duckling for the $15 over there on PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy. $260 away from our goal today.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. For of course, we started $100 ahead today because of the prize show. We'll start $100 ahead tomorrow, so we're only $260 away from our goal. Nate says, privacy strike, you serious? I mean, I can show you guys the email. We did get, I'll bring it up here for you if you'd like.
No.
I'll check it for fucking information.
Oh, no, I wasn't thinking about that. I was going to say, the Buzzard Bob says, you're going to hell, you filthy man.
Probably. Yeah, here it is. Hi, Steel Toe Morning Show. This is to notify you that we have received a privacy complaint from an individual regarding your content. And guys, if you click the link, here's the video. It's our Red Bar. It's our Red Bar Sven Stoffels.
Look at that lovely setup. I like that.
What, did you just look at our show and go?
I looked at our show and I'm like, we look professional.
All right. Well,
that's a great day.
There you go, guys. April got to, fist herself in that Grand Canyon cunt about our set. No, I'm glad you like it. That's good.
Yeah, my fist liked it too.
Yeah, I'm sure it did. That's sloppy. You look like Winnie the Pooh in the honey pot. He's large and he's cuddly. He's Pooh Bear. Please note that the violation may also occur in the title, video description, channel image, or background. We would like to give you an opportunity to remove or edit the private information, blah, blah, blah. We have 48 hours. Then they're going to check into it. We've gotten one of these before from Truck Guy, so it's not really that big of a deal. I'm not really that worried about it. Lossless did send me a message. He said, you're going to get a privacy strike on this. I'm fighting it on my video. I think it'll be okay. And we will talk to Lossless later on down the road.
Maybe it has something to do with his location. I know that when they moved, they made a big deal out of keeping that location secret.
I think the privacy strike they're trying to point out is that this was a private phone call that this other party aired on YouTube. But until everyone else has their video taken down, I'm not taking mine down. YouTube even said the only thing we can do to you on this is either restrict the video or take it down. It's not going to count against your channel or anything like that. They're saying doesn't say Mike sent it. No. It doesn't say that Mike sent it. I'm not saying it does. I'm saying who else. Between that and Lossless saying Mike will probably privacy strike this, and then he did, or then there was a privacy strike against it. Yeah, I'm using my head here. It could be one of his cult members, but
there is right. It could be a troll too, being like, "Oh, look at these guys talking shit about Red Bar."
It could be that. Yeah, absolutely, it could be that. Pyramid 7 says nothing worse than when two of your favorite creators are beefing. I'm not beefing with Mike. I'm covering stuff that's regarding a show I like.
If anything, I'm feeling a little pity for Mike. I don't like seeing him that sick.
I don't like seeing him this sick, and I also don't like seeing him go down this road with people.
No.
Whether it's Sven, whether it's the Clippers. I think he's been treating, because I've never been a Mike cult guy. I've just always been a big fan of that show, and I've kind of kept it on that level. Like, it's a show I like Breaking Bad or something else. I don't sit there and go, I'm going to defend Bryan Cranston,
No.
I just like the show. So everything we've ever said critically has just more been as fans. But now it's just kind of, it's like it's starting to get personal, where it's like, dude, you're kind of acting like a dick for a shoot.
Yep.
And it's kind of like the Opie and Anthony subreddit stuff in those days, where like you're starting to act anti the way you kind of brought this whole thing up, as it were. Bumbaclo says he's been really angry lately. I think Sven is right. He's just stressing. He's taking shit too seriously.
Well, he's sick. I think when you get really sick like that and you're gone for a year, you're going to be really insecure and you're probably going to lash out more.
Probably. Elias with $5 says, is this about the diapers? Look, I don't know if it's about the diapers. Bumbaclo says, Mikey mad. Yeah, and my goal was not to make Red Bar mad. My goal was not to get Red Bar's attention at all. It was just to cover a thing I'm interested in.
I think we were fair.
Citizen M says, I don't think Red Bar ever thinks about you, but he likely hates the phone call being out there.
Yes.
See, that is my opinion. I don't think he thinks about us. He clearly does if he mentions us, but I don't think he thinks about us like that.
I would bet to a certain degree that Sven doesn't like that phone call out there because he thought it was private.
Yeah,
and
that
now
I could see.
He probably feels shitty as a friend now.
Shane F says, that seems more like it. You titled Red Bar and what's his name? Mike, is that petty to not give someone credit at his expense? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea what it is. At this point, we're all just speculating.
Seeing a lot of one-shot and background comments now.
Nate says the lack of critical response from his viewers feels very culty. See, and that's what I thought, too. Bumbaclo says very low energy comeback. Yeah, you guys are agreeing. Everything you guys are saying, I've thought. So, thank you. Citizen M says Lossless / the interviewer recorded the phone call. That phone call is owned by Lossless, so unless copyright strikes it, no one else can do anything. Can it hurt more if multiple reported it? No, because once it gets reported, it's on YouTube's radar, and then they'll look at it in 48 hours. So I don't think it matters how many people did it. I haven't seen Sven post anything since the phone call being released.
He's probably embarrassed.
Yeah, everybody involved is probably pretty embarrassed, and I mean,
look, if you were talking to some random guy about your friend and saying a bunch of shit that's a little embarrassing at their expense, and they found out about it, you're going to be embarrassed too.
You wouldn't want people talking about it all the time or anything like that. Sure. Jason says he needs a day off with a mic or a broomstick. Whoa, Jesus. All right. I don't think we need to go to the broomstick. Someone might say a naughty word.
As long as you put a magnum on it first.
Nate says Lossless was not the interviewer. God damn it. Well, Nate, and other people were losing their mind about this yesterday when we were doing the show. I don't think it matters who the interviewer was. When we say Lossless, it's because it's on Lossless's channel.
He owns that phone call right now.
It's the shorthand. We're using Lossless as a shorthand for the interviewer. Nate, if it wasn't Lossless, who was it? If you could tell us.
We're basically just like, oh, hey, thanks Lossless for providing us with this phone call.
Right. KF says it's Mike. He is a shitty.
Fuck.
Funny at times, but sometimes he has these Talmudic responses. It's genetic. Well, there's that Talmudic thing. I've never heard that phrase so many times before in my life.
No, it's been a lot.
If this happened in Arizona, I'm pretty sure you need 2-party consent to record phone calls, or else it's a felony. Yeah, that could be part of it too. And YouTube will take it down if that's the case. That's fine. That's okay. King Kong Dong says, do they shove the broomstick up dry or do they lube it up? See, these are the things that I didn't want to get into.
Astroglide.
Bumbaclo says, Burning Bridges hosted by Sven Stoffels on Compound Media. There you go. Revive the brand. There's a couple people they're naming in the chat as the caller. Michael B says, Arizona is a 1-party consent state. Just looked it up.
Well, that's good, right? That's good news for everyone who wanted to cover this.
Yeah, and I know that people feel iffy about this, the guy I'm about to mention on the internet or whatever. I don't really have an opinion one way or the other. I've watched his stuff. I've liked some. I've thought some was kind of boring. I thought Jesse P.S. did a good job covering it. If you're looking for like the comedic, childish guy who hates Red Bar coverage of it, I mean, Jesse just saying pee pee poo poo diaper and then making fart sounds with his hands.
I want to see that clip, just that clip.
I mean, it's pretty childish in an entertaining way. Gray Idol's becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Thank you very much, buddy. 250 away from our goal today. D. Gulag says Jesse P.S.'s coverage was great. I listened to the whole thing. I mean, I
haven't had a chance yet.
Look, I listen to all these things to be entertained. It's not to build allegiances. It's not to join a group. It's because I just want to listen to something while I'm either working out or driving or doing something, and it keeps me entertained. When it comes to podcasts and the internet, it's funny that we ended up on YouTube because YouTube is kind of a cult team thing with a lot of people. Mm-hmm. I am so Denzel Washington in Training Day where he holds up the newspaper and he goes, "This is a newspaper. It's 90% bullshit, but it entertains me. That's why I read it." Mm. That's it.
That's me too. I don't listen to music anymore. Radio has been gone for years off my radar.
Yeah.
So
like when Bumbaclo and Nate say Jesse is kind of obnoxious or he's so icky, that doesn't bother me in the least. I can see where people would find him obnoxious and icky. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Here's where I go with Jesse P.S. When I listen to the thing about the diapers, yeah, it's all bullshit, but it entertains me. It was filling the time I needed it to fill at the time when I was listening to it.
Yep.
KF says 100%, Aaron, I can't stand Mike. I can't stand Pot Awful, but when shit is funny, it's funny. Exactly. Shane F says YouTube said the strike may be due to the title of your vid. You had Red Bar and Sven in the title. Nothing else about that vid or phone call is strike worthy. Well, seeing as both of them are public figures, I don't think that's a thing either. So
yeah,
we'll see. We'll find out in 2 days, guys. We'll probably be able to tell you by the Sunday members only show. All right, very cool. Thanks for all the information on all that, guys. 250 away from our goal. Appreciate it. Citizen M, whoever created the recording, owns the recording. The copyright belongs to them. That's the only person who can stop it. And that's also what I think. The only one thing I do feel bad about, that I feel a little guilty about, is I feel like I'm now this guy that multiple former Red Bar cult people have come to and like, oh man, he's made some really good points about Mike. I'm not trying to make really good points about Mike. I'm just telling people my opinions on my fandom, how I see things when people ask. That's it.
Yeah, but they get to say that, though, when you're the one putting those opinions out there.
For sure. I'm surprised, Aaron. I would have thought you were a big enough narcissist to listen to your own show while you're driving. Okay, look, I don't do that, but I'm also not one of those people who like listens to themselves and goes, oh, I hate listening to myself. I will admit I have listened to this is going to sound so fucking bad. I have listened to myself before and gone, fuck, dude, that was good. You're funny.
I can back that up, actually. When he's down here, like, clipping something out of a show to put up for you guys, I'll be over here on the couch sometimes. He'll be like, come over here, put your headphones on. This is great.
No, I've never. It's only because of things you've said.
Or he'll sit over here just laughing, and I'm like, what's up? And he's like, fuck, I'm funny.
No, I've never said that. That has never happened ever while I'm down here editing.
God, my hair looks good.
No, okay, first of all, make it believable at least. Marquis saying, what a douche. You fucking egotist, douche alert. Pro Wrestling Fiend says, don't know who Red Bar is. Was he on the football team and now he has to wear a diaper? Sure, let's go with that. Wall Mounter says, I fucking knew it. Uncle Podcast says, haha, Schaub Jr. No, take it back and take it back post haste. I will not tolerate such behavior.
Cute. When he's sitting over here and I can hear him talking about himself, he's like, he'll say like, oh, fuck, I'm funny.
No.
That's good. I'll just, you know what? I know.
No,
okay.
not at all. Not. John Jay says, is Aaron stroking while he listens to himself? It's all business.
I cannot see what his hand is doing in his pants.
Sir K says, I'm so glad I got the VIP package because even though the price of gas, electricity, baby food went up, my furnace went out today, but I stay warm from the amazing sweatshirt and the positivity of the show. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, pal. Appreciate it. That's very nice of you to say. Dusty Beaver says, you got to appreciate the hair while you still have it. Oh, believe me, I am.
I thought you said that you don't go bald in your family. Which one is it?
The hair moves.
Okay,
we don't go bald, but it does move.
I will say, your father's got a lot of really redeeming qualities about him, but his hairline is not strong anymore.
No. Let's continue on here with the show. It is 7:30 already. Holy shit, you guys.
Jeez, really?
Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com, our friends at Old Cap, with a great selection of different whiskeys, 240 bottles to be exact. They also have 50 beers on tap and a top shelf menu, man. I can't recommend that cowboy brisket sandwich enough. The pork belly mac and cheese is very, very good. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Of course, Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms. The link will be in the chat here in a second. But also, Midland Armory has an awesome selection of suppressors, optics, parts and gear, you name it. Midland Armory has got it. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. You can order the firearms, have it sent to an FFL dealer, or if you are an FFL dealer, if you get your FFL tag, you can have those firearms shipped right to your door. Just use the website midlandarmory.com and the promo code SteelToe, and you'll be able to get yourself a great deal. Let's continue on here. $5 from Ice Gutierrez. Oh, thank you for my drugs. He says, DSP hosts the worst pizza party ever. Summarized is amazing. The man complained about the chicken sandwich, but the undercooked pizza is good. Really? Ooh. You know what? I may do DSP worst pizza party ever clip because I have seen some stuff from it, and it does look fucking atrocious.
Did you need a bite with that? Like that cookie or something?
Like, what am I, gay?
No, I just don't want you to have stomach problems.
Oh, man, if I have to take a break to leave the show to go take a monster mud shit, people will be very entertained by such a thing.
Can we mic you up? In the bathroom?
I think that might be a TOS. Thank you, I say. Appreciate the $5. And Elias with $5 says, I'm fire, B. I am not Brendan Schaub. Why would you say things like this? I would never say that. All right, guys, 240 away from our goal today. There you go. Thank you very much for chipping in. We do appreciate it.
You're just self-absorbed, B.
Am I being self-absorbed?
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, man. If you search Sven on the Scars Club site, nothing comes up. I think Mike took Sven Week episodes off Scars Club for some reason. Wow, that's very interesting. Pumbaclo says just wear diapers. No. Damn it, man. All right, let's continue on here. I got some Jordan Peterson. Apparently, Jordan Peterson broke down in sniffles a little bit.
Is that what you do? You break down
Jordan got a little case of the cries on a TV show recently. They were asking him about criticism that he gets. And of all the things that have been said about Jordan Peterson, of all the things that he's been criticized for and everything else, I never would have thought that it was Olivia Wilde's criticism that would cause Jordan to break down on television.
Why, dude? Of all people.
I have a couple questions. One, why is Olivia Wilde talking about Jordan Peterson?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Why are they swimming in the same circles? And number two, why is Jordan letting Olivia Wilde get to him? Because, like,
no, it's...
Jordan Peterson's gone through this weird thing in the last couple of years where he's another internet guy who got a little too serious and started taking too many things to heart.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't see him as a crier, especially over something a lady said about him, I guess.
It'd be funny if the news guy was like just totally unprofessional and he was like, oh, cry baby, cry now. It's like, geez, you dick.
What a bitch.
Oh, well, yeah, exactly.
What a bitch. Beta male. Beta.
Jesse Lee Peterson.
I love Jesse.
Now, you said that you said something about the lobsters. There were lobsters in your room or something like that. Because I got to be honest with you, Jordan, I find lobsters to be beta.
Well, you know, I was having apple cider vinegar. Beta.
Everything's beta.
I love that I love when Jesse Lee Peterson interrupts callers just to say beta and then lets them go, okay, I'm a bitch. I'll continue on with my thought.
Kind of keeps them in check.
Yeah, here we go.
Director Olivia Wilde has a new movie out, which she says is based on you, this insane man, this pseudo-intellectual hero to the incel community. Incel being these weird...
I mean, so far, the character does sound slightly based on Jordan Peterson.
A little bit.
Loner men. Who are despicable in many ways. Is that you? Are you the intellectual hero to these people?
I will say this about incels and Jordan Peterson, and then I'll let him do his response. I don't want to stop him every 10 seconds, so I'll stop now. We were talking about shows with cult followings and people who have cult-like behaviors. I don't really blame the personalities so much until they start fostering it and encouraging it. But I don't blame them for attracting that kind of crowd because you can't help that. I think a lot of the people who take the cult view on Jordan Peterson, and anytime I put a clip out of Jordan Peterson, they downvote the shit out of it. How dare you? He's fighting for the culture, this and that. I feel like the cult is always made up of the incel types because they don't have anything. So they tie on to Jordan because Jordan's now the thing they have. And if that's all you have, then you're going to fight like hell and go crazy about it. And you're going to be over the top about this guy. And unfortunately, in a weird way, that kind of hurts that guy's brand, if you want to call it
Right, he's
that.
the thing that's giving them purpose, but he never meant to be that guy for somebody.
Like, in a weird way, people like that. We mentioned Red Bar earlier, but Jordan Peterson, to a larger extent, these guys are almost enslaved to their most loyal fans. Because their most loyal fans are not going to leave unless that person tries to reach out to a larger audience and goes, yeah, these fans are fucking weird, but look, the message is this, and you got to hear me out, and blah, blah, blah. They're afraid to do that because the minute you do that, those hardcores who would have never left as long as you pat them on the head, they're fucking gone. They get mad real easy.
Right, they're like, what the fuck? It's not about me anymore.
And they have abandonment issues. Let's be very honest. This is all they had. So Jordan and guys like him, unfortunately, kind of when they start taking themselves too seriously, they start becoming slaves to their cult in a weird way.
Sure. Why not? You know, people have been after me for a long time because I've been speaking to disaffected young men. You know, what a terrible thing to do that is.
Yeah, but okay. But and I'm pausing. I can't help it. I'm a fucking blabbermouth. What can I say? But I'll say this about, Jordan goes, oh, I'm a blabbermouth, poor me. This is kind of a passive-aggressive, cunty women's way
it is
to answer this. But also, I'm speaking to disaffected young men. That's not a bad thing in and of itself, but a lot of these disaffected young men have proven that they can't handle certain shit in public. Like they go too far with stuff.
Yeah.
We've seen it before. There's no problem with you speaking to them. I think what people criticize Jordan for is that he throws red meat out to him to keep him happy. Like he keeps him fed. And it's like, dude, you're kind of leaning on that crowd a little too much.
Yes.
Oh, and now he's crying. Oh, don't cry. Jordan, don't cry. Oh, God, it's so weird.
Thought the marginalized were supposed to have a voice.
Oh, gay. Kind of
Making
gay.
me emotional. Talk about that.
Well, God,
Oh, no.
it's very difficult to understand how demoralized people are. And certainly many young men are in that category.
Dude, at least Andrew Tate doesn't cry like a bitch.
Yeah, this gets uncomfortable.
I've said this about Jordan before, and his fans got on me, and they ripped me apart, because, again, I don't dislike Jordan Peterson. I don't.
You're just observing.
I'm just observing. I've been saying this for a while. Jordan's breaking down. You know when he locked himself in that room and made those videos after Twitter, suspended him for the Elliot Page stuff? He locked himself in a room and made a bunch of, really confrontational, yelling at the wall videos. And I'm like, Jordan's breaking, man. Jordan's, this is a guy that needs help. Jordan's got to back away from the public for a while. He's crying because Piers Morgan of all... Nobody should cry in front of Piers Morgan.
No.
Nobody should cry in front of
ever.
Piers. Piers Morgan is not a guy you cry in front of. I think there's 3 people you're allowed to cry in front of. I think Oprah is still one of them. I think you have to sometimes, especially if you committed a crime.
I would have said Ellen when she had her show.
Maybe you can cry in front of Ellen and, the Super Bowl. I think those are the only places. But Jordan, he's crying over what Olivia Wilde said about him. Jordan, we gotta take a break from this shit, man.
Piers is probably eating this up, though, huh?
This is what I hate about the news. Notice when he started crying, they went to the Zoom camera.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Oh my God, we have Jordan Peterson crying on our show.
It's kind of
Get it.
And you get these casual insults, these incels. What does it mean? It's these men, they don't know how to make themselves attractive to women who are very picky, and good for them. Women.
But also, let's not give. I don't want to paint incels as this group of guys. They're not what either side says about them. They're not these Nazi asshole bastards. They're not that. But they're also not these guys who, oh gosh darn it, I can't figure out how to make myself attractive to women. Robin Hood's Lost Boys in Sherwood Forest or something like that.
Weird spectrum.
No, they're guys who get really fucking pissy when women don't like them. And you fucking cunt. They're kind of the before the internet, they were the guys who, when they got turned down at a bar, went, well, she's probably a fucking lesbian.
Well, and now look at him. He's crying. He's like, oh, I thought you were supposed to give these people a voice and help them.
Have you been on the internet, Jordan? I believe the incels have plenty of voices.
You also cannot help the internet.
No, you can't help the internet, Jordan.
Don't stress yourself out thinking you're going to help everybody.
That's my thing. I'm not, again, this is going to come off as, and if we put this up, his fans are going to quit shitting on Jordan. He's important. If you see this as me shitting on Jordan, then you're hearing me wrong. This guy needs a fucking break, man. He thinks he's carrying the weight of these people's burdens on his shoulders, and it's clearly breaking him down.
Right. He's very much if I don't help these people, nobody will.
Right. Jordan, there's no helping a lot of these guys, all right? If women say, oh, I'm just not into you, they go off and they rant and they rave and they do fucking women are bullshit. It's like the women with septum piercings. All men are scumbags. They're cut from the same cloth, Jordan. You can't help them all. Just have your message, say what you want to say, go on your shows, stop worrying about all this shit. That's the problem with people who get internet famous, is they don't just do their job and then go home and have a life. They read comments. They go in and they take the comments seriously. I moderate all of our comments on our page.
I wonder how that goes sometimes.
And I read the stuff, every video, you're always going to have people who shit on you and say that you suck. They're funny now. You just read oh, you suck. Because what I think about is I go... I always get confused. I go, I would have just left if I were you, bro.
I know. I'm never the type of person to be like, God, I really hate what you're doing.
Yeah, and I'm not the kind of person to take it personally when someone goes, I fucking hate this. This video sucks. The thing I always get confused about, I was like, if I were you, brother, I wouldn't have listened to another second of this. I would have just been out of here.
Find the thing you do like.
Do you know how much of this, because this show isn't for everyone, it's absolutely fair for someone with their taste to find this show to be shit.
That's kind of how I think I'd respond. Like if somebody I knew said, I really don't like your show, I'd be like, oh, that's fair.
I can see where you might, depending on how you see things, might not like what we do. But I certainly, I would tell that, I almost have empathy for a person who hates my show and comments about it, because I almost go like, dude, then go, by all means, like, go.
It's okay.
Don't do this to yourself.
You're trying to shove them out the nest when you don't like the thing.
I can tell when someone comments on this show when they just start, I can tell immediately if they're going to end up being a fan or not. Mm-hmm. Like, there's some people who go, they come in the chat, they go, this sucks. I'm like, oh, that guy's going to be a fan pretty soon.
I kind of think they say that because they can feel a tinge of like, oh, I kind of like this, but I don't think I'm supposed to, so I'm going to just say I don't.
But then there are some people who like leave a long comment on like a Schaub video. I'm like, well, I'm never going to reach this guy. Like, that's fine. So let's watch Jordan Peterson cry some more.
Be picky. That's your gift, man. Demand high standards from your men. Fair enough. But all these men who are alienated, it's like they're lonesome and they don't know what to do, and everyone piles abuse on them.
When she said that, Olivia.
Okay, god damn, man. Jordan is really one-siding this thing. A lot of and I'm guessing he's talking about internet type incels.
Okay, because I was going to say that's kind of off the deep end.
Brother, it ain't a one-way street. Like, those guys certainly say and do enough to get a little heat coming back their way. It goes back to my mantra. It goes back to what I always say about all of this stuff. All we got to do is take a breath, back away, stop being so involved, and stop taking it so goddamn seriously. All of this stuff moves on. How many times have we seen in our culture, someone's upset about something one day, and by Tuesday, it's done?
Yep.
You know, that's the same thing with all this internet shit. Just let it go. You bury yourself in the tweet thread, and you get so mad you can't see that, like, in 12 hours, this is going to be forgotten in history.
And that's another problem. You're looking at tweets, okay? These aren't like people. They're not talking to you as people. They're
funny.
They're being funny, and they're, typing behind a screen. It's okay.
You're wild. It stung you, didn't it? I saw the
reaction.
By
that time, that as far as critiques go, that was kind of low level. I mean, once I got painted as Red Skull, magical super Nazi, that was kind of the end of the insults. There's no
wait. So Red Skull is what pushed him over the edge?
I don't know.
Once they compared me to a Marvel character when I'm clearly a DC fella, that was the last straw for me.
Magical super Nazi, though.
I mean, if you're going to be a Nazi,
but might as well be magical.
Magical super Nazi is. I mean, that's a pretty badass Nazi.
No place past that. So when Olivia Wilde made those comments, the first thing I did was go look at the preview for a movie, which I quite liked. I thought I would go see that movie probably.
God, you forget he's Canadian sometimes until he does shit like that.
Boy, do you?
Yeah, quit being so nice. Well, no, the way he talks. But I mean, the attitude. He's got a very Canadian attitude. Oh, God bless you there. Oh, sorry. Ooh.
Well, then
perhaps I will.
Easy crying, too. I don't know. Yeah.
It didn't really bother me. My family and I talked about it right away, and we were able to respond to it with some degree of humor, which then people completely misunderstood. I said I hope that, that if I had to be played by someone, I think it's Chris Wilde, he's a very good-looking man, and so that seems all right.
Quite frankly, I'd like a big swinging dick to be playing me in the movies. I'd like him to have a big hanging cock off him, and that Chris Wilde, he's a dish.
He's a dish.
All right, so there you go. Jordan Peterson breaking down on Piers Morgan's show. Like, the guy needs a break.
I can't imagine.
I think he just got too tied up in all this shit.
I can't imagine wanting to make a movie on him. Is he that interesting?
Well, and that's another thing to Olivia Wilde. I would say, like, fuck it, mind your business.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Like, mind your business. Like, you got to take a Jordan Peterson shot. It's not that important.
Don't you have more things to do? I don't know what she does now, but
makes movies still.
Okay.
And gets served divorce papers while she's on stage by Jason Sudeikis.
That's right.
Oof. Gray Idol says, Jordan crying again. He needs to get back on the benzos. Bumbaclo says 12 rules to cry in your room. I say Gutierrez with $2 says he must see Olivia like Jeremy sees Gina Carano. Wow, that's a deep cut.
Jeez.
Nate says this interview is amazing already. I think, look, I might get shit for this. I like Piers Morgan. I mean,
He's fine.
I like him for what he is, you know. Bumbaclo says JP is the incel daddy. I mean, yeah, and if you're going to be the incel daddy, you got to stick up for him. I get it, but
I mean, yeah, he does kind of paint himself as the one who takes all of the poor little
right, like he's the father of all the lost
ladyless
boys,
men under his wing.
and it's like Jordan. Some of these guys, you got to cut them loose. You know, some of these guys they're alone for a reason. I would venture to say, and maybe I'm wrong. I have no science to back this up. But I think a lot of people who are alone because they've made choices that lead to them being alone. Like being homeless, you've made choices that have made you that way. Yes, there are absolutely people who have gotten a fair shake, life isn't fair, and now they're bitter. And to have a Jordan Peterson, they can channel some of that energy. Okay, I get that. But Jordan, you're making yourself the father of these lost boys, and it's fucking breaking you down. You've lost your sense of humor. You're crying on television. Just give yourself a break, buddy.
Not only that, but I think when Big Daddy Jordan like harbors all these guys under him and takes care of them and stuff, he's kind of facilitating that same kind of behavior, like making it keep going that way, because if they've always got him to go back to and cry to, like why try something different ever?
Right. Thank you to Brett for 3/316s. Well, goddamn, son, thank you for the 316s and the goddamn PayPal, you piece of trash. Appreciate that, bud. And also $5 coming in from Elias. So we'll knock, about 10 off the goal there. Thank you very much. I can't even remember what we were at now. 2:30.
Okay.
Away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Flex, we appreciate that, buddy. Rasputin of Raymond says, I used to like him until he started to insist on himself. Yeah, I think that's kind of what happened, is he started to take it seriously a little too often.
Yes.
What's more uncomfortable, Theo leaving the King and the Sting or Jordan Peterson crying? That dude, Theo making his announcement on the King and the Sting was so uncomfortable because he didn't want to be there and Brendan didn't want to be there.
Yeah.
So
that was something that nobody wanted to do live.
Yeah. Blur says incel is just a shaming term, though. I get that, but it's also kind of become a cultural shorthand at that point. And some of them kind of own it in a weird way. Shane F. says Peterson had that breakdown before and wasn't the same since. He does this comeback with his daughter doing her thing, and she's a dumb fuck. He props her up and runs down other women just like her. That's true. Jordan's daughter is kind of what's a non-legally actionable term I can use?
I don't know what you're looking for.
Let me say this. She is not a scammer and a schemer. A schemer isn't an actionable word. She's a schemer. She's got hustles.
Like angles?
Yeah, and he'll kind of shit on women like that, but he'll ignore it when it's his own daughter. Michaela Peterson, I don't like. Michaela Peterson is that rich kid, or that rich guy's kid who didn't roll up the shirt sleeves but kind of rode on daddy's coattails.
A lot of people will look over things just because it's family.
Yeah. King Kong Dong says, I hate this show. It fucking sucks. I still don't know why I've been listening for the last 8 years. Yeah, we're waiting for you to figure it out too, bud. Sometimes I hate watch Vosh and Hassan, and then I get sick and move on, says D. Gulag. Yeah, hate watching is a form of fandom, so definitely be careful with that kind of shit. Skeezy says you almost want to take them by the hand and bring them to the exit. Like, be free. You're not forced to be here. Right, like Jordan Peterson, I just want to go, Jordan, you don't have to get their back. You can just talk about issues and shit.
That's the point of a show.
Sage says, nah, this show just sucks. I hate donate and hate watch. Sigma grind set rule 69. Bumbaclo says even Ethan Klein made him cry.
Really?
You know what
that happen?
You know what we've never thought? Maybe Jordan's going through menopause.
Sympathy menopause.
We've never theorized that maybe Jordan's just going through menopause.
He is very cry-y.
Labglass says, I've said this show sucks for 8 years. That's why I give my money. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Okay, Aaron, whatever you think, I'm not listening anymore, says Rusty Grammar. God, you've been saying that for like 10 years now.
Rusty just got a VIP pack.
Attaboy. Patio Monk says, if you don't learn how to stop pausing it all the time, Aaron, it brings the show down. I am what I am, sir. I am what I am. Hulkamasha Baby says, I thought your mantra was suck the farts right out of my butt. I have many a mantra.
Oh, that's good.
Many a mantra. Bumba Clo says magical super Nazi, LOL. He is very colorful with his language.
Yeah, that is weird.
Jordan was talking unedited, but all I hear is edited, cut up voice from Jordan. I fucking love those. Those clips that people cut up to make it gay.
Yes.
Was so goddamn funny. All right, guys. Coltrane says on the Jordan Peterson, he should hang out with YouTuber Roma Army and Jennifer Molesky. He'd get along great with them. I don't know these broads.
Nope.
I don't know them. Yeah, Jordan Peterson's daughter kind of brought Andrew Tate into the fold.
That's a weird happening, too.
Isn't it? Well, they fucked. They were doing some fucking.
Imagine fucking Andrew Tate.
I would say imagine fucking Michaela P. Both of them. Maybe that's why it worked out so well. Somebody told me the other day, didn't we look her up? They said, dude, I'm sorry, but Michaela Peterson's hot. And I'm like, I don't see it.
Aaron is so excited, though, just to look up a chick, just to check.
Like, look, I don't see it with Michaela Peterson. I'm not saying she's a beast or anything. I'm not saying she's ugly. I'm saying there's something weird about her.
She's somebody's hot.
Yeah, like there's something weird about Michaela. I can't figure out why I don't know. It's not for me.
Because she's an adult that wears pigtails?
Could be the adult that wears pigtails thing. I guess I should probably check my feelings on that.
That just kind of brings it down. You know she's some kind of crazy in there.
Yeah. Well, that too. It's probably the crazy thing. Pretzel Eater says boinkable. Somebody says bonable. Ice says she looks basic as fuck. King Kong Dong says maybe for Plow Dog. Most of the chat is saying that they'd smash. She looks like someone that would roofie a dude.
See, that's kind of where I'm going, though. Just a little crazy.
Michael B says Shapiro's sister would be hot with a boob reduction. Abby Shapiro has the most frightening tits in the world.
I mean, I'd say that Canadian shop teacher, but...
Okay, those are the most... Okay, fair enough. She has the most frightening real tits in the world.
Okay.
You ever seen Abigail Shapiro?
Yes, babe. You've pulled her up many times just to check out her tits.
You're going to look up Abigail. Well, you get to talk about your thunder cunt. I mean...
I do not. I actually didn't bring that up ever.
We get to... Yeah, like they don't look like they belong on her, but they're not fake.
She looks fine.
Well, she looks very pregnant in some of the... Well, good Lord, man. God, that just looks like a virgin standing next to his sister.
Yeah, because she's like standing away from him, too.
Oh, my God. You know who they are? They're the twins in Eurotrip.
Ew.
They're Michelle Trachtenberg and her brother in Eurotrip. Yes, that's exactly who those two are. Perfect.
I don't know. She's fine.
She looks like Ben with big tits. Yeah, a little bit. Michael B says it looks like a virgin standing next to its sister because it is. Oh, no. Fair enough. Let's go to a little off the beaten path kind of shit. Let's talk about a woman. We got to talk about something in this story that the media is not getting into. On this show, we like to dive deep in between the headlines. We don't like to just tell you what that goddamn media's putting out there and just poison your brains with it.
No surface level shit.
We like to dig underneath the headlines and find out what's really going on in this Zog nation of ours. Sorry, I've been listening to too much Mad Dog in Missouri.
Okay.
He's running for office and he talks about Zog Bucks Zog Bucks just sound like the tickets you get at a really cool Jewish arcade.
Yeah, you're right. That does sound very Arcadian.
All right, you can have the small battery-powered disco ball if you trade in enough Zog Bucks. You can call it Zogland. You can all kinds of like smash the Palestinian instead of whack-a-mole.
It sounds very dark.
Well,
like a murky place.
As a Zog world would be. Let's dive deeper into the headlines of this story. April, you tell me what the weirdest part of this story is when I read you this headline, and we'll see if you and I were thinking the same thing, because it was not what everyone else was thinking. And don't tell me right away, because I want to see what the chat
I haven't looked yet
takes away from this as well.
So you want me to wait till you read the chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Terrified woman finds a huge huntsman spider lurking in her toilet after she'd been sitting on the seat for 20 minutes. Quote, I want to cry. So this woman...
I've made my mind up.
Found a fucking huntsman spider in her goddamn toilet.
That's terrifying.
She was sitting... Oh, man. I mean,
sitting on a toilet?
That's a very scary thing. Here's the pictures of it. Look, there's a huntsman spider inside her toilet. Now...
God damn.
Now, my question is, and we're going to watch the video here in a little bit, what part of that headline caught your eye?
Do you want me to tell you now?
Nobody caught... It didn't catch what I caught. when I read it for the first time.
Do you want to hear what I was wondering?
Yeah. Okay. Mr. Approachable got it. April, go ahead.
Why are you sitting on a toilet for 20 minutes?
What kind of lightning shit were you taking that you were on the toilet for 20 minutes?
20 minutes.
I've taken those shits where everything's basically drying and crusting because you're on Twitter and watching on YouTube for so long. I've taken those shits before. 10 minutes max.
Yuck.
10 minutes max for one of those.
Where it's just caressing your butthole.
Oh, yeah. You're just like, you know what? I might as well take a shower because I definitely watched this Viking Saints preview for so long.
What? You go to wipe and it's just like gravel down there?
Yeah. You're just kind of like, it sounded like you're trying to brake on a country road. Yeah. That kind of thing.
Yikes.
So she's sitting on the toilet for 20 minutes. I mean, the spider had enough time to build a web and eat her ass. I mean.
Oh, he was getting some good eats down there.
I will eat your ass. So she's sitting there on the toilet. I would have kept that part a secret. I would have said, oh, I just went to pee real quick. And then when I stood up, oh, it's a huntsman spider.
Yeah, but she's doing that dramatic woman thing. She's like, I sat there for 20 minutes and there was a fucking spider down there.
I don't think she understood what that was going to mean to people.
I know. She's trying to make it sound dramatic. Like, I was in danger for 20 minutes.
Everyone else is like, what's wrong with your asshole? Like, what is your anus made out of? Like, what taffy? Are you just melting anus into the toilet for 20 minutes? Yeah, Shane F says that poor thing was coming up for air. The spider's the victim here.
Are you sure he was hunting ass cheeks?
Oh, man. Not a huntsman spider. It eats the poo-poo.
Do
They call it anal licking. It is like ice cream. The spider will eat the poo-poo. And sometimes the poo-poo will come out.
It's the highlight of my life.
It came off her body, probably. They're saying, yeah, she probably shit the thing out. That's why she was sitting there for 20 minutes.
Maybe she was like really, really backed up for a long time, and like so much so that bugs had crawled in there and like started living because nothing moved. And yeah, it came from her.
Alexander Trotsky says this was not covered by that lady who explained rim jobs. I know. What do you do?
What do you do when a huntsman spider wants to get involved?
What do you do when a woman tells you she's been sitting there with a chili ring for 20 minutes and you're trying to figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do with this information?
He's down there like tickling her asshole with his long furry legs.
He's actually taking 3 of his legs and like pulling each turd out and guiding it into the toilet.
He's wrapping them in silk.
Silk wrapped shit. The spider's just sitting there going, I'm helping. I'm helping.
Oh my God, that's so cute to think about.
Helping. And he's just kind of weaving it.
Maybe
he goes, oh, there were pork chops in this one. And so he writes some pig on it.
Some pig. Corn.
A big lump with knobs. It has the juice. I've had that fucking song in my head.
I can't stop. Yesterday I had to change it to It's Porn, which led to...
Yeah, April was trying her best at a Weird Al Yankovic parody.
I was trying to get rid of it, so I was trying to switch it up, and it didn't help.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that fucking corn song, man. We've got 3 kids, so... And I get excited when they talk about it. I'm like, yeah.
Because now you get to sing it, right?
Now I get to sing the corn song.
I get so mad. Aaron tried to listen to it with just us. I'm like, stop it. This has to be just when the kids are here because you know they're going to play it anyways.
Hey, April, what's the best part of corn?
The grease.
It's the grease.
It's the grease.
Yeah. What happened when you tried it with butter?
I don't know.
Everything changed.
It all changed.
Yeah. What is corn?
A big lump of knobs.
It has the juice.
He doesn't even say corn, which is the weirdest part.
Cone.
It's cone. It's cone.
If a white kid did that song, it wouldn't have been as good.
No.
That was a song that only Black Rhythm could have brought us.
The weird part is our oldest, like, she's like looking deep into like the facts about this kid, and apparently he'd never had corn before. He didn't know what corn was.
I know. I had heard he had lived on hot Cheetos.
I heard it was Takis, actually.
It's not okay, guys.
I hate myself.
Guys, I just want to let you know we're professionals. It's not okay to talk this way.
We're
right?
corn.
We're corny.
We're big lumps with knobs.
I want to make a parody of It's Corn, but I want to make it about my dad, Jim Cornette. It's Cornette.
I liked mine, though. It's porn. Like, nothing had to change at all.
Veldrain with a deep Litchfield reference. He says the spider has a name. It's Mike. Mike Huntsman Spider. Oh, wait. He's just saying Mike Hunt.
Yeah.
I thought, isn't that guy that county commissioner in Litchfield named Mike Huntsman?
The deep Litchfield lore.
But isn't his name Mike Huntsman, the county commissioner?
I'm going to let you sit with this one.
I'm almost positive. Hold on. We're going to go from looking up Abby Shapiro.
Mike Hunt.
Mike Huntsman Litchfield. I think his name is... Oh, no, it's Mike Huseman.
Yes, there you go.
There's a guy who looks like our gym owner.
Aaron went really out of the way.
Sorry.
To skip over a Mike Hunt thing.
Mike Hunt joke, and I tried to make it a Litchfield thing. Boy, am I a bag of douche. I am the thing you find in Mike David's diapers. Carlos says apparently the kid is from South Dakota. How he went that long without eating corn, I don't know.
Right, I don't...
Bumbaclo says snake in toilet would be way worse. I fucking hate snakes. I had a snake in the toilet story today. I just didn't...
Did you really?
I didn't use it.
You're doing the spider in the toilet? I think you have to do the snake in the toilet.
I only have one room for one animal in the toilet story.
Dude,
sorry.
Which one scares you more, though?
A woman being on the toilet taking a shit for 20 minutes. A big period dump.
Look, sometimes it either isn't coming out so nice or...
This woman just...
You got some...
chock full of diarrhea, ate at a bonanza.
Those crampy...
Shooting out...
Period poo.
Shooting out nuclear cheese sauce and just hoping that it all stops before her anus burns out and drops. And then there's a spider.
You have vivid imagination. Like that actually happens. I feel like half the reason people sit there a long time is because they're cramping so bad that they're like praying to God they'll never eat that food again.
Sat on her toilet, taking a shit real well. Along came a spider and crawled up inside her and, oh my God, what's that smell? There, I made a new nursery rhyme. You want to watch her description? Thank you. Would you like to see her reaction to finding the spider in the toilet after she took her mud dump?
I actually only want this live. Like, I want there to be body cam while she's shitting.
Toilet, and I got out and flushed the toilet, and there is a big fucking spider under the seat. I was sitting there for about 20 minutes. Oh my God, I want to show you. It's actually huge.
She forgot to flush. We see shit all over the toilet. Where's the spider, lady? Oh, sorry, I left my Triceratops lumps in the toilet. I'm very sorry about that. I'm going to flush that down real quick.
Dude,
and then you can see the spider.
Poo splat.
Sorry about the wet poo splatters on the sides of the bowl. I'm going to clean that myself. Don't need to leave that. And that looks like she did this in a public bathroom.
It is very white.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, that just means
it's... It is huge.
Calm down.
Oh my God, I just saw its legs.
no offense,
Show
but this
us.
is why you can't be president.
Yeah, this is stupid. Show us the stupid spider.
Where is this little douche? Oh.
Oh, that's ominous as fuck. Eee.
They like to be in like the darkness, so as soon as he kind of shows himself, he's like, "Oh, better get the fuck out of here."
Can you lean the fuck in though and like stick your phone in the toilet and show us?
No, she's very scared.
Well, fuck her. She already sat on it for 20 minutes. Like, what's this gonna do?
She's got a pulsating anus from the monster diarrhea she just took.
I like to picture a nice petsing anus.
Yeah, she's got a petsing anus, and she's trying to get away from the spider. Leave her alone.
I want the petsing anuses to be a band.
Getting too close to that spider is how horror movies start. Huntsmen are not deadly to humans, although huntsman spiders are venomous and their bites can be painful. They do not cause anything more serious than mild nausea and headaches.
Well, I don't want mild nausea and headaches after my 20-minute shit.
I mean, there's a lot of you really just want privacy.
I already lost all of my fluids.
Yeah. I mean, I'm having some problems. So I think, I think the huntsman spider, if she would have got bitten by that, she could have had it coming out of both ends.
That's true. Weight loss.
Puking and shitting. Oh my God. She would have looked so good at her, like next time she had to wear a dress.
She would have thanked that spider.
Yeah, exactly. Seriously, do you not look before sitting down? Well, the thing about huntsman spiders is they're really sensitive to light, so they crawl into like the darkest little corners and crevices anywhere. She's lucky it didn't crawl up her anus.
Can you imagine if you're a dude and obviously you take a piss and you put the seat up, right? So you're going to grab a seat cover and there's a fucking spider under it. Has that ever happened to you?
No.
Oh my God.
Bumbaclo says, this Sheila's pissed, mate. Oi. That's how Australian spiders talk, actually. Okay. John Jay says, again, another woman who didn't look before she sat down. Good thing the seat was down. You got, take a look. Bumbaclo says, just flush the toilet, you dumb bitch. Now people are getting mad.
Well, that is true. Flush the fucking spider. Flush it.
Kitty B says, I woke up next to a spider and didn't sleep in my bed for 3 years. That's
nothing. I had a baby bat under my pillow once.
Oh, like from a baseball game? You bought one and it's a little tiny...
It was a tiny Negan bat, actually. Yeah. It had barbed wire on it.
Johnny Chimpo says, 20-minute shit. Imagine how long having a kid is going to take. Johnny Chimpo, I don't mean to give you an anatomy lesson, but they don't come out of the same place.
What?
Yeah.
God, you keep trying to give me one there.
You don't shit out. Well, I mean, you keep falling for it.
He keeps calling them butt babies like it's endearing.
I always say shoot till you miss. And so far, I've hit the anal bullseye every time. Just like a...
God.
It has the juice. Oh. The best thing about April is the grease.
I don't like that I just licked my lip.
Oh. Phage Live says, you all think 20 minutes is too long. Try a Game Boy and Tetris. I've had 45-minute shits because I was too wrapped playing Tetris.
That shit's like stalactites on your fucking asshole now, right?
Yeah, you have little people actually spelunking on your shit particles. You fucking creep. $230 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, there you go. There's the link in the chat. PayPal link is there. Contributions, memberships, super chats. It all counts. Thank you guys very much for your support. Governor DeSantis, has his hands full with the Hurricane Ian thing right now, and it seems like they've prepped that thing up pretty well. But he's facing another little bit of embarrassment. It's not him personally.
Did he take a 20-minute shit?
He did not take a 20-minute shit, but he did appoint someone who went for Halloween once as a Klansman.
As you do.
And with everything basically being documented on the internet now, because it's been a whole generation that's been posting things on the internet now. I mean, it's been, 03, 02? We've been posting things on the internet regularly. That's 20 years. So that's a whole generation. So that's the last 20 years of your life is documented on there. They can go back and find anything.
I will be in a little bit of support of the Klansmen at this point. On Halloween, is that not one of the scariest costumes you can pick?
It's been fun, guys.
No, I don't know.
I'll see you later. I don't know what she's talking about.
Klansmen are terrifying.
I don't...
That is a scary costume in his defense.
People know I'm wearing blue Nike sweatpants like a lazy boy.
He has cute joggers on. He looks like a little gypsy.
I got them rolled up, too. I look like a fucking idiot.
You are weird. He has capris on.
Oh, man. I don't have capris on. I've turned them into capris. Like, yay. So anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt you. You were defending the Klansman?
The costume more so as like that's the scariest that you could choose, isn't it? To most.
Yes,
you
but
see a
also,
Klansman coming to your door, you're scared.
Let's consider that we work in government and that, look, I'm not saying my personal opinion. My personal opinion doesn't matter. It's what I know is going to happen because of how we are now. And I would advise against wearing the Klan outfit, even if you think that this is going to be a closed-doors Halloween party.
But only for government reasons would he denounce dressing as a Klansman.
That's not what I meant.
Why are you so
If you have anything that... depends on social appearance to advance, I would keep the KKK outfit mothballed.
Okay.
On Halloween.
Is there like an adjacent, like a similar costume that might not be so aggressive? What would you do?
Rabbi.
A rabbi?
Yeah, go the other way with it. Just kind of turn it around, blackface. No, I'm just kidding. No.
You know what? Which one's worse?
Blackface or the Klan outfit?
Yeah, which one?
Wow, that's
which one
good
are you
question.
in trouble for?
Oh my God.
Which one's more damning? I don't know.
Holy shit, that is a really good question. You mean not like to us, but like to society in general. What would you get in more shit
if you had two people showing up to you, like we're throwing a steel toe Halloween party, we got somebody showing up in blackface and a Klansman, who's in more trouble once that gets out?
Wow.
We're asking the hard-hitting questions here on Steel Toe.
Fuck, man. Congratulations to Phage Lives for being the first one to answer that question. He says the Klan outfit would be worse.
Is it?
Oh, man.
Because, yeah, if you did blackface, you could just say, like, oh, no, I'm trying to look like my hero, Mike Tyson or something. I don't know. The rapist.
Yeah, the rapist. No Morio says you had the party. Oh.
Yeah, who invited these guys?
Everyone's coming in the chat, but they're all kind of avoiding the question. As long as the black washes off, it's blackface. Well, no, we're saying which one's worse. Like, which one would you catch more shit for?
If Aaron and I had a Halloween party and somebody in blackface showed up and somebody in a Klansman outfit showed up and we all took a group photo, who's in more trouble in that picture? Once it's out there.
Damn. That's tough. I keep going back and forth in my head every time I'm about to venture a guess.
To what a guess?
Venture a guess. I'm gonna say blackface. I'm going with black. I think the blackface you would get in more trouble for. Thank you, Sage. He says, yeah, I'll be that guy. Sent you a Twitter DM for a fun site for drops. Credit to Greg Gorilmo for sharing it. I follow that Greg Gorilmo guy on Twitter, and I guess he does some podcasts and stuff.
Okay.
I don't think he's part of like Sage and Zen Rhino's,
Circle?
ROTC fandom and all that. I don't know if we have him though. We got Sage, we got Zen Rhino, we got those guys.
He's over here.
I don't think we have Greg Gorilmo. I don't think he's not that he's a bad guy, but I don't think he's a steel toe guy. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Oh no.
Guys, don't throw SS uniforms into the mix. We can't even figure out which one's more offensive of these two.
I'm seeing what's gotten into April today. She is from Litchfield. This makes sense.
Oh yeah, for sure. April's definitely letting some Litchfield hang today.
I feel like I had a solid point there that if it's Halloween, which is a scary day, that's like terrifying.
Bumbaclo says, what about KKK uniform and blackface at the same time? You could say it's a Clayton Bigsby costume and you might be able to get away with it.
Well, now you're just confused.
Piffy Puff says blackface. Johnny Jimbo does say, he goes, there's only one way to find out.
I know some people willing to participate.
But she says blackface. Kane B says blackface. Electric Shoes says blackface. Klansman could pretend to be a ghost. Luke says Klan. Mr. Approachable says the Klan member is worse. There's actual hatred and violence behind that history.
That's how I feel. I feel like Klansman's more in trouble.
But I'm trying to go with like what you'd get more shit for.
I feel like that one because you literally did bad things, whereas if you're just doing blackface, you could just say, oh no, I really like this guy. I don't know.
Right, but I'm saying the way society is now, they don't seem to give that as
You're right, I'm projecting.
As an excuse. Skudmus says blackface would be more controversial. Blackface is offensive. Klan is inappropriate, says Shane.
But what if you did such a good job you couldn't tell?
Would you just tell our black listeners that you just really want to paint your face black?
I've never done such a thing.
April wants to go in Halloween as Tyra Banks for some reason.
I want to be fat.
Her backup plan is Wendy Williams.
No.
Can we play a little bit because we mentioned it earlier and now I've got it in my head and I want to move on.
Don't do the corn video.
Not corn. We'll get popped for the corn video. But can we play a little bit of the Jesse Lee Peterson calling people beta? I fucking love that. Where he just interrupts people.
I want him to do the corn song.
It's corn.
It's beta.
Big lump with knobs. It's beta.
I am a nurse.
A nurse?
Yes.
Beta!
I just love that people call in to get his advice on shit and he just calls them queer right off the bat.
Romar, are you the head of your wife?
I like to think that we're equal.
Are you the head? Beta!
I am no. I'm an alpha.
Not if you think you and your wife are equal. Beta!
How have we not? April, you're going to be fired as Booker if you don't get this fucking guy on this channel.
I've reached. Okay, I'm trying to get. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call the show and not like to talk to him, but like to get a booking.
Yeah.
I'll call it.
Sounds like a good idea.
Because I'll tell you why.
Beta!
And my stepmom thought I was getting an attitude, and she got really mad that I said that to her. And so not even like 2 minutes later, my dad called me.
Beta!
I told my dad.
Oh, poor daddy feelings hurt.
Poor...
Beta!
What you think I'm a beta? What you think I'm a beta? What you think I'm a beta?
Manhood hour! What is a man? What is a man?
I skipped through.
Beta male.
I want to go to the one where the guy says, what was the one thing he said? Like, I raised my kids or something, and he just, I want the one, there's one coming up that's my absolute favorite.
I do rely on my mom for a lot of things.
Beta! When you were 5 years old, you were sick, and he called you the P word?
Yeah, he called me a P word, the B word. Said stop being a little,
Were you acting like When you acting like a little beta baby. Is it a boy or a girl?
Oh, just a little girl,
Beta.
I love that. That's my favorite one. That's the one I'll end on, is when the guy has a little kid and he's so excited to talk to Jesse Lee Peterson about his kid. And then Jesse goes, is it a boy or a girl? It's a girl. Beta! Jesus. People are saying you should not go for Halloween as Wendy Williams, but not because it's blackface, because she's a soulless scumbag. That's fair. I think she's been in and out of the Nut Hut for the last couple of years.
She's still been on TV.
Oh, really? I thought she was. I thought
so.
she was going nuts. I thought she left her show again to like have another breakdown. Phageliv says, "How have I not found this guy before?" Oh, Jesse Lee Peterson is.
It's pretty good.
Oh, he's
I listened.
tops, man.
There was a day. I don't know if we had the day off or something, but I listened to like 20 minutes of his show. Oh, it was on a drive home, and that guy says like the most outlandish, like.
Yeah.
Super like man everything things I've ever heard in my life. He's totally blamed the downfall of our society on women being in like positions of power. It was the weirdest thing.
His interview with Hassan Piker was the best because Hassan is like so PC that he didn't know how to handle Jesse just asking him blunt questions.
Yeah.
Like, don't you think Muslims are bad? It's like, holy shit, what? Yeah. Like they cut off the clits of the women. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. They throw the gays off the buildings. Don't you think that's weird that they do that?
Shouldn't do that.
I love when he interviews Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, I really like a lot of Jesse Lee Peterson stuff. He's just, again, he's just entertaining.
Ew.
225 away from our goal today, guys. Let's see if we can start knocking that out. Started out $100 ahead today. We're $100 ahead for tomorrow as well. So I don't really think that we're like hammering it like, oh, if we don't hit it today and, you know, we don't do overtime, it's the end of the world. Certainly not the case. But if we can knock it out and we can stay ahead, hey, that'd be great. There's the links in the chat. The PayPal is there. Also, super chats and memberships count as well.
Jesus.
So Jeffrey Moore is the guy's name before we got on that debate about blackface and KKK
I
robes.
forgot about this.
Jeffrey Moore, a former Department of Revenue employee who was tapped in to join the Gadsden County Commissioners by Governor DeSantis in July, abruptly resigned last week after a photo began circulating in the county.
Oh, dear.
The shocking photo shows Moore celebrating in a KKK robe and hood at an undated Halloween party with guests dancing around him. Oh, boy.
Oh, man, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's going to get you. And, you know, I part of me is like, look, this looks like it happened at least 25, 30 years ago. This looks like a 90s picture to me.
This is... Look at the person next to him, too. This is all offensive.
This is like an Eyes Wide Shut party, I
What
think, with a
is
Klansman
this?
in there. They're remaking The Wicker Man, I think. But I don't... Like, I know he probably wore it as a goof and it was for Halloween and everything else. But, yeah, it's like when those pictures come out, just like the way things are now, you don't get time to explain or anything like that. Like, look, I know that's horrible. That's why I wore it. It was like a giggly, oh, we're being naughty on Halloween thing. You don't get that kind of time anymore.
Wow.
That picture comes out, you're like, fuck.
It's over.
I think that's the end of the line.
There's also part of me that thinks like the guy that decides that he's showing up to the party in a KKK outfit is like looking for an excuse to do that. Most people
Really? You think so?
Oh yeah. Most people aren't just gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna do this just because it's such a great costume.
Oh, see, I feel like
I'm thinking they're looking for a reason.
I feel like a lot of people do it because they're like being naughty. Like, you know, they're being, Halloween gives them the chance to be a little crazy.
But it's also like most people that are like, ooh, I get to be a little naughty, they're just going to be a little slutty. They're not going to show up in a KKK outfit.
You know why you think that way? Because you gals, you like to dress slutty for Halloween because you do. It's not because it's naughty or anything like that. You want to be whores on that day. You want to dress like sluts and have it be socially acceptable. You got to get into the man's mind. Our mind when it comes to Halloween is like, we go back to being 7 years old and saying naughty words when our parents aren't listening.
That's fine.
So it's like, look at the fucking costume. Like when you guys wear slutty costumes, you're like, oh yeah, I get to be a fucking tits out whore tonight. This
Why
is fucking
are you
great.
doing this?
That's how I put my tits out. See, I just push them. You want them right in your face? Don't I'm wearing.
Holy shit! Where'd they go? They're firm. There's no softness to that.
Thank you. Touch it now. It was an optical illusion. Go ahead.
I can't find it. Oh.
Yeah. It's still a tit.
Supple.
So thank you. I appreciate that. I've been working on it. Not at all. So no, for guys, the Halloween costume is like, let's see what I can get away with. And this guy pushed it. If people are saying the movie wouldn't be The Wicker Man, it would be The Wicker Man. Bumbaclo, very good. Yes, I got the title of the movie wrong.
I can see your point. I'm just saying that most people are like, ooh, I get to be a little naughty tonight. Just don't automatically say KKK.
You know what would be fucking funny is that if they said, oh, it was a Halloween costume that he wore, but like they had the camera, the time print thing on there. And like all of a sudden he's like, oh no, it was a Halloween picture. And they're like, this says it's from
May
June
17th.
14th. Yeah, we had our Halloween party early that year. It's good. We were all going to be out of town.
It was actually the 18th, June 18th, because you know what day that is.
What's June 8th? Oh, no, June 19th is Juneteenth.
Well, fuck me to death.
Yeah, boy, you really don't care about black people, do you? You really don't give a shit
I like
about...
that's what happens. Like, that's what you take out of that.
If you miss Juneteenth by a day, you hate black people. Piffy Puff says, Governor Ralph Northam blackface is the perfect example of the party question. Yeah, Governor Northam got caught wearing the blackface thing, and I think he's still there.
Okay, so the Klansman outfit is worse then.
No. He got voted out. He lost to Governor of Virginia. With all you got in ya, boys, dig up Virginia. Glenn Youngkin beat Northam. So he got, he wore blackface, and he lost his gig. All right, guys, 225 away from our goal today. There's the link. If you want to chip in, feel free. More than halfway through today's show, man. That is fucking, we are cruising over here.
This has gone fast to a lot of weird topics.
Yeah, a lot of weird things. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care Towing, nobody quicker. When it comes to going in a ditch, getting in an accident, your car won't go, you need a ride, you need to get your vehicle somewhere. All Care Towing is the place to go. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. And make sure you go to Stoney's Bar in Rockville on Saturday night because they are saying goodbye to the patio for the year and Stoney's Garage for the season. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's Bar. Go see Cheetos and the team. They're opening early for the Vikings game on Sunday as well, that 8:30 start. They'll open up at 8 o'clock at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. We love us some Stoney's. Obnoxious John Melendez in the chat says, come on, peeps, let's get that super chat. Oh, boy. We got some Stuttering John. I think, you know what? That was great timing, Obnoxious John Melendez, because it is, in fact, time to go to some Stuttering John. I'm very excited. And all praise to Dabblers Anonymous, the subreddit, and Muttering Jay on Twitter, and Carl at Who Are These Podcasts. I understand that I am last in a long line of Stuttering John coverers. I find the guy fascinating. You know, I don't jump on every social media, let's talk about these guys and put clips out there to get views. But I certainly have to grow my channel, so I do try to only pick the ones that I like. And I like following Stuttering John. I enjoy Brendan. I enjoy John. You're going to notice that we're probably not doing DSP anymore. I don't enjoy DSP. It's not doing anything for me. I did make my first playlist on the channel, though, last night, and it is a DSP one. We will have a Schaub one. We will have our Kumia, Owen, and Gavin coverage playlist. That stuff. Maybe a Red Bar one. I don't know. But and then probably a Stuttering John one here. Maybe an old radio station one. I don't know. But John Melendez, Stuttering John, the coverage over at, what is it? Dabblers Anonymous on Reddit. I go there to prep this show every single day. I'm like, what's John up to? And maybe twice a week I'll pick out some John stuff and talk about it. But, we talked to Husey this week. Husey was awesome. We talked a little bit about Stuttering John. That whole interview is coming out tomorrow. We're releasing clips until then. But Stuttering John is one of the most fascinating characters because John is somebody who, if he sees a metaphorical pile of shit, not only does he try not to step around it, he dives headfirst into it. Like, John is a walking calamity. He's Murphy's Law embodied. He had a great gig with Stern. Leno paid him a small fortune to leave as a spite. Anthony Cumia coined the term spite hire, and I think he's absolutely right. Leno just wanted to steal one of Howard's guys and basically, fuck you for, talking shit about me.
Yep.
And then joke was on Jay Leno because he found out, Stuttering John really is just a stuttering, sputtering, muttering dipshit that Howard Stern and Fred Norris and Jackie wrote funny things for him to say on red carpets, and that was his whole gimmick.
And now I've just wasted all this money on him.
People during the Howard Stern show were very hard on Tom Chiasano, the general manager, because they thought he would wreck the show and shit like that. But remember, Tom Chiasano is the one who said, guys, Stuttering John is not worth a livable wage. He is not worth decent money. Let him go. And they did.
Yep.
And it worked out. Jay Leno cast him aside. He was embarrassed by him. Now John does a podcast, and John has the same tragic problem that everyone else has who's going down in the podcast world, is that you can't admit you're going down. And people like, Shuli followed me yesterday, and I DM'd with Shuli a little bit because we're both kind of in it with the Stuttering John stuff.
Yes.
And Shuli is a guy who doesn't pretend he's still on the Howard Stern show anymore. Like, he doesn't pretend that he's on his way back up to the Stern show. Shuli does stand-up. Shuli does a podcast. Shuli's hustling. He's grinding it out. He's making a living. He's doing great. And he's grateful for the fans and the notoriety that he may have.
Yep.
Stuttering John has to do this thing where it's still the heyday. He's still Stuttering John, and he can't be humiliated. He can't be made fun of. That is a common thread with people I like to follow on this show. And like we said, unfortunately, Red Bar's kind of drifting into that territory of can't be made fun of. Takes himself too seriously.
A little bit of a god complex.
When you start taking yourself too seriously and you can't be made fun of, that's when it becomes the most fun to make fun of you. Well, this next thing I'm going to show you today, this is beyond John just being dumb. This is John is just a bad person and a bad friend.
Oh, no.
This is one of those videos that you need to go back to. So you go, when you start feeling bad for Stuttering John, and you go, oh, Stuttering John, I feel bad that we're shitting on him so hard. Watch this next thing and realize, oh, wait, no, never mind. He's a fucking asshole. Piece of shit.
Got it.
This is a clip from the Miserable Men show back a while ago. This is the Reverend Bob Levy, former, he is a comedian, but he used to be on the Stern show, just like Shuli, and he was doing a show with his wife. What a hack gay thing to do, huh?
It's gross. You should never do that.
Oh, anyone who does a show with their wife should be castrated, the cuck. Anyway, Bob Levy did a show with his wife, and she told this story.
Who's your friend that came into my inbox?
I don't know. Don't talk about that.
Okay, so one of his friends came into my inbox who immediately wanted me to come to his house. He wanted to sleep with me, take me to his house for the weekend after we broke up.
You hear that? After we broke up. So Bob Levy and his chick broke up, and immediately after it happened, she said, who was one of your friends who was in my inbox and trying to sleep with me and all this stuff? And Bob Levy, this is a couple of years ago, I think. Bob Levy goes, it's not worth it. Don't talk about it. That's not something we should talk about.
But it's just, ew, it's gross. I don't care if you were on the Howard Stern show and you were on the Tonight Show.
Why? That's specific.
Why don't you say the name without saying the name?
I think she did.
Oh, man, I tell you.
I don't know anyone else that did those two things together.
Why would Billy West do that?
What the fuck?
I don't understand.
I don't care, okay?
And now she's stuttering, so now she's definitely giving it away.
Oh, now she's sick, yeah.
I don't care if you were on the Stern show, if you were on the Tonight Show, if you don't know how to talk to women. Oh, that's not very sneaky.
Are you really a friend if when your buddy breaks up with his chick, you immediately jump into her pants?
No, that's why I hate my one of my friends now. Is because we were at that wedding and he was creeping you out the entire night. He's like, you can do better than him. You know that I'm a threat, right? And this and that. It's like, ew, you're just a piece of shit when you do stuff like that.
That dude was straight up trying to sleep with me and every other married woman at the
Oh,
wedding.
man. And, it's sad to watch someone my age not realize that we don't look like we think we do anymore.
Oh, yeah, I do get what you're saying.
Like, he's got that thing where when you're 35, you're not God's gift. Like, you're not 25 anymore. Like, you got to have, I'm not saying 35-year-old men can't get younger women. I mean, but you can't do it with like, hey, how's it going? You got to have interesting older guy shit going on. You can't be cool guy at 35 and go, hey, what's going on, 25-year-old?
The first time I came over to Aaron's house, his kid pissed his bed and he had to go clean it up.
I got older man dad shit going on here, bitch.
I mean, if she stays after that, right? I don't know.
If the kid pees and she stays, then she's yours.
Because I know what I don't want to be that person. Like, and plus, how am I gonna go from you to one of your friends?
No, it's just weird.
She wanted to say Stuttering John so bad, but couldn't bring herself to do it.
And he's probably like embarrassed that she's insinuating this was his friend.
Right.
Like, that's so trashy.
You have to have respect for yourself as much as other people.
Plus, I loved you.
Well, of course you do.
And no one could ever fill your shoes for me. No one.
You broke up. Ew.
So there we go.
That's kind of gross on multiple levels.
That was Reverend Bob Levy. So I think that was a couple of years ago. I could be wrong about that.
Okay.
So then Bob Levy is on Shuli's new show, and God bless, Shuli and his co-host have taken Stuttering John's green screen backdrop from the Beer on the Balcony show and made it their backdrop. This is very, very funny what Shuli's done.
That's great.
It's called The Uncle Rico Show. If you haven't checked it out, check out The Uncle Rico Show. Also, Dabblers Anonymous here on Reddit. All the credit to them. I wouldn't find any Stuttering John stuff if it wasn't for Dabblers Anonymous. But now, Bob Levy now goes on to The Uncle Rico Show and tells the Stuttering John story in its entirety.
Man, you should be making money off of you. We're helping you do this. And you know what I mean? It's like, John, I want you to make $1 million. I want to sign up for your Patreon. Don't be mad at me because I'm just fucking around. Holy shit.
have you been in when's the last time?
John and Brendan Schaub, I see, get this similar criticism. If they go, dude, if you would just own the criticism, if you would own the mockery, you could even monetize it with the merch and all of that shit.
All the
merch.
merch.
You could do that, but you want to fight against it. There's no room in comedy. There's no room in comedy podcasting. There's no room in stand-up comedy to be the cool guy. All right?
You're never the cool guy.
I'm not the cool guy. She's not the cool girl. Anything. You're entertainers, and you got to be able to take anything you get and make it fun. You can't just go, oh, I want to go on here and shit on people. I want to go on here and make fun of people. But if they make fun of me, I got to take that very seriously.
You guys, I got called Canyon Cunt this morning.
And that was just by, was that me?
That
no,
wasn't
someone
you.
else called you Grand
That was a
Canyon
listener.
Cunt. Right, exactly. I just laughed at it.
Right.
Exactly. By the way, sorry about the volume, guys. I have it up as high as I can go.
Time you were in contact with him before this.
Okay, this is kind of a bit weird.
Uh-oh.
Were you guys a
All right,
couple?
I'll explain it. I'll get into it. Me and my wife had a really big fight before we were married, and we
she
broke
went
up.
to college with Adam Sandler.
Yeah, we broke up, right? We broke up on the internet, on Twitter, because that's where we're lunatics.
God.
We're both, that's how we are.
So it was official. It was on Twitter for the world to see. You guys were broken up.
So that John slipped into her DMs and asked her out for a beer?
No, dude. It was even worse, I thought, because he hit me up to tell me, is she have a hot potty and all this shit? And I'm like, and this.
Oh, John is a real bad piece of shit. It's one thing to go to the chick and kind of hit on her, but to go to your buddy who literally just broke up with her on Twitter and to start asking about her body and how she fucks and things. Oh, John is... You know what's impressive about John and why I like covering him? You never seem to hit the bottom with John.
No.
There's always a wet grocery bag, and he falls right through that bottom into a new one.
You have to wonder why he's single, right? No woman's ever going to want to hear that you do these things.
There's no room for her to sit on the couch and watch movies with all the Marshall lamps there.
That's a good point.
How's she supposed to sit down? I ask you.
That's a good point.
It's happened to me. Do you understand that I just had a breakup. And you know how, no matter how much of a man you are and a woman,
It's tough.
It's tough.
Hard, yeah.
And I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit. And then he hit her up after that, and she thought he's a friend of mine, right? So
Now
I
hold
can
on.
talk to him.
You say he hit her up.
Mhm.
What does that entail? Did you ever see the messages? What is he saying?
He's scary.
Actually, the only reason they're married now and they got back together was because they both could agree that Stuttering John's a fucking creep. In a way, Stuttering John saved Bob Levy's marriage.
It's the glue that held them together.
You should actually be. You should be showing me gratitude.
I did a long time ago. It was just basically like, it was like she thought that he's a friend. We're gonna get, he can talk to me and that stuff. But it went a different.
Oh
way
wait,
after a while.
so he's doing the thing where he's the guy that's gonna console your.
Oh, fuck him and fuck you women for
We've all
falling
seen
for
that.
that shit too.
Yep, I've
Oh.
unfortunately been there before.
I think a lot of women fall for that because
Yep.
they secretly want to get back at the other guy.
They do.
You are devious, demonic animals.
Oh, you've done evil things too. I mean,
100%, but it's not pathological in my DNA.
are you sure?
I guess
Yeah, I think it is.
That's
Over the
what
fight?
she thought. That's what
Well,
she thought because a friend would go and say, "Hey, Bob's a good guy," whatever. But I guess it went to whatever that.
Whatever.
I was wondering if you'd like to have a frozen cocktail.
Coors Light.
I was wondering if you'd like to have a few beers.
It's stressful to hear that.
I know.
Fuck.
Are you ready for a Stuttering John sip? Hold on. This is a pretty big glass here. Right, Stuttering John. This is how he sips a beer. I love doing my Stuttering John beer sip. I got a little on my schnoz there.
Ew.
Sorry, my little.
Oh, you are. You're wet.
My little Yiddish.
Your
pug
poor
nose,
little
yes.
button nose.
He wanted her to spend 3 days with him, and then she actually gave.
It was marriage counseling, Bob, I swear.
I'm not mad about it because.
What are you talking about?
What?
I'm mad for you.
Buddy, listen. Hold on.
They're all
So,
mad at him now.
Now there's another 2 minutes left in this clip, and there's a follow up to this. So Bob tells that story.
Okay.
On Shuli's show, on the Uncle Rico show, which again, go check it out. Go give it a listen. See what you think. Especially if you like Shuli on the Howard Stern show and all that. So then, now I'm doing stuttering. You can't do Stuttering John and then not be Stuttering John. So then Bob Levy tells that story. The next day, he's, actually, this is the same show. So in the same show, Bob Levy then brings up Stuttering John's response to Bob Levy saying this during their show. So Stuttering John obviously is checking out.
He's watching.
He's
always
watching this show.
He's blocked you on Twitter without you ever addressing him.
Oh, that's right. Stuttering John blocked me on Twitter. So either he saw me on Who Are These Podcasts or he's seen the clips that we've had out there.
I think he's always watching.
All right.
Of course not.
So, because you know what? I can give a shit. I really can give a fuck, Fatty.
Oh, really? Because I have a blocked Twitter account that says otherwise, Jonathan. Thank you very much.
Person.
Guy. Yes.
Yeah.
What anyone thinks or says about me.
Then why do you fucking wait?
That scale thing, I'm going to lose my fucking shit. If Stuttering John ruins my football team's fucking chant with his now I think he says skull. I don't think he says skull. Is he saying skull?
We listened to it the other
No
night.
saying skull, especially when he got it wrong.
Yep.
What it meant.
He totally screwed up the entire definition.
I hate that he's trying to. I hate that he's trying to reach for a gimmick.
It's because the Vikings used to drink out of skulls because there's holes in them.
That sounds like a story a 13-year-old got told and they ran with
Didn't
it.
he lie about being over there and his family saving Jewish people too?
Yeah, I guess he lied. Yeah, he saved his family, saved Jews.
Okay, here's the thing. If he doesn't care about this, why would he inbox me on Twitter telling me, you think about what you're doing and think if it's right or not?
When did he send you that?
Well,
Stuttering John is sending DMs to Bob Levy telling him to stop trashing him. Stuttering John, instead of owning this stuff and trying to play along and maybe have Bob on his show and maybe do something together, which Bob Levy I'm sure would do. How do you come from the Howard Stern show and you are incapable of ball busting, giving, and taking?
How don't you just sit back if you're Stuttering John and be like, no, I did totally try to sneak in there because she's hot, man. Like, I did that. I don't know.
And then going to
Don't
him
you
and
have
going,
to own it?
yeah,
Because
it was
you
a
did
long
it.
time ago.
You
and
did
then,
it.
You know, oh, stop talking shit about me. It's like, have a sense of humor. You're a fucking, at least, you dabbled in comedy. You should be able to take a joke or two.
Got a whole bunch of them.
Oh, really?
Can we stop the presses for a moment and tell us a little bit more about that?
Yeah, when did that start?
He hit me up a few days ago, and I'm trying to tell him that, okay, I really don't
I'm
know
not booking anything, John. Leave me alone.
No, I was really nice to him. Like, I'm going to explain it. I'm going to read it right from here. And it's nothing bad. And, you know, I don't like to read this, but it's not, I don't like to read.
I love podcasters because we're such pieces of shit. We sit there and go,
You want
oh,
to.
man, I don't want to read this. And it's like, yes, we do.
Yeah, Aaron, he'll sit here and like agonize internally for a few minutes. Like, God, this personal thing is really good content, but I shouldn't read it.
And I'm not fooling anybody because everybody listening goes, he's going to fucking talk about it.
Yeah, you're never,
Yeah.
you know.
Read private
You're
shit.
not.
but
You're
it's
not giving out any private information.
No, but it's
giving away my beer on the balcony.
Yeah, his code.
Yeah. Oh shit! I might have deleted him. Oh, here he is. Okay. Let me just find it where it came.
Yeah, Shuli's got to feel like shit now because his whole show is now depending on an old man being able to figure out his phone.
But the old man though, like he just kind of seems like a good dude.
Bob Levy, yeah, he's good enough.
You know.
Guy. Bob Levy's a good enough guy.
Leave his wife alone.
It's just let's not make our whole show hinge on the senior citizen finding his texts.
You need me to get over there and get on that phone for you, bud?
Bob, Rev, might be time for a jitterbug, pal. It's all big buttons.
Forever.
Oh God, this is a lot.
Can I have your old phone, Bob?
Are there any naked pictures in there?
Like to see if your wife's pictures are in there.
Here, okay.
Oh, he's writing a whole bunch to you, huh?
Yeah.
Howard gave me popcorn as a bonus. He told me to abort my kid.
No, this is just like, you know me. I have no problem with him, and I said this.
You said it from day one. You're just here for the comedy of it.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, what gives? I thought we were cool, but my friend told me you were trashing me on Shuli's show. I don't even trash you. I was a little shocked to hear that.
Oh my God! Do you know who this sounds like?
DSP.
Opie. I've been comparing Stuttering John to Schaub. He's the fucking Opster.
Okay, I can see it.
Because remember when we wanted Opie on the show, he's like, wait a minute, I thought someone said that you've been trashing me. And I'm like, bro, I don't think we've really talked about you all that much. And the motherfucker dug through. He pretended that someone else sent it to him. This is a really sad thing about Opie. He pretended that somebody else sent him a clip of our show and that he didn't dig through clips of our shows. I mean, between a morning show, an evening show, and a best of clip, we put up 3 videos a day.
Yeah, nobody would send that to you.
Okay? Opie had to go back at least a month. I think it was August, and at this time it was September. Or no, was it before we left on vacation?
It was before vacation, before
So he had to go back to 2 weeks in order to find a video where he's like, oh, look at this. You said Opie may suck, but at least he has a family when comparing him to Anthony and everything else. And I'm like, I was saying that, Anthony may hate on you, but, it's not like you're, totally washed out or anything. I mean, you got money and a family and everything else. It was a compliment, you fucking dick. My problem with guys like him and Stuttering John is you forget that they don't know they suck.
And they forgot how to be funny somewhere along the line.
Right. They want to be this guy who was this comedy host and this whole thing. But then when it comes down to the thing that they did best, which was shitting on people and getting shit on back, they can't handle that second part.
Opie now thinks that an own is like hearing someone say, oh, I bet he eats his own boogers, and then he eats it.
Right. Opie's it's evolved comedy.
I know.
Evolved comedy. And Stuttering John also has this thing where when someone insults him or just busts his balls a little, like, John, your show's not very funny. Your green screen fell down. He's like, oh, I hope you get cancer and die.
Do you know how fucking funny we could make that if our background fell over?
Yes, you would sit there and go, "What's behind door number 1? Look at how many fucking doors we have.
Too many doors."
We pick it up. We're like, "Oh, look, we're failing. The entire empire is falling apart." Raleigh sponsored
omen.
the supports, and now they're gone.
Then he wrote, "I thought we were friends, man." And I go, "John, I don't have a problem with you. Just ball busting. You should be gaining tons of listeners from every Shuli, everything
Yes.
Shuli does not, every angle." And I go,
Right.
"Shuli does
Now
not
we're
hate
depending
you.
on an
He
old man's
told me
reading."
that.
Right.
You should have him on your show and talk about it.
Yes.
When you come back to the area, I have a club open. You can call me and I'll book you. Bob, you have a child. I have 3. Which I mean,
What the
What does
fuck
that-
does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm wondering. He's using it as an excuse as
Here.
to why he can't do something.
Watch this. To my fans and to the people who don't like this show, right now in the chat, I want everyone to just call me a cunt. There you go. I have 3 kids. What does that have to do with being a cunt? Call April a thunder-snatched whore. She's got 3 kids. It doesn't really make a difference. You having kids does not mean you can't be made fun of. Fucking A, John, you're bad.
Julie, Anthony, and Carl, all these guys, I don't know who terrorized his family. I'm not into that shit.
I don't say anything about his family.
I mean, Anthony made fun of his
I feel
trans kid, but Anthony's a fucking savage. Anthony's brutal when he makes fun of people. He goes all in.
I also feel like the majority of people out there do have kids, and this happens all the time.
Right.
And neither does Carl.
That you decided hating me and goofing on me. Florentine and Norton refused to do it, whatever that means. Would expect the same from you. I give you 2 shots if they trash me, but it's hard to hear when one of my friends joins in these lunatics. And I said, Shuli never brought up your kids, and I never would either. And he goes, yes.
And he
but
knows
it's not-
that, Bob.
Yeah, I know that, but I said it's not only. He goes, yes, but it's not only my kids, Bob. You're joining the hate that's coming the way.
Oh, this sounds like this is Opie, man. This sounds 100% like Opie. I want the Opie and Stuttering
Right.
John podcast. I need that show so they can cope with each other about the haters.
They can hold each other.
They can cuddle. They can fuck. I mean, if they want to. John's lonely.
You're all over Reddit trashing me. I'm never on Reddit. I don't know Reddit.
He called it Reddick, for God's
what
sake.
the fuck?
I've never met JJ Reddick. How would I know who? I don't even like basketball.
Exactly. So you think I know about it? And he said something about calling family members late at night, and I said that's bullshit. I'll be the first
we
one
have
to say
nothing to
that.
do with that. We don't condone that. We don't want
No.
that happening to anybody.
I love Carl.
He falls back on that. And by the way, that is the Uncle Rico show. That's Shuli Agar from the Howard Stern show and a bunch of other guys. Check it out. But that's kind of John's fallback. That's like his, this will get me out of all this heat I'm catching, is if I go, oh, my kids, my kids, my kids, my kids. And it's like, dude.
I'm a dad.
Right.
Talk about dads like that.
They didn't, most of these people didn't talk about your children. You just tried to make it about that so you could throw the heat off of you instead of just talking shit back. 2:25 away from our goal tonight. Thank you. Or this morning. I'm sorry. Tonight. What am I doing? We've got about 1 hour before we pass around the offering plate and see if we can knock out that goal. 2:25 away. Let's see how well we can do. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Otherwise, super chats and the memberships count as well. Citizen Vulgar says, you got kids? Me too, man. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
That's right. Honestly, in this internet, it's not a game, but internet scene or whatever, kids don't fucking matter. It's not it's not the thing that's talked about. It doesn't matter if you have kids or not. It's
Right.
just not part of anything.
We don't put the kids on any social media or anything like that because we want to be able to do this show the way we want to. When you start involving kids and shit like that, there's just...
I would never want the kids to be part of this show.
They're not involved. They're not part of it. Johnny's Coke Jar says, April, you're a rounder clap whore. See? There you go.
You're right.
Cunny juice is tasty, says Scud Miss. April is top-notch snatch, says Michael B. Bumbaclo says Opie usually has 20 live viewers. Yeah, I mean, we have 20 times the viewership that Opie does
Isn't that
most
weird?
of the time. Yeah.
Is that not weird from like somebody whose show you used to just totally admire?
I mean, and I used to defend Opie back in the day.
Isn't that kind of scary sometimes?
People are commenting on the bookings that the other guy on the podcast had on his wall behind him.
Oh,
God, that
nice.
is, you guys notice some autistic shit, man. Pro Wrestling Fiend says, ironic, John hates being trashed and hates taking out his trash. Oh, John. There's so many beer cans, though. Like, how are you? You gotta make some room, buddy.
You gotta keep that porch clean.
Oh, the balcony. How are you supposed to have a beer on the balcony if you... God, how sad is it, though? Like, you have the beer on the balcony show and you just put a balcony on your green screen.
It is sick. I noticed that right away. I'm like, you can't just go outside or something.
Right. You can't do it on an actual balcony. I'm working up to the balcony. Oh, okay.
I'm scared of heights.
I got 5 kids and 3 step-grandchildren, says Scud Miss. Well, you're a busy dude. D. Gulag says, I watch Opie before Steel Toe starts. I don't hate him. Really? I've never been able to get through him by himself. It's just kind of meandering and whatever. H says, I usually go potty when they pass around the offering plate. Everyone just stares at me. Oh, well, you know. I understand. Yeah, you should probably go to the bathroom next time, but if our offering plate is any different, you know, don't shit yourself.
That's fucking funny.
$50 from Cheetos at Stoney's. Wow,
Man.
thank you very much, buddy. He has been remarkably generous this week.
You.
$175 away, and of course, that's an extra read for Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's, of course, Saturday. They're closing down Stoney's Garage for the season, closing down the patio and all that other stuff. And then on Sunday, they're going to be open at 8 a.m. for the Vikings game. So get those. I mean, that's a great place to go because they've got amazing Bloody Marys. And then you got the Vikings game. It's a pretty good match. Have yourself a pizza and enjoy the game at Stoney's Bar in downtown
Hell yeah.
Rockville. Thank you very much, Cheetos. That brings our goal to 175 for today. All right.
That is a second VIP for him, by the way.
Yes, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, too. Let's talk about this woman who, look, I understand that, you know, people want to have fun, and air travel can be very boring, and that you want to try to, you know, brighten up people's day. But I feel like doing it without the airplane's consent or the other people on the plane's consent, sometimes what you think can be entertaining and uplifting can be really fucking obnoxious. So I guess Southwest Airlines teamed up with Guitar Center to surprise a flight from Long Beach to Honolulu with a 20-minute ukulele lesson.
That's awful, right? That's just awful.
Did not need to be done at all. I mean, everyone's got, like, you go on a plane now, you download onto your phone whatever you want to watch. You know, you got your headphones, you got your snacks, you ready. I actually kind of, you know, if it weren't for the crampedness and not being able to sleep, I enjoy flying in many ways.
I don't mind it. My butt falls asleep. I hate it.
I hear you. But you don't need to, like, further entertain the people on the flights, all right? We all go in the tiny little tube. By the way, I did not know Southwest Airlines seats were so cramped and tight together. That looks worse than Sun Country.
Maybe it's just all the ukulele.
It could be the ukulele clutter.
You know what I'd say would brighten my fucking day that's not a guitar of
What?
any kind? A fucking drink. Just buy me a drink.
Just bring me, if you guys want to buy us a beer. How much did it cost you to get Guitar Center to surprise that flight with the ukuleles? Could you not have maybe just bought us all a beer?
That's the thing. How much money is that?
Right.
Oh, you could have bought me so many things.
When passengers boarded the plane, every seat had a Mitchell MU40 soprano ukulele waiting for them, tuned and ready to play. Guitar Center provided the ukuleles and 3 instructors. Ready for this?
I'm not. This is going to sound so bad.
I'm about to be a part of something really special and exciting today with Guitar Center and Southwest Airlines, and I am...
It does not surprise me that this woman is excited.
You would, though, would
She would be excited.
bringing the music with me. This is my fit for the occasion.
I arrived at the airport. I met with the Guitar Center and Southwest Airlines crew, and it was a vibe. We were definitely vibing. And then when it was time to board, there was live
I don't want to be vibing at the airport, all right?
I don't want to be vibing with anyone that's not him.
I want to.
Okay?
What I like about going to the airport, it gives me an excuse to have a drink at 9 a.m. And I can get a little tipsy before I get on my plane, and then I can go to all the shops and buy food that's terrible for me and have a nice little slumber party snack session on my plane. I don't need to be vibing.
You're adorable. You are that person who's yelled at people for wanting mimosas and, oh, it's just an excuse to be an alcoholic in the mornings. And then, oh, as soon as I'm on vacation.
No, I don't drink. No, I say mimosas are an excuse to drink. I say, what did I order in the morning when we were flying? I said, I will have a Basil Hayden neat.
I drink my whiskey on the rocks in the morning.
Right, so I ordered it neat, no ice, nothing like that.
Oh, wait, excuse me.
Because
neat.
I'm not going to have the fucking, I'll have an excuse for breakfast drinking, please. No. Give me a fucking glass of whiskey because it doesn't matter. It's all going to the same place.
Skip that shit.
Yeah. Do you want me to put some orange juice in your whiskey? Listen, man, don't fucking judge me, all right? I want the whiskey. I'm like everybody else here.
I want a whole plate of nachos to myself.
That's right. Oh, I did have a whole plate of nachos to myself, didn't I?
I had like a few chips.
I know, but you ordered something.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I'm fat.
Plus, they gave us these cute necklaces, and then there was more live music. And then, when I walk inside the plane, this is what it looked like.
The passengers have no idea.
I hate this. This makes me feel like I'm a kindergartner. You don't need to give me fun music lessons on the plane. Let's all just get to our destination and be done.
Do you know how much I wish I had a Valium so I could just sleep through this if I'm walking onto this plane? I don't want to sit and hear an entire metal tube filled with ukuleles with people who don't know how to play them.
Yeah.
It's not
what they're doing is like giving people the gift of music. Like
I don't need a gift.
Ukuleles.
No, you're giving me the miracle of flight. I don't need the gift of music.
I don't like how much importance she's like impressing upon this stuff. Like, oh, we're vibing. It's a gift of music.
Yeah.
And we're all great together.
I'm going to Honolulu. I'm going to hear ukuleles. Let's just fuck off for 5 seconds.
I bet you don't even though.
The only thing that could have been worse than this is jaw harp lessons.
Harmonicas.
Flight and ukulele class. I'm going to be performing as well. So excited to see their faces.
I played it cool for a second, and very soon the lesson started, and they did an amazing job. It was so wholesome seeing people's faces learning how to play the ukulele, and it was so special to play my music on air. And we arrived in Hawaii.
It was so much fun. This was the coolest thing ever.
Oh, man, kill me.
Thank God they didn't include audio of the playing.
Oh, man. There would have been a guy who's like, look, I'm not a hijacker, but I mean, I feel like somebody has to put a stop to this shit.
There's got to be one person on there that was pissed, right? There has to be somebody pissed on that.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. How about you get the Belushi thing from Animal House? He just snatches all the ukuleles and smashes them against the wall and hands them back to him.
This guy in the mask there did not take his out of the case.
Good. Oh, everybody just wanted to have some fun and play their ukuleles. One person on Twitter calling it hell above earth.
It's true, though, and she's unbearable.
Oh, people are saying, I fucking hate Southwest Airlines. This is more validation for that. Von Kaiser says, I'm going to Jeff Jarrett this ukulele on your skull. Yeah, I just wrote slap nuts on the back of mine and then cracked it over somebody's head.
Can we get some rain sticks next time?
Oh, yeah, let's get some vuvuzelas.
Vuvuzela.
Yeah.
That's a fun word.
KF says, I'd switch to a Spirit flight. Fuck that. Send me on the EBT Airways. Yeah, I feel like the people who enjoy this show, too, kind of have a unanimous decision here of like, no, fuck that.
We can't, no ukuleles.
No ukuleles. Guys, this is a bridge too far. Mitchell makes a very low-quality entry-level instrument. They are very cheap. They are not all, it's not like they were all Gibsons.
Thanks, Mikey.
Look, Mikey, thank you, but that is not the problem here. The problem is you're sitting on a flight. You're probably, if you're going to Honolulu, you're very excited.
Yes, but not for this.
And then you walk and you're like, oh no. Like I would walk and I would see the ukulele in my seat and I go, no. Oh no. I just hope that it was some kind of fucking gag.
What fresh hell is this?
I go, oh no. And I go to this flight attendant knowing the answer, but I'd still go, ma'am, or whatever you identify as. What is that on my seat? Well, sir, that's a ukulele. No, got that part. Why the fuck?
I didn't pay for this.
Sir, well, why don't you sit down and we'll tell you all about it? That's usually going to mean that I'm not going to like it.
I would like to sit up in the cockpit with the pilots.
You know you're sitting next to some single mom or some grandma who's really excited, and they're like, oh, this is going to be so fun. And that's when you're like, ma'am, I'm really sorry, and I want you to know this is nothing personal. Wham!
Now it's a Spirit flight.
Now it's a Spirit flight. Exactly.
I bet you don't even hear ukuleles in like when you go to Hawaii. I bet they don't even play them.
Marquis says, if it means I get to try to fuck that blue-haired ukulele player, then I'll tolerate it. I bet you Marquis likes fucking messes.
I don't know.
Marquis,
would you?
He seems like the guy who likes a good mess.
You're not into her?
No, I can't do the blue hair shit. I'm sorry.
You forgot about the septum piercing.
The septum piercing I can't do either. Marquis looks like he gets really erect when he sees just a fucking train wreck coming by.
He probably sees the septum piercing as just another hole to fuck.
He sees septum piercing, blue hair, and perky tits, and he goes, oh, I'm going to wreck her life even further.
Daddy issues.
I'm going to let her know that maybe her daddy ain't so bad. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm your daddy now.
Yeah. Next month is Recorders Month to play Hot Cross Buns. Yeah, that's how you get bomb threats on a plane.
I just got tingles everywhere. That is so off-putting.
D. Gulag letting us know Daywave isn't on. Hope Royce is okay. Well, absolutely Hope Royce is okay. Might be without power.
I'm going to guess out of power.
Yeah. Flex says Shane may be at a party, but not on a flight. And is she singing church songs? I don't know if septum piercing there is singing church songs.
It's the church of they.
No Morio says I'd rather go on the flight with the sex noises, right? The one where they had the guys.
That is so weird.
Yeah, they had the guy going, oh,
Did
over
we
the
ever
intercom.
Get like a for sure explanation? They're just going to go ahead and say it was stomach problem.
They never told us what the fuck it was.
I don't sexually moan when I'm having cramps.
No.
Like in the bathroom.
Right. It's troubling, to say the least. 175 away from our goal today. If you want to help us out with that goal, there's the PayPal link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. Super chats count as well. Thank you all very much for your generosity.
Yes, thank you.
We are in the final hour of the show, but not very far to go in that goal. So thank you guys very much. And again, even though we're winding down with them in the next month or so here, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. Raleigh's, wow, she forgot something important. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. That's Raleigh's in Sauk Rapids. Great pizza, great wings, awesome bands, and a fun hang. That's Raleigh's in Sauk Rapids. And to update you guys, no, I did not hear from Raleigh. So that was kind of disappointing. That one kind of bummed me out. Like, not them leaving. Like, I understand as this show goes further and further away from Minnesota in its growth, like, local places are going to see less and less, like, reason. I totally understand that. And some of these places are our friends and they want to support the show and they love the show and all that. I get that. But, like, we'd worked with Raleigh's for 6-7 years. And I worked with him personally, and it's just not to get to have his manager do it and not get a phone call from him and, to send him a nice message and not get anything back. I will admit that kind of, it doesn't stick with me throughout the day, but it definitely, when I think about it, it bugs me a little bit. Sage says, yeah, always a tough decision to bounce to Daywave or stick around. I guess I'll stay here. Fuck me. Well, it's not really much of a decision today as there is no Royce for Daywave. I hope he's not dead because if he were dead, then Joe Biden wouldn't remember and he would call for Royce to come up to the stage. That was a terrible segue, and I'm fully willing to admit it. But have you guys seen the Joe Biden clip where he's thanking everybody who helped get a certain piece of legislation passed? And one of the representatives who helped get the legislation passed, he wanted her to come up and take a bow. April, don't read any of this right now.
I'm not reading.
Joe Biden was thanking a congresswoman for her help on mental health and things like that. I'm going to show you this clip uninterrupted, and you guys can go, Aaron, what the fuck's the big deal?
It seems appropriate.
Yeah, he wants to thank this woman, congresswoman, female congresswoman, who helped on hunger, nutrition, and health. Here you go, Joe Biden, the president.
And so many of you know so much about this as well, and you're committed. And I want to thank all of you here for including bipartisan elected officials like Representative Governor, Senator Braun, Senator Booker, Representative Jackie. Are you here? Where's Jackie? I didn't think she was going to be here to help.
Okay.
So he can't find Jackie.
Can't find Jackie.
Anyone know why?
Would you like to guess why they can't find Jackie, who was so helpful with all this?
Knowing him, I'm going to guess she's passed on.
She's
or
dead.
Something of okay.
Jackie is fucking dead.
All right.
Jackie died in a car accident.
Oh fuck!
Earlier this year. Oh,
nobody told him?
The most fucked up. Oh, they told him. We have the statement from President Biden on the passing of Congresswoman Jackie Walorski of Indiana.
You cannot make this up, huh?
It's embarrassing.
Oh shit.
It's embarrassing. Jackie Walorski tragically died in a car accident in August. Last month!
So last month even.
She died last month, and this motherfucker's trying to bring her up on stage.
I could maybe give a pass if it happened like early this year because you got so many names to know. But you can't do this when you gave a statement on it last month, guys.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, I didn't need confirmation that he didn't write his own notices and his own statements. I mean, I knew that. Mm-hmm. They just stamped his signature on there. But still, could you not make it so goddamn obvious?
Gulag does have a point, though. It's shocking he does remember her at all.
That's true. He did remember her name, so that
good.
Does count as
He remembered
something.
she was involved.
Yes, he remembered that she was involved, and he remembered her name.
Yep.
He just forgot that she was worm food. It's nice. Need Trump says that was the best thing you did is get rid of Uncle Joe. Yeah, you really don't like him very much. He needs better cue cards. Somebody says, now all you Biden lovers, please tell me Biden's mind isn't gone. That's the only thing that frustrates me about, I let the politics stuff roll off my back, but I am very confused as to how there can be people out there who,
still support the guy.
Support him. A lot of that is just fear of Republicans. Okay, fine. You feel like you have to support him or you're liking Republicans. You're fucking stupid. That's fine. But, not admitting the obvious fact that this guy's brain is mush.
Yeah, Republican or Democrat. He's just kind of unwell.
I get it. You don't want to be seen as someone trying to, defending the fact that you're supporting mush brain president. So you can't admit that he's mush brain. But how many more of these moves does he have to pull before you go, okay, now I'm embarrassing myself?
And there's been a ton of them. Like some people, like his press secretary could say once or twice, oh, everyone makes mistakes when they're talking. It's fine.
His press secretary made a statement on this.
Did she?
Pretty bad.
How do you excuse this one?
Well, the way you excuse this one is by here, I'll try to find it on Not the Bee. If not, I know I can find it on that Lizzo story is fucking annoying too. I know I can find it on YouTube also. I don't know if they have the Karine Jean-Pierre clip. Oh yeah, his wife had to show him where to walk too. There was that part. He was getting off a stage yesterday and Jill was going, we walk down here. And you're just oh no.
Are you embarrassed yet if you're her?
No, I think it's oh, wow. Speaking of Opie, 58 minutes ago, what I loved about Opie and Anthony. I thought he was done talking about Opie and Anthony.
So done and over that.
Yeah. Corinne Jean-Pierre. What was that woman's name? Jackie. All right. Jackie Walorski. Yeah, she gave tries to explain the Jackie Walorski Biden gaffe. Here we go.
Can you explain where the mistake was made? Was the president confused? Was something written in the teleprompter that he didn't recognize?
You know what I don't like about these fucking people is that they won't just come out and say it.
They know what they're trying to say.
Is the president's brain mushy mush? Excuse me, Corinne, I brought a jar of Gerber baby food. Does this closely resemble, would you say this chicken breast here or this jar of Gerber baby food best represents the consistency of Joe Biden's brains?
Which is he more likely to eat?
Your thoughts.
Yeah.
Jackie, are you here? Where's Jackie? I didn't think she was going to be here.
Somebody in the chat wrote something very funny. It would have been funny if someone yelled, "She's fucking dead!"
Well, that was actually kind of what I was just thinking. Did they ever show how like that ended.
No,
like,
he just moved
somebody-
on. Like they were too horrified. They didn't want to correct the mush brain president.
That's really scary.
Yeah.
Jumping to a lot of conclusions. No, but you're. But
Find out
I
what happened here.
no, I hear you, Stephen. I'm answering the question that you're jumping to a lot of conclusions. I just answered the question. If that had been the case, I would have stated that, right? I would clearly have stated.
Does anyone believe that she would have said, "Oh yeah, he totally forgot," or "Oh, he read the teleprompter wrong"? No, she would have never said that.
Can we stop being so cunty though?
She is really cunty.
Passive aggressively too. It's just.
I mean, no offense. That's most of you. Most of you, how you handle conflict with a big, strong man. Not that guy's a big, strong man. But I think it's like, I think it's ingrained in women because they're not as large and as physically imposing as men. They have to have some other thing that is their weapon in arguments. And I think that snotty, snide cuntiness is it's the counter punch to a guy's aggressiveness. Because you can't out-aggressive us. So you have to make us feel stupid and be condescending and shitty and cunty. I think that's, I think it's a nature thing.
I do believe it's ingrained more often in women, but I have certainly seen men behave this way too.
That's because they're about to hit. They're trying to hold the fists back. They're like, oh yeah, why don't you just be a fucking bitch about it?
And on the flip side of that, I've seen women hit before.
Not hard. If you get hit by a woman and you can't handle that situation, I hate to sound like Andrew Tate here, but you kind of deserve whatever black eyes you get.
What you just laid out. What I had said is that she was on top of mine.
Can you explain?
What the fuck does that even mean?
It means that he had been thinking about her.
Sure, she was on top of mind. Okay, my grandmother has been on the top of mind before.
Oh, yeah.
I still remember that she's fucking dead. If I'm having dinner and I go, oh, this is something my grandmother used to make, I don't then go, oh, hey, can we call Grandma in here for some of this?
Where's Grandma? I need a hug from Grandma.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I gotta say that doesn't happen.
Affirmative action sucks, says Rusty Grammar. And John is calling me Aaron Tate. Oh, that's not fair. Aaron Tate. I don't. That's a slur.
Oh my God.
Why would you tell me that?
Some of these comments.
H says, I'd like to hear her explain the reason the president called her oh, for God's sake. Baggio doesn't call it the Daily Briefing. He calls it something else.
Do you care to read it?
He calls it the Daily Queefing.
Oh.
I don't think that's right. I don't think that's what they call it.
I don't think that's a thing.
I don't think she was on the top of his mind. That's why he forgot she was dead. I would think that if a dead person was on the top of your mind, the first thing you would remember about them
is that they're dead.
It's that they're dead. Also checking in on the Biden administration. The administration is now releasing research that shows, get this, unvaccinated individuals 14 times more likely to get monkeypox than vaccinated individuals. New U.S. data shows. You see, guys, that's what a real vaccine does. A real vaccine gives you thousands of % more protection against said virus.
Yeah, typically,
Does the COVID vaccine make you 14 times less likely to have you test positive for COVID?
Right out the gate, they said, didn't it?
It sure did. 94% efficacy? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, 14 times more. You know what works even better than getting vaccinated for monkeypox?
Just not
having butt sex with multiple dudes in one day.
One butthole.
You've heard my policy on monkeypox. It's the one butthole policy. If you just have deranged, out of your mind, fucking crazy gay sex, go bananas, but only pick one anus for a month, and we can wipe out monkeypox.
Ravage that anus.
Right. You tear that anus a new anus by its anus.
Give it anal fissures.
Oh, man. Rip it apart. Like, give it poppers. Make it hurt, Wet ass poopy.
Make the huntsman spiders want to hide in it.
Oh, that's right. Make it Carlsbad Caverns in there. But only one. One butthole.
You'd think that'd be more exciting because it's like, that's your butthole to play with. Like that one's mine.
April would have made a great gay man. You got to get more of that alpha shit in you.
I can still try
if you're
it
gay.
with yours.
That's one.
My butthole.
That's my butthole. Nobody else gets that butthole. It's mine. Yeah, who owns that butthole?
It's It's me. I'm going to actually put my name on
The
it.
one thing about like fucking a butthole versus fucking a vagina is I would guess that like a big girthy penis is less important.
It is.
Wouldn't it?
I
Because
would assume.
It's a butthole.
They're very tight.
Wouldn't you? I feel like it would be the reverse for gay dudes. Like you would want the smaller guy because that's an unforgiving orifice.
Isn't it going to hurt? Owie. Isn't
Like
it going to hurt when there's something big in there?
A vagina is accommodating.
Have you ever
know?
taken like an obnoxiously large shit and your butt kind of hurts afterwards? Aaron talks about it all the time.
Thank you, April. It's very professional of you. But, I mean, if you go with my one butthole policy, we're going to knock out monkeypox. Everybody talking about a vaccine. We didn't need a monkeypox vaccine before these fucking port festivals where everybody was drilling each other all afternoon.
I kind of want you to run for like a Congress position, but only run on this.
Yes.
Like only this, like kind of like Kanye ran for president, but like just have this as your slogan.
Maybe I run for a San Francisco congressional seat. And it'll be in the gayest part of San Francisco, and that'll be my message. A one butthole policy. And then when I lose in a landslide, I can go to the media and say, see, the gay community doesn't want my solution to the problem with monkeypox.
Now you've all got monkeypox. Look at you, all hurt and shit.
Congratulations, guys. I tried to save you. But you just thought each dick tasted different, and by God, you had to taste the rainbow.
I want your slogan to be one life, one butthole.
Right. The one.
It's wholesome.
Yes. One anus, Uranus. And then have a picture of the planet, and then guys rubbing whiskered cheeks onto each other. Oh. That, honestly, you know what? When it comes to
I don't know
when
what.
it comes to gay things, it's not even the sex or the making out or anything that creeps me out. It's the beard on beard touching.
There is something uncomfortable.
There's something
about it.
uncomfortable about two men rubbing stubble that makes me go, I don't feel right.
Most people are like afraid, like when they have just one beard, like heterosexually touching them.
Yeah,
right?
it's kind of one
weird.
of those things where like my hang up with that is so weird that even gay people will be like, what the fuck, dude? I'd be like, hey, you two, cornhole the shit out of each other, make out all day. But if I see your whiskers rub, I'm fucking out of here.
God.
Not putting up with
no
it.
beard contact.
Yeah. No, if you guys contact beards, I'm contacting the authorities.
You just start lying and say that the beard is the way monkeypox is spread. No touching.
Eligible individuals who did not receive the monkeypox vaccine were around 14 times likelier to get infected with the virus than those who were vaccinated. Okay, but can we also maybe compare those two groups of people's sexual practices? Because there's a chance that that may have also played a part in it. Just, again, spitballing, just wondering. I just want to get all the information.
Choice of words.
I mean, it is remarkable, though, how far we've gone to, like, protect something that's not a secret, which is how you get this disease.
We used to be pretty okay with talking about like, hey, if you have promiscuous sex, you're going to get STDs.
Right.
Okay, that was pretty
It is funny, yeah.
common sense.
We tell the same thing to straight people, but then when it's time to tell it to gay people, we're all afraid they're going to get bitchy.
I know.
We're afraid they're going to call you a name or say you're homophobic. Whereas if you're a doctor, these whole last 2 years, they've been yelling at us about trusting the science. It should be the doctors go, no, I'm not being homophobic at all. Stop that. You're being ridiculous. I'm telling you how to stop yourself from getting this disease. You can call me homophobic all you want. It doesn't change the fact that if you do X, Y, and Z, you're at a higher risk of contracting this. But that's not how we're doing it anymore because, you know, now that we don't have COVID, science doesn't matter. You can throw that shit out the window. I don't know.
I really just do think that's funny. Like if you take just any normal, like common sense conversation about anything, but then flip it to like the gay side of things, it's not going to be the same conversation anymore.
Yeah, it's very strange.
The topic is totally skewed now.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I'm going to play this story for you guys. I don't really have a good intro for you on it.
He's going in dry.
Yeah, thank you. Other than, I think the only setup I could give this story is some people hang on to their spite and resentment for a long, long, long time. This is as slow revenge as slow revenge gets. 175 away from our goal. If we knock that out, we'll do 30 minutes of overtime today. If you feel like chipping in, there's the link in the chat. PayPal. Otherwise, the super chats and everything else counts towards our goal. We got about 30 minutes until we pass the offering plate around. So if you want to help us hit that goal, now's the time. Thank you very much. All right. This is a man who's been holding on to some shit for a long time.
We begin tonight with the charge a man is now facing for continuously urinating on a grave in Japan. Let's get right to News 12's Darius Radzius with the details on why. And Darius, what have you been learning tonight?
He's just out there in the dark.
That whoever this is has some funky smelling piss, Janine.
Well, this is the camera the family set up to see.
So you got the assignment of walking around in the graveyard at night?
I don't
Wow.
know. I don't know if it gets any lower than this.
What did you learn about this, Jim? I learned that the company hates my fucking guts, and apparently I'm on the chopping block.
I did something.
Yeah.
Who was coming here to
They weren't coming, they were peeing. It's a big difference, sir.
It's the same hole.
It's true.
leave bags of feces and urinate on this grave? The family says that they shared the video with police that showed a man urinating on the grave here at the Tappan Reformed Church Cemetery. The family says they believe it's the ex-husband of the woman buried here. Their daughter, Renee Berrigan, told me that they started to find bags of feces at the grave as early as April.
Imagine your ex-wife is dead and that's not dead enough for you. You're like, you know what? No, I'm going to enjoy this. Bags of shit and piss from now on.
Is it bad that if I'm sitting here kind of actually on the guy's side, like, what did she do to him?
Hey, you got to wonder.
Like,
you're
this guy's hurt.
What kind of mental fucking damage was done to this guy that even after he's won in life and she's dead and he's still there?
I'm guessing there was mental abuse. There was financial rapage.
My guess is she took the kids.
Took the kids, which is
Because-
also a mental fucking game.
Yeah, because
you
the
know?
kids are saying like, oh yeah, they're ratting him out right away. And so
Mom has definitely said that dad was the worst thing in the world, right?
Well, he's not exactly helping his case when he's pissing and shitting on people's graves.
Lean
I mean,
in.
Yeah.
I am whatever you say I am.
Well, sir, you're a grave shitter. There you go.
Yes.
Sunday.
What
We've got grave shitter.
What if he plans like what he eats and he's like, I took a nasty, gnarly one.
I had
I
chili.
planned
I'm
for
going to
this."
visit Luisa's grave today.
Oh,
I'm going
ew.
to take a nice water dump right on her headstone.
He just dumps out Dinty Moore consistency shit.
First, she thought it was trash, but then noticed that the feces was being left here regularly. That's when she decided to put up the camera.
We don't know
This guy's a stuttering, muttering fuck, isn't he?
Hold on, imagine that footage. Okay, like I've got deer trail cams out. I've caught deer taking shits before, right? Now picture that's a human. That's just not.
But it's in a bag. He's bagged it at home.
He's bagging it.
And then he takes a piss.
How long he's been using this as his bathroom. But since the bag of feces, we caught on that something's happening.
Oh, really?
Really?
So it was
God.
just you found a bag of shit and you thought, oh, I don't think this is someone who wants to remember Ma.
Dude, this is an older kid too, so this has been like many.
She's been gone
many
for a
years.
while,
Oh
yeah.
my god, the kid has gray hair.
Yeah. This guy is so fucking goofy looking.
I want that picture on every document of his ever.
Guys,
like his license, everything.
I am so impressed that this guy has found a job in news and like held on to it. And he's stuttering through the thing. He's walking
Well-
through a grave. The ghosts are scared of him.
Babe, that is his stank face. It stinks out there.
Boy.
Now, they took the video to the police, who then charged the man. Police would not release the man's name, but his daughter told me that he lives nearby in Bergenfield, New Jersey.
Apartment number 2? Just wondering. Wow, yeah, I mean, a guy doesn't piss and shit on your grave just, because, he was bored.
No, that there were some evil things.
Right.
Like while that man is clearly childish and stuff, he's clearly hurt. Something happened. Because usually when people like split like that, it's, okay, good. I don't have to see them. I'm over here. Let's live our lives.
Yeah.
Bingo. Everything's kosher. It's good.
Citizen Vulgar saying, gonna take a nasty ghoulie right here on her headstone.
Can you imagine somebody squatting on a headstone just shitting?
Wait a minute. What if it's romantic? What if she liked scat and water sports?
She was a scat man.
She liked being pissed on, and he was just giving her what she wanted. We don't know.
What if that was like the thing that split them up back in the day, is that she really wanted like scat on her chest and shit?
Yeah.
Some scat play.
And now he's like, better late than never.
Yeah. Now maybe this isn't like a hate thing. He just misses her.
Yeah. This could be romantic, guys. You don't know.
It could be.
Curly Adams says that reporter looks like Aaron in 20 years. That's unfortunate.
He was slim, though.
I'm still scared I'm going to look like that now. Somebody says the real question is, does he shit in the bag or does he shit in the toilet and then pick it out and put it in the bag? Oh. You know, you guys may think that that's too obsessive, but I agree with somebody. That actually is the real question.
Yeah, do you like turn the bag inside out and go to grab it while it's floating and just inside out doggy bag it?
You know what, guys? We're putting up a poll. How do you shit in a bag?
There's E. coli all over this story.
How do you go in a bag? Directly into or scoop out after? There we go, guys. There's the I just put that poll in our chat. It is up there. You can choose. How do you bag your own shit? Do you directly go right into the bag or do you scoop it out after? I'm going to say this right now before I see how anybody votes. I'm going to scoop it out after.
Fuck you. I'd shit right into that bag. It sounds like you have a middleman in there now.
I'm worried about missing, dude.
Think about this, though. If you shit into the toilet, what if it was diarrhea? Now you got to like try to scoop that loose shit. Or you've just got soggy shit. It's all waterlogged. You just got to put it right in the bag.
Either way, you're taking a risk.
You've got to put it in the bag. You seal that shit to your butthole.
Okay. Yoga Pants says it's a plastic Walmart bag. You hold one handle in front, one in back, and drop in, baby.
I'm voting.
Okay. SH says, I had a guy ask me to pee on him. I said no, but my friend did it.
Ew. Why?
Well, some people are into weird shit.
That's so odd, though.
Jameson's Repair says it is much easier to do the inside-out bag method. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't have to get my hands dirty. If you're holding shit on there, like you could end up getting a little, scattershot.
Pun intended, you mean?
Pun intended. Bud Britches says maybe he has a colonoscopy bag. Yeah, but that doesn't work well for our poll.
Okay, what do you people do? Like for like certain
what
medical
do you mean,
things?
People? Shane, I think she's talking to you.
Poopers.
Oh, okay. Is that, just because they're dark skinned?
There's certain like things where you need to send your poop in for like testing to see if you have diseases or like whatever.
How often are you sending your poop in?
Just once or twice.
Oh.
No, I'm just
in
wondering
what
how
time
do you do
period?
it. 2.5 years ago.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was with you, dumbass.
You really had to send your shit
No,
in?
Aaron.
Oh, God, I was worried.
Jesus Christ, you were gullible.
Oh, my God.
I'm wondering how they do it. Because you see these TV commercials for like, check for colon cancer without the colonoscopy, Like just
you
sending
send
your
your
shit.
poop?
You're mailing your shit. How do you do that?
You mail it?
Duh.
You send shit in the mail?
It's either that or they pick it up at your doorstep.
That company should be shut down. That shouldn't be legal.
What if somebody had poop on their hands and now you're handling their poop
package? They have a disease.
package?
That's hazardous material. You can't send your shit in the mail.
You just put biohazard stickers all over it.
Yes. John Jay says, I mail my shit all the time. Yeah, but you do it out of spite. That's different. So far, 75-25 people are saying directly into the bag rather than scoop out after. So.
I'm telling you, if you put it in the toilet first, now you got water to contend with, and it's poop water.
I'm in the minority
here.
You
got ass water.
I am in the minority. All right. Well,
even minorities should have a voice, Aaron.
Oh, man, I disagree, but that's so nice of you. Let's go ahead and go to Mayor Eric Adams of New York City. He said some dumb shit yesterday, or 2 days ago. People were giving him shit about the crime in New York, about the homelessness in New York, the drugs in New York, just basically New York City turning into the seventh layer of hell. And he decided, for whatever reason, that it would be smart to attack Kansas in defending his state.
Oh, my God.
Yes, he thought that going after Kansas would be the way to do this.
They're going to be so hurt, I bet.
Let's timestamp this, 36:26. There we go. So people are asking the mayor of New York about the crime problem, and here is his response.
In those different locations, you should have looked at the faces of people that this city was saying to people that they matter. That means so much to people outside of this country. And
yeah, that's, it's really important when the guy beats an old woman in the face and then you let him go with no bail and tell him he matters. He really takes that to heart the next time he beats an old bitch in the face for her purse, which is actually, ironically, 3 hours later.
Am I stupid for sitting here thinking he sounds very Kamala-esque, like he's just word posting everything?
He's a little smarter.
and those who are part of our locations throughout the globe. And we sometimes take that for granted. We have a brand.
Purgatory.
New York.
Is that the brand?
It is actually purgatory.
We have a brand. That's a weird thing for a mayor to say, right? That sounds like something someone who's into multi-layer marketing would tell you.
I don't want to hear that we have a brand.
We have a brand.
What's St. Cloud's brand? Meth?
Somalis. I think that's probably our brand. I think most people think Somalis when they think St. Cloud.
It feels weird to say that.
Yeah, Somali. Our brand is Somalis.
Something feels really strange.
Why?
I don't know.
Most people in Minnesota, when you go, we were in Las Vegas and people were going, don't you guys have like a lot of Somalis
that is
in St.
weird.
Cloud?
The cab driver that picked us up at the airport was like, you get to know each other a little bit on the drive. And he's like, oh yeah, Somalis over there. How did they all end up in your town?
Yeah, we said we were from St. Cloud, Minnesota, and a guy who has lived in Las Vegas for decades goes, how'd so many Somalis get into your city? And we're like, oh, people know us.
He thought it was very funny that they come out of the desert and go to the snow place.
Yeah. So he did. So that is our brand then, technically, I guess you could say.
We love our Somalis.
We love our Muslims. They are so good. They are so sweet.
So anyway, continuing on, Eric Adams says New York has a brand. I mean, larceny, rape, murder.
I liked mine. It's purgatory.
Homelessness, purgatory,
Hell.
assault. Lots of different. The Grudge. All kinds of different
very
brands.
Stabby.
Yeah.
Throughout the globe. And we sometimes take that for granted. We have a brand.
Uh-oh.
New York has a brand.
Sewage.
And when people see it, it means something.
Right. No, you're absolutely right. It does. It means blood.
Dude.
Robbery.
I used to love going to New York City, and there's not anything that could coerce me to go there right now.
Right. Well, because they have a brand.
That stinks.
It's the brand that keeps you away.
The brand that binds us.
Yeah.
When we go there, it's not. Kansas doesn't have a brand.
You know what else Kansas doesn't have? Wall-to-wall homeless people, robbery, and assaults.
Listen to this guy.
I know.
Kansas doesn't have a brand. Yes, it does.
I don't think you're in position to shit on Kansas right now, brother. Your city is in the shitter at the moment.
I just think of Dorothy when I think of Kansas.
Yeah. We don't have as many cornfields. Well, yeah, that's because everybody in New York would be stealing and robbing the cornfields at this point.
Oh, that's right. You guys don't even have grocery stores. We can grow our own food here,
right.
Guys.
Those gays down there in Kansas, they growing their own food.
All right. You got to live in Kansas or New York. Which one you picking?
Look, man, I don't need to grow my own food here. I got Abu's Deli who sells me burritos for $2.99. We got a brand here.
You got Bogatas.
I got this knockoff Roll Knox watch down at Canal Street for $15. We got a brand here.
Chinatown's got anything you could ever need.
That's right. I got a bowl of dumplings that didn't pass health inspection for $25. We got a brand here.
They allow one rat dropping per order.
I got kicked in the dick and butt raped by a guy dressed in an Elmo costume. You see, we got a brand here in New York City.
And then he giggled.
Yeah. Told me I was a Jewish agent.
When you go there, okay, you're from Kansas. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mayor Adrian Washington. There you go.
That kind of is what that sounds like, though, right?
Right?
It sounds
I'm surprised he didn't slap the microphone on his knee after he was done.
Just like that.
You know what? But New York has a brand.
What is it?
It has a brand. And that brand means diversity. That brand.
I'll agree with you there.
I mean, it's not the good connotations you think it has.
I've certainly seen a lot of diversity in New York. One time, and by one time I mean 1,000, I saw one guy of one race punch an Asian gentleman of another race right in the fucking head, knock him unconscious. And I was like, wow, that's a very diverse crime that I just saw there.
I mean,
so there is diversity.
There's a lot of
in New York
diversity.
City.
Just look up like the subway videos.
Yeah, there's all kinds of
channels all over
diversity
the
there.
place.
Oh, for sure.
Brand means we care. That brand means that we are compassionate. And that's what we do.
Compassionate?
Jesus Christ.
You unleash criminals back onto the street with no bail so they can terrorize the rest of your citizens who, by the way, Mr. Mayor, most of the victims of those crimes tend to be part of that diversity you're talking about. They tend to be minorities that are the victims of those crimes. They have compassion for the complete. It's kind of that liberal racism. Like they think of black people as the people who are committing the crimes. So they're like, we're respecting diversity by letting this black guy out of jail with no bail and not hindering him financially. It's like, you do understand that the majority of the victims of these crimes we see on these tapes are minorities as well. They're black, they're Asian, they're Latino. Like those are the people you're fucking over by thinking you're helping this one guy.
But
is you're hurting all of these innocent victims who they're black, they're Latino, they're Asian, they're white, they're diversity.
You'll take the mayor of New York or Chicago or Minneapolis and like really ugly stuff is happening in your city, but as long as you slap the word diversity on top, it's like somebody made you a shit sundae but put whipped cream and a cherry on top.
Yeah.
Diversity is the whipped cream and cherry.
Hey, we have diversity. Hey, Mr. Mayor, at any point did you ever think of taking care of those diverse citizens within your community? I mean, you have a brand, right?
Yeah, what is this compassion you speak of?
Jesus. Letting criminals back out on the streets.
So we have work to do here. We have work to do to ensure.
He has roke to do.
Yeah, there's a lot of roke to do.
You guys, in New York, they have so much roke to do, they may have to get a Roku in order to get all this roke done.
That means diversity. That brand means
we
circle. Care. That brand means that we are compassionate. And that's what we did. So we have work to do here. We have work to do to ensure, as the councilman stated, that we fulfill some of the commitments and obligations that we get in Puerto Rico, helping FEMA expedite the money went to one woman.
All right, so we were talking about FEMA and all that shit now. But hey, guys, don't worry. You may be worried about their crime and everything else, but I've got great news for you.
What's that?
New York has a brand.
And it's compassion?
I believe it's compassion in a circle. But that doesn't mean they don't have roke to do.
Yeah, what is roke?
There's a lot of, they're a very roke city. Yes. Yeah, Kansas has a brand. Carry on my wayward son.
This guy just kind of seems...
Thank you, Johnny's Coke jar.
He kind of seems just like the cool guy in the neighborhood that everyone's like, oh, this would be kind of neat if he were mayor. And that's how he got elected.
You know, when he elected him, or when New York elected him, I know he had like a law enforcement background. He said he wanted to clean up the city, and I'm like, oh, maybe this guy, maybe this will be the time. And he got in there. He's like, we should just keep doing what we're doing. It's like, oh, fuck.
Nope.
People are saying he sounds like Tracy Morgan after the accident.
Here's the thing.
I mean, New York has a brand. I mean, that brand might be shitting in the streets, but Kansas ain't got shit in the streets.
Shitting in the streets. Remix. There's just too many people in a place like New York City to not be cracking down on some of this stuff, right?
Right,
I mean, you can maybe get away with that in a fucking Litchfield, Minnesota.
Right.
For a little while.
You can hide the crime.
You can hide it. You can push it out in the sticks somewhere.
In New York, you've literally got bums just pissing in the street in front of tourists.
You've got bums on top of bums. Like, there's just too many people. You've got to police this.
It's a little, guys, I don't mean to break any news to you New Yorkers, but to the rest of us, it does seem like it's gotten a wee bit out of hand, if you will. Guys, we are 175 away from our goal today, and we are 15 minutes away from passing around the offering plate and doing that segment. We are a show that runs on listener contributions. That goal represents us breaking even. Now, we are $100 ahead for tomorrow's goal.
This went really fast.
So we do have that. So it's not the end of the world, but if we can hit that goal, it just keeps us ahead. Thank you guys very much for your support. Again, there is the link in the chat. Let's end our poll here. 79% of people saying the way they would dump that stuff on the person's grave is by going directly into the bag.
If you really want to cut out the middleman, so to speak, you could have just shit right on the grave.
Yeah, but then you got to worry about wiping and cleaning and all of that stuff, and you might be a clean freak, so who knows. Thank you very much to Curly Adam for the $15 super sticker. That puts us at 165.
Thank you, sir.
Need Trump says, what a great giveaway show last night. You guys rock. Well, I'm glad you appreciated it.
Thanks for being part of it.
Congratulations to everybody who won. Members were all entered in a $100 drawing. VIPs were entered in a $100 drawing.
Yep.
And we drew for $250 for one lucky listener yesterday.
So I got some messages last night, so that's good. I'll get that stuff out to you.
Rupert with $9.99 says Kansas has a 4-0 football team. Their basketball team just won a national title, and New York has Rutgers. You Rutgers. Yeah, exactly. Kansas's football team, which, by the way, I think it's a fucking crime that they aren't ranked yet. I mean, I'm not too upset about it because I'm a Gopher fan and we're number 21 now. We're very excited. We don't know what to do with ourselves, though, when we get into the top 15. Like the last time, like in 2019, when we were like number 9 in the nation, we were like, there's only one number. Quick, blow it. And we went to
it's too much stress.
Yeah, we went to Iowa and we got the shit kicked out. Well, we didn't get the shit kicked out of us. It was close, but it was like we got to number 9 in the country and we were just like, this isn't right.
Is it weird I'm having some faith this year? Like, I feel excited about the Gophers.
I'll say this. It's the most complete team I've ever seen us have.
It feels whole.
I've never seen us have so much consistency offensively, defensively, like the whole thing. So I can forgive anyone for getting excited. But I'm getting retarded excited now where I'm just going, if we get past Penn State, there's no reason we can't be undefeated this year. And it's like, dude. Right, and then let's say Penn State ends up going back to the Big Ten tournament to face, or the Big Ten championship to face us. We beat them again. Now we're playing for a national title. It's ridiculous.
I know.
It's fucking ridiculous. But here's what I'm happy with. If we lose to Penn State this year, and then we run the table, and then we go to the Big Ten, here's what I'm happy with. Big Ten championship game. If we go to the Big Ten championship game, if we win our division, I'm very happy.
Okay.
Johnny Chimpo says number 2 in offense and defense, I think I read somewhere. Us or Kansas?
That'd be pretty sweet.
It'd be pretty sweet if it was us, but yeah, we're playing really well. Thank you to those 2 contributions, by the way. 155 away from our goal this morning.
Thank you.
Thank you two very much for your generosity. There's the PayPal link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page, 155
He says Gophers.
Oh, the Gophers are number 2 in both? It's very cool, man. I'm very excited about this season. I'm cautiously optimistic about this week because this week is one of those trap games where you're riding high and you just kick the shit out of a good team and it wasn't even close ever. And you're just like, this is like that game where you fucking slip and it all goes like
change everything.
People criticize PJ Fleck for being too rah-rah, but I like him. He says one thing.
I love
he
him.
says one thing that I absolutely agree with. He goes, every week you start 0-0.
Yeah.
We're 1-0 in the Michigan State season, he said, but now we're 0-0 in the Purdue season. He's right, man. You go 4-0, and then all of a sudden you lose to Purdue. That 4-0 doesn't matter anymore. It's like, oh, fuck, that puts us in a whole new trajectory. Yes. Not good.
Okay, when do they play on Saturday?
11.
What will we be doing when they're on? We're having a hard time with this.
Yeah, we're having a hard time deciding if we kind of want to just stay home and chill on Saturday or if we want to go to the Minnesota Renaissance Festival. I'm torn. I'm a coin flip.
It's tough because we wanted to go with our friends and there's like 2 sets of friends and the one set that wanted to go doesn't want to go anymore. Like they're out for some reason. And then the other set doesn't like the Renaissance Festival. So now we're stuck like, I don't want to drag people that don't want to go there.
Right. I'm worried we won't have.
You should just talk.
I'm worried. I know. I'm going to talk to him today.
Okay.
I'm worried we won't have much fun.
I know.
Because I feel like they're just going because the rest of us
They just want to see us.
Yeah.
And they're going to a thing they don't like to see us.
Rupert says the Gophers are 2 upsets from a national championship game. Yeah, we got a Penn State upset and Ohio State. Those would be the 2 teams that we'd have to beat. John Jay says Renaissance is going to be crazy this weekend. Maybe we should just pick a different weekend next year then.
It's the last weekend, so of course. And it's Oktoberfest out there.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'd be fun. What is King Kong saying?
King Kong Dong says if you go to the Ren Fest, go to Queen's Gate, avoid King's Gate as much as possible. It must be
the parking?
very full. All right. Well, we'll figure it out. Now I'm thinking about my weekend and I'm stressing out about whether or not I want to go.
I'm thinking about when am I hunting.
Oh, are you? I thought you were going tonight.
I haven't looked at the weather yet.
Oh, okay. Somebody, a New York Times journalist wrote a book. Maggie Haberman wrote a book about Trump. Another book about Trump. It's not like an authorized by Trump book. She just got stories from other people. And now we're getting excerpts from this book being released to the media. And some of them are just fucking ridiculous.
Isn't the market saturated at this point?
I mean, the obsession is just remarkable. But they're getting these secondhand stories. And one thing we've known from 2015 on is that, when a Trump story comes out from an unconfirmed source, it's always 1,000% true. Like that time he pissed on the bed with the Russian hookers.
Of course.
All that stuff. Well, yeah, someone says the walls are closing in. Yeah, the walls are closing in again.
Another time.
This is the other. Hey, guys, this is the time, by the way.
They got him.
They got him this time. I mean, for sure. So some of these stories that were coming out were just so ridiculous that I skipped over some of them yesterday.
Okay.
But this one I had to include in the show because I really enjoyed it. Donald Trump once questioned if a hypothetical female transgender student had a schlong during debate preparations in the 2016 presidential race, according to a new book excerpt suggesting on Wednesday. The student was being role-played by then-campaign advisor Reince Priebus to help Trump practice a potential scenario in his town hall-style debate against Hillary Clinton. New York Times journalist Maggie Haberman reports on several instances of alleged homophobia and anti-LGBTQ comments in her forthcoming book, Confidence Man, The Making of Donald Trump and the Breaking of America. She doesn't seem to have a point of view there with that title. By the way, I just want to point out, Donald Trump is not the guy who broke America. It's all the people who went nuts when he got elected who broke it.
Yes,
they're the ones who all started screaming and yelling and calling everybody names after that.
Imagine having such a boner for him.
Yeah.
Be it negative or positive.
Imagine the craziness you have to possess to go, yeah, fucking America, Trump's a Nazi, and then go, look what he did. It's like, no, I thought it was your screeching and screaming.
I mean, I feel like we could be losing our minds over our current situation, but...
Right.
You know.
A week before he faced off against Clinton, Haberman writes, Priebus posed as a female transgender student. Pictures, please. How do we not have photos of this?
I do want to see this.
Who asked Trump whether she should be able to use the girls' bathroom in school. Okay. Trump asked whether the student, in theory, still had a penis. Cocked or decocked? Trump reportedly inquired.
Oh, fuck.
This is like as his response to the debate question. He allegedly sought to explain himself with a chopping gesture upon being met with blank confusion. With cock or without cock? Trump asked again. When advisors asked why it mattered. Okay, this is where we live in two Americas. This is where the Maggie Habermans and the Reince Priebus of the world have to acknowledge that they're in the minority. We're not the weird ones. You guys are. Yes, someone coming into the women's bathroom with a dick matters to a lot of women. I'm sorry if that's uncomfortable for you or whatever kind of new society you're trying to create. People are going to ask you that question, especially women who don't want to see a giant cock in their bathroom. Well, I mean,
Is it my birthday?
Some of them do, but they'd like to see it more maybe in the storage closet, I think. When advisors asked why it mattered what genitalia the student had, the former president countered, and I think this is actually a good point. What if a girl was in the bathroom and someone came in, lifted up a skirt, and a schlong was hanging out?
It's aggressive. It's unsuspecting schlong.
I mean, isn't it the Penn University swim team? When it came to that Leah Thomas, one of their complaints was the girl said, it's uncomfortable. She just whips that dick out and we're uncomfortable. They just change openly.
You're not supposed to have to see that unless you wanted to. Like, you
Right.
consented to seeing the dick.
I don't really see where this is a crazy question he's asking.
That is kind of a good point, though. If some just normal hetero dude just whips his dick out somewhere, women get to say, like, oh my God, I didn't consent to that and stuff. Why is this any different?
Right, and it's not his stubble or the fact that he's a guy. It's the cock that is the
It's
concern.
literally the dick, because
So it's not about your gender identity. It's about the fact that there's a
Women-
dick in a place they don't want dicks to be.
it is, in my opinion, it is totally okay for a woman to feel uncomfortable around a dick she wasn't okay seeing with,
Right.
because that thing could hurt her. Okay?
Yeah.
That's not okay.
Especially if you swing it hard enough.
Yeah.
Get your hips into it. Haberman's book reportedly details a long history of lurid comments coming from Trump, with many reportedly believing he was trying to shock in his interactions. Wait a minute. You mean the multi-billionaire real estate mogul from New York City might talk kind of like a billionaire douchebag? Weird.
Screw that. Oh, you mean a politician or an attempting politician is trying to shock you into feeling one way or another?
She claims that Trump had called around to reporters to find out whether anyone he knew was gay toward the beginning of the AIDS crisis. I'm sorry. Okay, look, that looks bad in 2022, but back when AIDS was going around, a lot of people were asking a lot of questions because we had this fucking doctor who couldn't shoot us straight on this fucking disease, and nobody could get any goddamn answers out of this guy, and he kept changing his opinion all the time. What was that guy's name during the AIDS crisis?
I got no fucking idea.
Tony Baloney, Tony the Pony. What was that? I can't remember. Fettuccine. Tony Fettuccine. What do you know about AIDS? Oh, well, we've got it under control, and I think we'll probably have it. Yes.
You ever heard of AZT?
You ever heard of AZT? It's a wonderful drug. Yes, Anthony Fauci, of course. And if you think about it, AIDS kind of went the same way his response to COVID did. It was... here, we know everything about it. And then, oh, no, it's changed. Oh, no, we're not giving you all the information. Oh, here's this great drug that's going to work. Oh, shit, that's making people worse. Okay, wow, this disease really spread a lot farther than it needed to.
Guys, trust me, no matter what I say, just in case I'm right.
Yeah.
Right? You might as well just say that. Like, just please trust every single thing I tell you to do because there's a chance I'm right.
It is, I guess, in a way, comforting to know that Anthony Fauci really stayed consistent in his performance on the 2 plagues he got to work on.
We kept him in that position for that long.
We really did.
That's the thing where you almost can't be mad at him because everyone else kind of kept him employed right there.
We put him there. Need Trump says, I just heard a story that Donald Trump was asked to talk with Russia and Ukraine on peace. You got that a little backwards. He wasn't asked. He asked. He said that he would go and talk and try to broker a peace deal. And by the way, no fucking way they're going to let him do that. Because what if he succeeds? If he goes and brokers I'm saying the administration is not going to let him do that. If he goes there and brokers some kind of deal.
They should be thankful that somebody brought a war to an end.
No, they don't. It doesn't work that way.
I know.
They are not. They're not letting him go there to do that.
How fucking funny, though, if both Russia and Ukraine do, they totally would never. But if they did go ask Trump to, like, have a discussion with them about, like, okay, let's figure out some peace here.
Yeah.
Because they see our administration as such a joke. They're like, I'd rather talk to this guy.
Well, the South Korean president was caught on tape. Like, he didn't know a mic was on, and he, like, talked about how stupid the president is.
Hot mic. He
talked about how dumb Biden is and was like, America would not like it if they heard me talking like this and this and that. It's like, we heard you, and we're not that shocked by what you had to say. All right, guys, we are 155 away from our goal today. We've got 5 minutes left in the show. We gave you a wonderful 4-hour program, so now it's time to see if we can knock out that overtime for you, see if we can hit that goal together, and see if we can tack on an extra 30 minutes to the end of this show. Let's fire up the music. There we go. Let's see if we can knock out that last $155 towards that goal. There's the link in the chat. PayPal counts, Super Chats, memberships, all of it counts. If you feel like supporting this show, if you've been a fan for a month or two, you figured it out, you're like, you know what, I do like this. You want to throw $5-10 a month our way? Hey, man, that's awesome. Our listeners throw in that much. We are golden. So we do appreciate all of your support in everything Steel Toe has become and is becoming. This is the last 5 minutes of the show, unless, of course, we knock out the goal. Then we'll add another 30. Whatever we don't hit will go towards tomorrow. So we are ahead for tomorrow by $100.
Yes.
So 55 still puts us at even. There is the link in the chat. Drunk Dog says, I need that money. I really do, to pay my bills. Oh, and then the DSP snort there at the end. If you want to become a Steel Toe VIP, $250 in 1 week does give you all of our merch, all 3 shirts, the hoodie, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do, and an entrance into a $100 drawing at the end of the month, which we just had last night. Thank you to Mizzle T. Shizzle for becoming a member. That's very generous of you, sir. 150
Thanks.
Away from our goal. Just 150 away from knocking it out today. There's the PayPal link. We got Super Chats as well. Couple more minutes left in this morning's show. Let's see if we can get there or at least get close. Remember, if we get inside of 50, we do the half hour of overtime, as they say, on credit.
Let's shave it down.
Scudmiss says, I buy crack first. Well, we've talked about this before. Could you buy your crack early in the morning then? I mean,
when no one's looking.
Yeah, let's just get the crack
Buy
earlier.
it at the crack of dawn. Just call it the crack of dawn.
We don't deserve it.
Oh, no.
All right, guys, 3 minutes left in this morning's show. 150 away from our goal today. And there's a lot of people who were incredibly generous during the evening show tonight, so that certainly plays a part in some of these shows. 150 away, couple minutes left in today's show. We'll be putting up another Husey clip today. We also have, I'll be talking to Eric Nagel, E-Rock, of course, a little bit later on.
Shit, yep.
Drew Garborough's eyebrow wart says, will Bubba be back on Twitch tomorrow, Aaron? I have no idea what Bubba does.
Aaron's not allowed on Twitch.
I'm not part of Bubba's universe. I'm sorry. Need Trump says, well, Putin isn't very happy with Joe for blowing up the pipeline. Allegedly, we don't. Who knows? Who really knows?
Who knows who
right?
Putin likes?
Who knows who's blowing up what? All right, guys, $150 away from our goal. There is the PayPal link in the chat. Less than 2 minutes left. Not really moving much at the moment. Looks like we'll fall a little short today and roll that $150 over to tomorrow's goal, unless we see a little rush here at the end.
Sleepy Thursday.
Mr. Approachable says, start being a responsible crackhead and get your crack the night before so you know where you stand for donating to the show in the morning.
That's good.
There's a Camo Girl with $4.99. Thank you very much. 145 away from the goal this morning. Thank you. As we check PayPal here, well done, Dry. Flex says, good show, no Shawbisms. Well, I try my best.
A few stutters.
Yeah, we've got about 30 seconds left. I want to thank everybody who tuned in today. It looks like we're going to miss out, but tomorrow I think we can knock out what will be a $445 goal. So it will be considerably higher than today, but everybody needed a break today, so it's one of those things. We're very close to breaking even for the week, so I think
it'll be okay.
I think we'll get there tomorrow. All right. Just about wrapping up, 145 away from the goal this morning, and that is it. Thank you guys so much for checking out today's show. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit subscribe as well. That's very important. And check out some of our other videos.
Yes, there's a Red Bar one out, too. The spend thing.
Be careful. That one might get taken down because somebody, I don't know who, put a privacy strike on it.
Watch it while you can.
All right, let's get out of here. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
To the rest of you, take it easy. Tomorrow morning, we'll knock